Yes, sir. Hope you had a good night of boxing. We got crowned well, not crowned. Sebastion Fundora comes out victorious. One time Keith Thurman is stopped indubitably, right? Gets stopped. Damn, that might be jumping. We got late breaking announcements, right? Zayas, Ennis gonna square off June 27th, and Rob Mayweather looks like he's trying to get out of the Manny Pacquiao match. We will get to talking about all this boxing stuff. Frank Bay, let's get to an intro.
Remember, all I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Frank Bay, talking that boxing biz, say your opinion, but you don't say it. What it is, you know that it's Frank Bay, talking that boxing biz, but you don't mean it. Frank Bay, Frank to the busy bay, that's right, you know that it's Frank Bay. Frank Bay, talking that boxing biz, say your opinion, but
Yes. On a Monday after the weekend of boxing, looks like we don't have much coming up, right? It's Easter weekend. Add a little eye candy. This is Gina Carano. She'll be fighting that white chick. Oh my gosh, it slipped my mind on an MMA card. Gina Carano, I think she's like 50 years old. Somebody tell me who she's fighting. Jeez. Yeah. So did you guys enjoy the weekend of boxing? Did you guys buy a Fundora will knock out Boots and Zayas? Yeah, he's looking pretty unbeatable, right? Because Sebastion Fundora is looking like a monster. Saludos. Thank you. Can anybody beat him? What'd you guys think about the stoppage? Ronda Rousey. Yeah, duh. Rowdy Rousey is kind of a baddie. What do you think? Smash or pass for Rowdy Rousey? Did she go to MMA? But yeah, they're fighting an MMA card. The only next coming fight is Chisora and Deontay Wilder on pay-per-view on the Zone. But yeah, Sebastion Fundora, wow, comes out and looks unbeatable with that height, with that reach. He looks like a monster. There were people talking about Keith Thurman had a chance. Did anybody here think that Keith last time Thurman had a chance? Some people did. Some people wanted to relive the glory days of one time Thurman, but it was not meant to be. It just wasn't meant to be. People they want to live in the past. They want that nostalgia, but sometimes it's just not meant to be, brother. Salute, yeah, hit the like, man. Hit the like through Matador Bones. Salute Frank Nicka from the Bay. That's right. You know how we rocking in the Bay, from the Bay Area, stand up. But we move all around the world. That's the best thing in life, is to travel, be an international player. Only Vergil Ortiz has a chance because of his style. Does he? Boots won't get past Fundora because of his reach and terrible footwork. Well, it looks like we're getting Zayas and Ennis. I did a live about it. Honestly, I thought it was fake news, but it looks like they got the deal done, which is surprising. Oh, other news. It looks like Davina Hankey is trying to duck Rolando Romero. They're on Twitter beefing. I seen other news. Emiliano Vargas. Here's the thing, man. It's just a lot of fake news out there. Emiliano Vargas rumored to be facing George Cambozo. Shushu Carrington rumored to fight Bernardo Lopez. If you just do your ex Twitter school, you'll see all the fake news. But Zayas and Ennis is real. I have Fundora beating everybody at 154. Yeah, I mean, you know what, man? He was number one ring pound. He was number one in the ring, right? In the 154 stack division. But he is number one. He beat Timmy Zhu, wins over Erickson Lubin, Tim Zhu, and now last time Keith Thurman. But let's break down the fight. It wasn't even a fight. I mean, can we call it a fight? A fight is more by agree. Yeah, a fight is when a two-way action, right? When the other guy is trying. I spoke about it on Mr. BDA. Go like and subscribe. He actually has a new documentary on the Fraud Mayweather situation versus Manny Pacquiao. Go check it out. But we were talking, and Mr. BDA and others, they believe it was a early stoppage. I said it was early. They scared Frankie Mexican boxing #1. Yes, I see you cooking the homeboys, in those chats, and they are so soft. They're so sensitive. They just can't stand to see a tall, lanky Mexican win. It hurts their feelings. I don't get it. It's boxing, man. One guy wins, one guy loses. But you did call it. I will say that. Fundora and Zandy and Vergil the best at 154. Yeah, I mean, you know what, man? Let's hope and pray we get these fights. But we're getting Xander Zayas and Duran Ennis. Are you guys excited? It looks like it will be on the zone and most likely pay-per-view. Excellent stoppage. I mean, look, man. Keith Thurman wasn't doing anything. He wasn't answering back. The doctors had came in before that round. They were talking about stopping it. His corner more than likely would have threw in the towel. So, look, some people thought it was an early stoppage. People want to see people get hurt bad. I don't blame them. I mean, you're paying $80. You want a finale. You want a money shot, and we didn't get it. And now Keith Thurman is talking about 4 more minutes. I would have had him. So a bit delusional. Tim Bradley said his face looked like a pepperoni pizza. Now they're saying he's not Mexican. It's their way to who's saying Fundora's not Mexican now? Oh, because he's American. Yeah, they'll count him as a American champion for sure. We already know how the movement on those streets. You think Vergil is crying now that both his dads are fighting each other? Yeah, you know what, man? Vergil is taking a beating. It is what it is, man. I mean, he fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You fucked up. Both Boots and Zayas are not very good at pressuring guys. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Well, look, I'm telling you now, Zayas will be the favorite. He has the more back foot style. Duran Ennis will have to learn to cut off the ring and outbox him. Vergil and Pacheco on my no sabo ban list. Okay. Thurman look in the mirror and sees a full head of hair. Yeah, you know what, man? People tried to turn back the clock. They were betting big on one-time Keith Thurman. Fundora was vulnerable. He has been knocked out cold, but it didn't happen. What was supposed to happen happened. Xander will take Boots to school. You know what? That's where I'm leaning more. I think Xander beats Duran Ennis. Now, I know a lot of people are hyping up Duran Ennis, but I don't see it. I just don't. I just think I'm going to tell you why. But let's cook on that a little down later in the show. They are doing. I will be dropping the link in a little bit. Hit the like, guys. Hit the like. They are doing it the same way with Bumvitas, one current Mexican, the other not parent. You're confusing me, Igloo. Bones says Fundora is only half Mexican by heritage. He's American. Okay, and those belts count for us. You want to represent Mexico, then become citizens like Oscar and Andy. Fair enough. I get it. But, the argument is that, you should count your by race. You can do it by race, or you can do it by nationality. And if you're Mexican, you're Mexican. So it should count as a Mexican champion, right? I mean, the Americans kind of have it all every way, which I don't think is fair. But it is what it is. It's American boxing, and this is where we're at, and this is who buys the fights. It is where you come to make the money, unless you're a Fury or an AJ. But fighters still want to come to America, fight in Las Vegas, fight in New York, and become a star here. That's what they say about Inui, is that he needs to come to America and become a star. Like Manny Pacquiao, right? An Asian Filipino coming to the States and becoming a star globally. But that's always going to be the argument. You know what I'm saying? Americans are America first. Americans want to root for Americans. And it helps if you're Mexican American and you can sell both. That's what made Oscar global, is that he was Mexican and American. And that's kind of why Canelo Alvarez doesn't get any love, because he's just Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if Canelo Alvarez was Mexican American. I think he would be held in the standards of Ali. They were talking about him like that. I'm just saying it. But you can just agree to disagree. Ennis is not very good at cutting the ring against movers. Yeah, we've seen him have issues with Karen Kardashian. People say he was getting touched up. Look, I think Duran Ennis, Booty Ennis, is a highly talented fighter. But we haven't seen it yet. He's fought nothing but cans. We haven't seen him against elite competition. Is Xander Zayas elite competition? That remains to be seen. See, I'm not sold on either guy, which makes it very interesting, right? But let's break down the Fundora, right? The towering inferno. Double trouble with him and his sister Gabby, man. Is Fundora the man to beat? And like I said, man, like I said in past in lives leading up to this, he didn't get no credit. Nobody's giving him credit for. Do you guys give him credit for being an old 37-year-old fighter that had been an actor for 4 years? Do we give do we give Fundora the credit for this win? Xander has elite footwork. No, I disagree. I think he has good footwork, but not elite. He's a runner. He runs a lot. That footwork is being able to stay in the pocket, bang it out, move, slip, Lomachenko-esque. Xanderchenko, is that what he is? No, he has a lot of running in him. I remember the boxing media went against Benavidez the moment he fought Andrade. Oh, as far as being a Mexicano-American. So let's look at this destruction real quick. We got to be careful on the how we play this, but let's look at the Fundora finishing off one time. Look at his face. That's it. Yeah, you can hear the thud on the punches. Do you guys hear the thud? Can you guys hear it on your end? You can hear the popping, and yeah, he's just getting bludgeoned. He's getting bludgeoned. Look, look, he's getting popped. He doesn't answer back. Do you see that head? Look, he throws the left and just catches them clean. Boom! You see his head snap? Yeah, man. Look, man, this. Boom. That's an ass whipping, bro. This is what I'm talking about in boxing. They try to tell you when the back foot bitches, they run and dance on the ring. Oh, he whipped his ass. This is an ass whipping. Fundora's bad style matchup for Zayas. Look, Fundora's a bad style matchup for anybody. Fundora will be tagging Zayas from the outside with ease. Elite footwork is running nowadays, according to EBT Warriors. No, Bones. I'm saying, you got to make the distinction. What Shakir Twitter said does is not elite footwork. Well, elite footwork is slipping, countering. You can punch while moving. That's the way I was taught. That's elite footwork, is always being in position to throw hard, snapping punches. Running is not throwing, pitter patter flurries and like Crawford did against Canelo and calling out an ass whooping. You need to be able to hurt your opponent. You understand what I'm saying? And elite footwork is also what Fundora is doing. Why is Fundora getting no credit? Why do you guys not give Fundora credit for having elite footwork, right? If a guy is running and you're able to catch him like this, look, Keith doesn't know what to do. He's bailing the whole time. Move, counter, follow him. Elite footwork is also getting in position to beat on your opponent like Fundora is doing. That's elite footwork. Yet we don't count that as elite footwork. It's crazy. I think being able to hunt your opponent down and put a beating on him is elite footwork. I don't think that the moving away from a guy, trying to avoid contact, should count as elite footwork. I think in boxing we need to start making that distinction again, of what's elite and what's not elite. So elite footwork, we've been conditioned to think it's a guy running around. Oh, you are being sarcastic. Oh, he's a runner. Well, you're always saying you're Mr. Contrarian, but I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Keep it coming. You know what I'm saying? But he's a runner. Okay, well, what's crazy is a lot of people are. The reason I said that is because a lot of people do think he has elite footwork, that he performed a master class against Abbas Baru. People call that a master class. And is it that Xander has elite footwork, or the guys that he's fighting are just two left feet? They don't have good footwork. You know what I'm saying? You could look like you have elite footwork if the other guy moves like he has two left feet. You know what I'm saying? We it's just too many cliches in the boxing game. You know what I'm saying? More skills, more athletic. Styles make fights. People just throw around these casual takes, and it sounds good, but we just need to break it down more. You know what I'm saying? Hit the like. Zayas needs to work on his inside game to start to clinch a lot. Look, man, both guys are going to be tested. We are going to see who's elite. But right now, Fundora to me is elite. I consider Sebastion Fundora. Was Keith Thurman the best win? No, we know it's not. But was it an elite performance? Was it an elite performance? Yes. It's in my book. To casual Frank Bay boxing, it was an elite performance. I think he gets all the credit in the world. You know, he's created a lot of fans. And it's not just winning, it's how you win. And yes, did he have a dead man walking? Well, not a dead man, but did he have a guy on the last leg of his career? Yes, he did. But did he do what was expected? He did that and more. He didn't just go out. He probably could have cruised to a victory, but he put the pressure on, put the beat down, they jump in and they stop it. In my opinion, the prospects with the best footwork was Marcos Vera and Emilio Garcia. Yeah, well, you know that the thing about footwork is people just consider a guy moving around the ring, evading punches as footwork. That's where we come. And nobody gives credit to the guy chasing the runner. You know, we've seen it with Vergil Ortiz and Israel Madrimov, right? Israel Madrimov, great European mover. But Vergil Ortiz had to have just as much footwork, right? You wouldn't consider him having footwork, but you have to have good footwork in order to catch those guys, right? And be able to punch. Let me tell you something. You go and try to get in a ring and catch a guy running, and see how good your footwork, how good your footwork is. Dante's Bitch Nation was saying Mexican fighters are ducks after the fight was announced. Oh, because he's saying, yeah. Because Vergil Ortiz. Well, I mean, look, Jerron Ennis turned down Vergil Ortiz. He did. Now, whatever happened after that, you can blame Vergil, but the two are not. There's no correlation. You know, hats off to Xander, but that doesn't mean I look. I still think Vergil Ortiz is a hell of a fighter. He'll be back. I think he has a great opportunity to beat all these guys. But, you know, before we jump on, you know, this is the problem with boxing, man. We jump on bandwagons. Now everybody's going to jump on Xander's dick and Jerron Ennis' dick. And, okay, great. They're fighting. Oh, congratulations. Yeah, that's what should be. They should be doing this. This is, you know, we act like it's a big deal, but it's like, that's where we come is, you know, these guys have so many Twitter wars and fake news that we act like it's like, you know what I'm saying? Is the Messiah coming? Is because they're fighting. That's what they should be doing. I'm very high on Frank Espinoza at middleweight. Igloo, some black guy that's a hater. Oh yeah, Dante Cheeseburger Nation. He's a pro black channel. I mean, there's like thousands of them, bro. But you know what I mean? I'm happy. I'm glad they get lots of views, lots of subscribers, and like and subscribe to Frank Bay. You know. Espinoza, Fundora, Benavides, it's the Mexican monster era, and still no credit. You know what I'm saying? They're still hyping up Davina Hanke, Shakir, Twitter, Sam. Turkey already exposed boots for Duck and Vergil. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. We've seen the story 1,000 times, and but look, look, I gotta be honest, that's old news. American boxing stays on top of USA. What are you saying? You don't even spell USA right, if that's what you're trying to say. Danny Medina, salute. Hit the like, Lord Chilaquiles, boxing will never leave you. You know what I'm saying? Look, I mean, boxing, you got the young guys fighting, and that's what should be happening. This is what we want. You know, we got these old guys, Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, they're trying to fight. That's the other news. Now Floyd Mayweather looks like he's trying to come out of it. Here comes Gay Dina. I love the YouTube beefs, man. I love the YouTube beefs. You guys all know each other. You guys all see each other, and that's what I like to see. You know what I'm saying? But I'm glad you're here. Hit the like for me one time. You know, let's get the likes up. Let's get Frank Bay in the algorithm. But you're here to talk boxing. Let's talk boxing. Is Fundora unbeatable? That's what a lot of people are saying, man. Terrence Crawford, you know, I'm surprised. Terrence Crawford is saying that Fundora is unbeatable. Literally no Mexicans fought last weekend, only Americans. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, their race is Mexican, so you don't count that. Sounds kind of casual to me, but hey, you're free to think what you want to think. Isn't that Danny guy Central American? Hey, man, that's all one love. We're Latinos, you know what I'm saying? You consider, you know, we're all from the south of the border, right? Race or nationality, no matter what you're born, your race is your race. But, you know, the lines are divided, and it makes boxing better. I like it. I like when it's Mexican versus Puerto Rican versus African American. That's what I want to see. We need more of it. Brandon Adams might become champion later this year. Yeah, I've been hearing that guy. Doesn't he got some losses? A lot of these guys are hyped, like Charles Conwell. Remember, didn't he lose the Barasa Brew? They were hyping him up. Yes, Bones, he also Mad Chad Butt Buddy. Frankie, salute Bulbous Academy. Yeah, get the likes up, homeboys. But yeah, Sebastion Fundora, man, is he unbeatable? Is the Towering Inferno unbeatable? Terrence Crawford himself says that, yes, that Sebastion Fundora is the man to beat. But the problem is you know, Sebastian's promoter, Samson Likowitz, he's already talking about Vergil Ortiz is unrealistic. Xander Zayas and Boots Ennis, you know, they got a clash. So he really doesn't have an opponent. You know, they're talking about Charlo. How do you feel about Sebastion Fundora fighting another inactive, semi-retired guy in Charlo? You know, Charlo was at the fights making noise, talking about that he's the real champion. He's still the undisputed champion. He never really lost his belts. You know, he had to give him up because he went up to lose to Canelo Alvarez. So what's next for Fundora? You know, it looks like, you know, one thing I did not like about Fundora and Likowitz, his manager, was talking about they're loyal to the PBC. Danny de Medina says, Crawford is an American. He beat the greatest Mexican fighter of his era. Easy work. Oh, it was not easy work, and he quit and took his ball home. You know, look, he's retired. He's retired, and nobody's going to remember his career. If you want to still talk about him, fantastic. But I think it was mediocre. Ryan Garcia's calling out Terrence Crawford. It's something I spoke about before. That's in the news as well. So that's what's great about boxing. You know, it's like, you know, we have a lull right now. I don't think there's any fights coming up because it's, you know, Easter weekend. Maybe they're taking the day off. You know, baseball's back in action. Does anybody care about baseball anymore? You know, like it's like opening day came and went. Does anybody still watch baseball? You know, does anybody care unless it's the big markets like the Dodgers, the Yankees? It doesn't seem like that. I don't remember there being this less hype for baseball. But, you know, so boxing, you know, Sebastion Fundora on pay-per-view. I'm sure everybody bought it, right? Did everybody here, since we're talking about the fight, we seen the fight, I'm sure everybody purchased the pay-per-view. Were you impressed with the pay-per-view? Were you impressed with Yolenis Hernandez? Were you guys impressed with Yolenis Hernandez beating Terrell Gaucher in another early stoppage? Who you got and how? Wood or Chisora? I got a double knockout and they both quit. I mean, dude, it's two guys that should retire. They're on their last leg. But, you know, I'm sure we'll be watching. It'll be in the afternoon, right? On April 4th. Zurdo never had the backing that Canelo had. Oh, wait a minute. It's this weekend, right? April 4th is coming right up, right? So it's this week. My bad. But it'll be in the afternoon, you know, so for me, it really doesn't count. Also on there was the Pro Box card. Did you guys watch the Pro Box card? Giran Torres whipped an FBA, kind of took him out, kicked his ass, dropped him. And then an old name, I don't know if you guys, I kind of remember him, Ronnie Rios, got beat up by a young, hungry cat, Costa, on Pro Box TV. And then we had a card from Moises Satama. You guys haven't really talked about Moises Satama. What do you guys think? Impressed? Hyped? Yay? Nay? Is he the next Tyson? What do you guys think? Through Matador, hit the like. So what do you guys think about Moises Satama? Is he the real deal? Did you think he was impressive against... Was he impressive against Jermaine Franklin, who basically, to me, did not come to fight? And then another example, man, a guy just kind of coming, lay down, throw a couple punches, get beat up. It was a highlight reel knockout. But did it do anything for you? Does it make you think he beats the top guys in the division? You know, this is Jermell Charlo in a really cringy episode of the Vargas Bros. I don't know what they're trying to prove. It's really cringe.
My favorites, bro. I know your brother. I hope you and your bro. I'm back, bro. I know that shit is. Well, I'm brother on some other shit. But guess what?
Why the fuck you post a picture with that old weak ass?
Jamar Charlo is barely literate. Aitama, the next great heavyweight. Bobus, are you staking your hat on Moises Aitama? You know it'd be a hell of a fight. Andy Ruiz and Moises Aitama. What about you know what sucks is Ricardo Torres was supposed to be on this card. Remember he was supposed to faced Frank Sanchez, and that fight fell through. What about Elijah Garcia? Did you guys see him in a truly awful performance? And the guy has all the tools, really disappointing, but he's a douchebag. Elijah Garcia is a complete douchebag. His dad was trying to tell him he was losing. He needed to do more, and he didn't. Zurdo only fought bums. I want to see Itama versus Terramona. That, you know what? That's a good one. How was it cringe? This right here was super cringe, bro.
Look at her trying to beat me. Take my belts, though. You want my belts? You gonna post a picture with your brother?
Big bro.
Oh, the nigga.
He's calling him big bro, and I love your. I don't know. It was just cringe. It was like he was trying to like be his best friend, and Jermell Charlo was kind of like, he wasn't having it. He wasn't fucking with him like that.
I hope you and your brother come back, bro. That shit is. Well, I'm
My brother on some other shit.
I promise you. Just last thing.
And he's talking about get me out of here. These guys, man, I don't know, man. The Charlos are just their own worst enemy. Buddy, what do you guys think about Fundora versus Jermell Charlo? I don't mind it. I think that's a good fight. I think that would make a little bit of change for both guys. Trying to tell him, no. It was him like trying to be his buddy, and Jermell Charlo was treating him like a little kid that was bugging him. And it looked, Fernando Vargas Jr., he wasn't really getting the picture. You know what I'm saying? If you understand what I'm saying. And he kind of just like shrugs him off and leaves. The fans are taunting him.
Hey, get me out of here.
Get me out of here. What kind of bitch shit is that, man? The fans, they want to, be the fans pay your bills. Be friendly to them. Take pictures. Don't be talking like a punk ass hoe.
Hey, get me out of here.
Yeah, man. I mean, you don't need to see this. Fundora will take Charlo to school. Look, man, it looks like war drunk Charlo, my boy. Yeah, you know what, man? I mean, look, he's being himself, but at the end of the day, it's not a good look. And this guy, you're talking this drunk mofo is probably more than alcohol to me. Allegedly, it wants a fight. Fundora would spill this guy's blood, end his career. Bro, I find hilarious that Danny is watching this from. The Charlos are fatiguers. Charlo balding bad. But look, man, I kind of think that's what's next for Fundora. How do you guys feel about that? I'm gonna be honest. Look, I'm a huge fan of the Towering Inferno, but I don't think that would be a good look for Sebastion. I think he'll take a lot of shit if he decides to face another older, faded kind of guy. Will Jermell Charlo give him a better fight than Keith Thurman? I think he would, but we've seen him kind of quit against Canelo. I think what we want to see Fundora is unified. That's what everybody's saying. Danny Medina says De La Coca only fed bums to Zurdo so he can become 50-0 TBE. But you telling me Zurdo's the best Mexican boxer at the moment? Well, I don't know who's calling him the best, Danny. Cinnamon ended Charlo's career. Charlo ended Charlo's career. Charlo's his own. I mean, these guys are their own worst enemies, right? They're their own worst enemies. They don't take boxing serious. They'd rather be on the sauce. That's what my uncles did. Anybody your uncles? It's like an old school term they call drinking on the sauce. Charlo isn't disputed. Wash that bum. So this is what I didn't like. Sebastion Fundora is speaking with his manager, right? Sebastion and his promoter, Sam Liquids, give their honest assessment on whether a fight with Vergil Ortiz or the winner of potential Zayas fight can happen. So let's listen to what he had to say.
How realistic do you think maybe it could be for you to unify titles by the end of the year?
It's very realistic. It just things need to be put together right. I don't know. I had a WBO for a little bit, but for some reason those guys were giving me a hard time the whole time. So I'm very comfortable with the WBC. I've been saying this over and over again. I'll fight these guys, vacate it right away. They can, or they can keep it, But
so Sebastion Fundora, he's taking a little heat. Well, he's taking heat. The fans. He's saying that he'll fight all these guys and drop the belt. Sergeant is Puro. Do you have proof of this? I guess the guy they say Puro has like 5-6 accounts. Zurdo is better than every Black American light heavyweight and cruiserweight. God bless America from Honduras. Okay, the chat is beefing. But Sebastion Fundora says he's willing to fight, but it's more of his manager. It's more of his manager kind of playing the political game. And this is what he has to say. So let's listen.
The boxing world, you have a problem with this moment.
And the worst thing sometimes is when management commit a mistake and doesn't recognize it. And when he recognizes it, it's too late. You know, Oscar de la Hoya, besides that to be my friend and part of my family, he treated that kid very well all his career. But sometimes management get greedy.
So he's basically, Lukowitz is talking about Oscar de la Hoya and the Vergil situation, and he's saying that Oscar treated Vergil Ortiz really well, and now Oscar's management is sabotaging them. Let Fundora beat up all the PBC watch fighters. I agree. If they can do it, he can do it. Puro, the only Mexican who loves Charlo. Oh, okay. I thought you had proof. You suspect Vergil burned bridges. Yeah, Johnny Blaze, I called it, right? Nah, I'm just fucking with you, homeboy. That's life, pal. Burning bridges, right? And what did I say? I said, what if they blackball Vergil? Nobody's going to want to work with them because now they think he's, especially if he's with that Rick Merrigan guy, because he's difficult. They have to see Fundora smuggled into... So he's saying, he's talking about Vergil, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen. This is what sucks about boxing, I dropped the link, guys. Hit the like. Hit the link if you want to talk about any of the things that have been happening. It's kind of busy right now. Fundora, who does he fight next? What did you think of the performance? Should he fight Jermell Charlo? We just had late-breaking Zayas drew on Ennis news. That's what everybody wants to talk about. And Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather. Mayweather was saying it was an exhibition. Manny Pacquiao's management just said that no, it's fake news. It's supposed to be a real fight. So let's finish what Lukowitz had to say.
And now he paid the price. What we should talk about Ortiz in this moment, but probably he will not fight for the next year or so.
Damn, so he's basically saying, Vergil, why talk about a Vergil fight if he's not going to fight for the next year or so? Ew, this is ugly.
And he will get stripped very soon of the WBC interim. So let's talk about somebody else. Tell me which one you want. And then I can tell you this possible man. But Ortiz is out of the game at this moment.
Is the winner of a potential Zayas and Ennis fight then realistic for Sebastion for this year?
Look, if it's in PBC, we have no issue.
Okay, so that's what it is, man. That's the nail in the coffin right here. He says it. When the whole Benavidez Canelo Alvarez thing was going on, look, Canelo Alvarez took a lot of flack, but a lot of it was this whole PBC thing. These guys, Benavidez and this guy Lukowitz with Fundora, they're loyal to the PBC. Rumors Zayas moving up after booty fight. Laugh my ass, Vergil interim champion like Lester. Samson the seedy greaseball. Yeah. See, so, this is what it is, man. He says it. He says he's loyal to the PBC. Let's listen again.
Look. If it's in PBC, we have no issue. We're loyal to PBC.
There it is. I'm loyal to PBC. So, it looks like they're just going to have in-house fights. Is Sean Zittle the next Kellerman? As he kind of looks like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, doesn't he, that guy? So it doesn't look like doesn't look like Sebastian's going to unify anytime soon. The next thing we're gonna have to look forward to. This is Keith Thurman. I mean, look at his face. This is kind of embarrassing. It's not a good look. His face looks like hamburger meat. I'm very excited for the Francisco Vernon Raul Garcia fight. Do you guys think Keith Thurman can come back? Is he still gonna fight again? Look, man, I think Keith one-time Thurman needs to hang it up. Dumatador still celebrating Fundora win with threesome with lot lizards. Oh shit, that sounds like a good time. Hopefully you got a good bag of meth. You know what I'm saying? You got your Bud Ices. And, you don't come home till Tuesday morning, right? Oh, but make sure you call out. Keith versus Lubin 50-50. Hey, man, you know what, man? I mean, look, I'm sure Keith Thurman does good with his money, got paid for Pacquiao, probably got decent money for this fight, but it's over, buddy. That's life, pal. It's over. It's over. Keith Thurman needs to hang him up because he's just food, right? He's food for any up and comer. And I don't think JoJo versus Keith Thurman, loser goes home match. Look, can Keith Thurman still box? Yeah, he can still box, but I think he's shot. I think Fundora, the way Keith was reacting to punches was not good. I don't think Keith Thurman was reacting to the punches well, and he's in a division where there's a lot of young, hungry killers, and it will not end well for him. I think he can walk away with his health, but fighting top competition. Look, if you're Keith Thurman, what are you hanging around for? You're not going to get a title shot anytime soon. Why just stay and get your brains beat in? Thurman didn't look old? He didn't look old. His face looks old. Look at his face. It's hamburger meat. And now he's complaining.
Referee was, don't hire him for fucking main event shit ever again, man. Real talk. Do you remember Eric Morales versus Marcos Maidana? Do you remember how many times people fought with broken orbital bones? Shit's not even broken, man.
Oh shit, he's like, it's not even broken. Look, do I look hurt? He's in these delusion land. He's the Lulu. Do I look hurt? This is pure comedy. This guy is, look, he got beat into senility. Holy shit, dude, who does that? Point out to this. Does this look bad?
Orbital bones, shit's not even broken, man.
His reaction is not even broken. His face can't take a few punches anymore. It's just it's just a flesh wound, right? I ain't really that hurt. You know what I'm saying? That's what you would say if you got beat up in front of your girl. Like, nah, he didn't really hurt me though. Yeah, I knocked down, but I just really slipped. It's like your boy, he kind of takes a beating. You kind of got to tell him that he really didn't get beat that bad, even though he did. This is embarrassing, Keith. Just let it go.
Never got dropped in the whole fight. I'm getting caught on the back end of punches.
You never got dropped. You didn't answer back. Referee prevented a catastrophe. Yeah, look, the face doesn't tell look, guys get hit, but he wasn't throwing back. That's the problem. And what makes it worse is that he's in denial.
The referee told me in the locker room, show me something. Move your feet, duck your head.
The referee told you in the locker room? Did he slip? Did he mean in the corner? Thurman hamburger helper. Yeah. He's trying to say, that, I was just getting warmed up. Exactly. He's trying to say it didn't really hurt though. This is like you trying to tell your homeboy after you get your ass whipped, right? So that they're still your friends. They're really laughing at you, but you're trying your hardest not to cry. Like, he's holding back tears. Like, it wasn't that bad. I'll get him back. When I see him again. I'm gonna get him right. I'm gonna get him right.
I won't stop the fight. I'm using my legs. I'm getting caught on the back end. I wasn't buckled. He just jumped in like a white rabbit, man. So them little hoppy referees, they're not made for main event boxing. The fight was getting fun.
Fun for who? It wasn't fun for you. See, that's the problem. You that's why they stopped it, because they're like, this guy's delusional. He's saying it's fun. It's like a cartoon. You ever see the cartoons where they're beating on the guy and he's kind of still smiling and the whole, that's we're laughing at the cartoon. Something Bugs Bunny would do. Fundora was just tenderizing the meat for the full cooking, and Fundora hadn't even really turned up. He hadn't even turned up. That's the crazy thing about it. He came fast and he trying to explain himself to the girl. Oh shit, I'm gonna pin that. Yeah, that's the best one. Like, man, you know what though? It's been a while. I was a little sensitive. I think I might have ate something. You trying to explain it to her? Oh shit.
The people were standing on their feet. We was just getting into the grind.
The grind, yes. You were in the grind. You were in the grinder, as they say. Hit the like, hit the link. That's life, pal. You come a little too fast, a little pre-cum, that's life, pal. Hey, just accept it. Acceptance is the best thing to do. If he would have came in, I might have had some sympathy and just like, the better man won. I'm gonna have to really think about coming back, but he's in denial.
And he was getting really comfortable swinging wide, swinging big, swinging wide. Because he's young, because he trains hard, he put that press.
He put that press. He put that perm press on you. He put that laundromat press. When you send your clothes to the laundromat and they got shh. This ain't no iron press, homeboy. Salute Frank Bay. Salute Pounds, man. Salute a real one. Back in the building. Crawford was terrified of Fundora. You know what's interesting is Crawford is trying to say that he wanted to fight Fundora. Get the fuck out of here, man. Fundora really put him through the inferno. Bruh. This guy, you know it because this guy, he can't accept it. I ain't gonna lie. I've been when I had bad days at the gym or I got whooped in sparring. I did the same thing. I looked in the mirror and I really tried to convince myself that it just, I almost had him. I was just working on things. Somebody, they see you get your ass whipped in the gym. You're like, well, it's just spar. I was just working on my jab. I wasn't really trying to throw back. It's guys will get their ass whipped. You ever heard a homeboy? He gets his ass whipped. He's like, but I wasn't really trying to hurt him though. You know what I'm saying? I didn't take him seriously. I wasn't trying to hurt him. You know what I'm saying? I just decided to let him hit me. You know what I'm saying? I was just going to eat his punches because they didn't really hurt like that. He was getting really comfortable constantly. Oh, my God. You guys are cooking. Yeah. He was getting really comfortable constantly. Oh, shit, man. Crawford chose little Madrimavo Fundora. Yes, he did. Bud was moving up to fight Nello, not fight Fundora. Not even Pac-Man broke his face. Fundora learned from his mistakes. Shit. Obviously, Keith Thurman is not.
He's a volume puncher. He put that press, and the referee reacted to that.
Yeah, he put that press, and that's what his job is, to react to that. What you mean? What is he talking about? He put that press. You hear how he knows he got pressed, right? That's what people say in the streets. You got pressed. It takes a mature man to handle a loss. I mean, look, I'm having a little fun with it. Pudo's at Mark Nash banging the knee for Tank. But trying to explain it away is not a good look, man. It makes you look worse.
And the referee reacted to that, So
did I hear that right? Here, I'm gonna rewind this again. Listen to what he says.
Referee reacted to that, He put that press because he's a volume puncher. He put that press, and the referee reacted to that.
That's what he's supposed to do. You see how Keith emphasized he put that press on my ass. That's what he's supposed to do. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is boxing. Good work, Frank. Thank you, Fun Truck. Yeah, the link is in there, man. Hit the like. Lot of stuff going on. Yeah, man. Keith, man. It's almost like, you got your ass whipped so bad you can't help but tell the truth. But it's you think telling the truth is making you look good, but really the truth is making you look worse. It's like when your girl, she asks, was you looking at that ass? And you think, what? I'ma just tell her, yup, but I wasn't really looking at it. I just kind of looked back and it was there. You think being honest is good for you. No, homeboy. 9 out of 10 times, don't tell her. It's better just to say, hey, no, I didn't. She knows but you just denied. No, didn't happen. He thinks he's being his truth is gonna make him look better, but it is not. He's actually telling on himself. Thank you, Bobas. Yes, you said it, man. Because I'm just talking. He's basically explaining what a great job the referee did. Yeah.
So Fundora's preparation, his fight style, it all ended up planning out for him. But as an OG, man, 4 more minutes, it would have been a lot of fun. I promise.
That's what she said, right? That's what I said, babe. I promise. 4 more minutes, I was gonna blow your mind. Let me just go back down to the casino floor. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go smoke a cigarette. I'm gonna go get a bite to eat. I'm gonna do some push-ups. You ever had that happen to you? You know what I'm saying? You go back, you go in the restroom. You know what I'm saying? You start doing some push-ups like, man, I'm about to rock her world this time. She's kind of just rolling her eyes. Somebody clip this. Just 4 more minutes.
But as an OG, man, 4 more minutes, it would have been a lot of fun. I promise you. 4 more minutes, and he could have made a mistake right in front of me, man.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda. What do you mean he coulda? But you could have ended up in in a morgue. You could have ended up on a slab 4 more minutes. Man, this makes it fun, bro. Some dude on Twitter says Shakira should fight Fundora, but Fundora responded by saying, I ain't fighting Fundora. What else is he gonna say? The 4-minute man. Bro. Yeah, man. I mean, look. I get it though. I get why Keith is doing this. I mean, look, as a fighter, you gotta be delusional. In order to live with yourself, you gotta tell yourself this thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like what I said before. I don't think any man has in the history of manhood has ever lost a fight. No guy ever talks about he got his ass whipped. You know, when you get your ass whipped, it was like, well, the floor was slippery. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't wearing. I literally had a homeboy tell me after I seen him get his ass whipped, he said he didn't have his good shoes on. You know, at the bar, he got socked up a little. And he told me, he said, man, dude, I would have got him, but I just didn't have my good shoes on. You know what I'm saying? These ain't really my fighting shoes. These are my dancing shoes. Dude got 6 rounds, but just needed 4 more minutes. No, Frank, never happened to me. Elaborate. Look, man, everybody been socked up. Like I said, I've been in the gym. I got socked up, and I had to tell myself it didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? In order to be confident. You know what I'm saying? He had church. Oh shit, yeah, that's what he said. He said, man, see, what happened was I had my church shoes on, you know, I ain't got good traction, and he caught me. So that's what happened. But you know, if it ever happened again at the bar, you know I got it. You know I got my good shoes on. You know I get them, right, bro? I was like, yeah, bro, I know it was just the church shoes. You know, you wasn't prepared for it, and he caught you. Frankie always got his boxing shoes on. Yeah, man, my homeboys would clown me. You know, going to the club, I got my boxing shoes on. You know, what's to say? If you stay ready, so you ain't got to get ready. Yeah, man, as a man, you always got to be prepared. You know what I'm saying? You always got to be ready to throw some chingazos. Crawford already did that to Bum Nello. He already moved a 3-weight class, so Shakira don't. I didn't hear the. You know what? That's what they should say after this clip, right? Play the I didn't hear no bell ring.
I was waiting for it. I knew it was going to be one of these kind of tough fights against a young champion, and I had that long-term vision, but the ref didn't let me get there, man.
You had the long-term vision. I think your vision was blurred. I mean, I think your long-term vision went out when he started beating your ass the first 3 rounds that you didn't do anything. Homeboy left a bad review on my Amazon. These loafers. Oh man, that's the best one of the day. Yeah, these. See the blood on these loafers? I don't recommend them going to the bar and getting a fight, right? He post a picture with his black eye and the loafers as his review. Oh shit. Yeah, man. You know what? I mean, look, it's being a man, right? No man could admit that he got his ass beat. It's just not in our nature. We can't admit we got. You know, the ref says his license, he should be thanking them. Yeah, man. I mean, this is just pure comedy, but I get it.
And so it was unfortunate, but I'm grateful. You know, I'm okay. I'm able to talk to you guys. I don't need to be in the hospital. Everything is what it is.
Well, it's almost like at the end he came to his senses, right? Like he's almost acknowledging, like, you know what though, maybe it happened for a reason.
But I'm grateful. You know, I'm okay. I'm able to talk to you guys. I don't need to be in the hospital.
Well, there it is then, right? He's kind of just acknowledging it. So, you know, the truth came out in the end. Queef Thurman was treated like a whore. She's a whore. Janet Rossi, apartment 2B, is a whore. You guys remember that from Goodfellas? Both Keyshawn and Shakur beat Ryan. BB ingenuity. Yeah, man, you're living in La La Land. You're another. I think you got beat up. Also, I think you're a little punch drunk. He's lucky he didn't die. I mean, I don't know if he'd have died. A lot of people wanted to see it, though. A lot of people said it was an early stoppage. But if you listen to 4 more minutes, Keith Thurman, he had him right where he wanted to. Oh man, he had him right where he was trying to. I'm gonna let him punch him. I was trying to make him punch himself out, right? That tactic, like, you know what? I'm gonna just let him punch me hella times, and then maybe he'll get tired. He should have went to the hospital, checked himself in. Ref saved his life. He didn't win a second of the fight. I want to see him go out cold, but oh well. Yeah. Well, I mean, look, man, what this did, stopping it the way they did, is he thinks he can still come back. He feels like I still have more fight in me. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how fighters are built, man. They're just built like that. I think it's good and bad. You know, you have to be a little delusional to be a top tier fighter, right? You can't think that anybody could beat you. You know, that's kind of your secret weapon. but it's also your Achilles heel, right? Like in every superhero movie, like what is it? Your greatest weakness is also your greatest strength can also be your greatest weakness. And it looks like this is the problem for Keith Thurman, is that he's going to take further beatings because he can't accept that he got beat. He was hurting Fundora's hands with his big old head. Yeah, I'm sure Fundora will need to get his hands licked out from the massive beating that he put him through. 4 more minutes, he's gonna pop out one of his eyes. Well, look, man, it didn't happen. We got saved. But did you guys see this too? This was kind of Macy Barb. This was like a highlight of the night.
Así es como decía ella.
Ow!
Señoras y señores, está de regreso. ¡Ay, Dios mío!
Damn, she got socked up so hard.
Así es como decía ella.
Ow!
Señoras y señores, está de regreso.
How do you get socked up and then choked out? At least Keith didn't get this happening.
¡Ay, Dios mío! Este es final. ¿Qué es esto?
¿Qué?
¿Cómo agarró el cuello Alexa? Así es como regresa la gran campeona.
And then she was laid out. Yeah, I'll keep it boxing. I just wanted to highlight that. Boots are what did you say? The girl was KO'd and choked out. Yeah. I mean, look, man, that's probably the worst thing that could happen to you, right? You get socked up and then you get choked out. I don't think you can ever live that down. Boots or Spence are next to get knocked out by Fundora. The girl was KO'd and chalked out. Keep it boxing. She nearly died. They said she shit her pants too, right? They belong in the kitchen, player. Well, Macy Barber, she's kind of hot, right? She's like a little midget body. She's pretty hot. She's a cutie. I got Zayas over Booty. That is a historic finish. Mortal. She ragdolled her. Grasso, right? A Mexican. She's a Mexican. But yeah, look at that. Holy shit. Look at that shit. One more time. It's too funny. Punched. Look at ragdoll, then choked out. I'm sorry. That's just too funny. That's just too funny. That I can't help it. Julian Fernandez also become bare knuckle champion at Cruiser. Review that, Mexican. He's another. Whoa. I want to get her out of all that. Rafael Garza, thank you. Hit the like. The boxing establishment will favor Boots or over Zayas. Hit the like. The link is in the chat. Yeah, man. Well, the big news, Keith Thurman was. Do you guys remember this? This is why. When you talk shit, you gotta be ready.
Mexican styles are one of the greatest styles in the world, so don't be disrespecting Mexican style.
I ain't lost to no Mexican. Do your research. Watch.
Damn. This is why he got beat up. This is what happens when you get beat up and you're in denial. People bring the receipts.
I ain't lost to no Mexican. Do your research. Watch more.
Damn, I ain't lost to no Mexican.
Watch more tape if you want to debate. I have not lost to no flat-footed, slow Mexicans, okay?
Don't be running like a gazelle.
You just want me to stand there? Please do. Please let me beat you up, Keith. Please let me beat you up.
I never lost to a Mexican. Do your research. Watch more tape. I have never lost to no flat-footed, slow Mexican. So there it is. The typical flat-footed Mexican, always gets talked shit about. But one day you're not going to be able to run, player. Low-key, she kind of hot, knocked out and all. No, she's pretty hot. She's pretty sexy. Let's make Grasso Serrano. I meant show a video of Julian Fernandez becoming champ. I don't have that. They don't really, it's not really on my feed. I'll follow Bare Knuckle. But when did that happen, Bones? Was that this weekend? Yeah, what's crazy is, Mexican boxing always gets slammed, right? It's always a slow, flat-footed Mexican. What do you guys think about Fundora, man? Should he be pound for pound? Some people were saying he's pound for pound already. Got to drop a kid a super chat for that, Bones. Yeah, on the weekend. Yeah. Yeah, man, drop the kid a super chat. Nah, I'm just playing. Hit the like. Well, if you have the tape, drop it in the... Well, you hit me in the DM. Well, not the DMs, the Discord server, if you can find me. Fundora will never lose. See, you seen Godon KO that dude? Damn, I wish I'd be able to show that too, man. I wasn't able to show that. Wasn't able to find that. So Sebastion Fundora said they all need to come to me. This is Sebastion Fundora speaking. What does he have to say after that phenomenal win? I think I already played this
camp. We've been training for him since August of last year. So, you know, it was unfortunate that we couldn't find October, but you know, we stay training, we stay getting ready for. He's a great former champion, like I said. For us to nothing crazy for us to handle these guys, but I'll probably drop the belt right after. I'll beat these guys for the title, take their title, and vacate it right away. They can or they can keep it, you know. But I'll fight all these champions because that's what we want, right? We want Fundora to fight these champions or fight these fighters, but they can keep the belt after. I don't care. I'm happy with the WBC.
Well, we already heard what his manager said. His manager basically killed anything, saying they were loyal to PBC. But we could speculate, you know. I'd rather have flat feet than flat hands, or be laid out flat on your face, right? But yeah, that's the stereotype, flat-footed Mexican. Is Fundora the typical flat-footed Mexican? Frank Saludos, thank you, Impala. WBC, the best belt. You know, he said it. I you know, a lot of people are calling him a duck. I seen it on YouTube. I seen it on Twitter. You know, they call Fundora duck. They said he ducked Zayas. They said he ducked Drawn Ennis. They said he ducked everybody, right? Fundora is loyal, not like Vergil. Look, man, Fundora is the man right now. But is he unbeatable? No, he's not unbeatable. Does he look like the toughest out? Yes, he does look like a killer, a monster. It looks like nobody's beating him anytime soon. But again, this is the sport of boxing, and anybody can get beat. You know, we need to see the fights. That's what I was thinking about, is like, you know, look, he's getting the hype, but we need to see the fights. It just doesn't look like it's going to happen. The way his manager was talking about, saying they're loyal to PBC. But you know, they're already saying Earl Spence and Tim Tszyu is a done deal. I want to see that fight. I hope it comes through. That's live, pal. Exactly. Fundora, #1. That's live, pal. They don't want to see that. I don't know, man. The guy gets a lot of hate, and I don't understand why. I don't see why you would think he's ducking anybody. Pacheco, Gallegos, Blancas, and Zurdo are 6'3" and over. I hope we get Fundora interview with Mr. Versace. Looks unbeatable to me. Spence versus Tszyu, winner versus Dora. That's something else too, man. You know, but see, here's the problem, man. Here's the problem. You got Zayas and Ennis about to fight, right? And that's pretty much going to steal all the thunder. That's the problem. It's going to steal kind of all the thunder, right? Fundora is not going to get any credit. I don't think he's getting a lot of credit now. You understand what I'm saying? He's not getting a lot of credit for beating Keith Thurman. But especially if he fights Earl Spence or Jermell Charlo, they're just going to say those guys were old and washed. Now, if Earl Spence can come back, it looks like he's training with Brian Norman. If he can come back and he can get a good win, then maybe. But he will need to fight a champion like Kelly or the winner of Zayas and Ennis to get any credit. Dora KO's unified champ. So it looks like Devin Haney is already trying to get out of. They're saying that Devin Haney is ducking Rolando Romero. So Devin Haney says Rolly delusional, acting like some kind of draw but can't sell at a ballroom. That's why the fight hasn't been made yet. The money isn't right. I'm looking at other options. He can go fight as mandatory since he's such a draw. So does anybody care about Devin Haney anymore? I mean, from what I see, nobody even talks about him. Fundora was unified first. Well, you know, they said that Fundora dropped the belt to avoid Bud Crawford because that was a WBO belt. Spence is washed. Do you know anything about Jared Anderson, next opponent? No, I ain't gonna front. I don't. I know he signed to Queensberry, right? So he has that lined up, but I don't know anything about the opponent. Not a damn thing. That's what's crazy is, like, you know, they say that these guys are stars like Shakira Twitterson, Davina Hankey, right? And yet nobody talks about them. Nobody talks about these guys. You know what? People see fights like Sebastion Fundora, they see that excitement, they see the thuggery, they see the brutality, and that's what gets people excited, and that's what people want to talk about. They forget about these Davina Hankies and Shakir Twitter sins. I guess Richardson Bitchison. These guys are all the same. So this is Richardson Bitchison. Shit, why does it keep doing that? Quisenberry. yeah. I always say that. I don't know why I say Quisenberry. I think that was like somebody's name. Quisenberry is a name. I don't know. It's just, I say, you guys were clowning me for saying when I say Junto or saying Junto Nakatani. Is it supposed to be Junto? Fight was already announced. The Rolando Romero Davina Hanky fight. Hit the like. Well, I misspelled it. That's life, pal. You know what I'm saying? Clip it for me. You know what I'm saying? Come at Frank Bay. Whatever you want. So Richard Hitchinson, Shakir Twitterson, they're going back and forth, right? Shakir says, I would fuck you up. Better run to 147. You know I'm coming. I been knew that. That's what you wanted to do. And I remember I been said, I'll fight you, brother and all. So now they're now doing the Twitter war. The submarine picture. Is that what it was? I knew it was something. I knew there was a Quisenberry somewhere. Or isn't that a pie too? Boysenberry pie? It's Queensberry. Huto. Fricalino. Exactly. You know I mispronounce names. It is what it is. I'm just running my mouth up here. Hit the like anyway, man. Misspelling shit, that's what I do. That's life, pal. Frankie, a few weeks ago, I seen a UK boxer, last name Swallow. Spits or swallows. You ever asked a chick that? Spit or swallow? But yeah, man, all these guys do, this is all they do, man, is Twitter wars. And I think the fans, we're done with it. We see guys like Xander Zayas, they just make the fight. What did I say? When fights get made, they just get announced. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of back and forth. And that's one thing that I didn't see is that Duran Ennis and Xander Zayas were not going back and forth. That's one thing that they didn't do. They weren't going back and forth online. I mean, I think there was a tweet here and there, but they weren't negotiating in public. No cap. No, I believe it. Jared Anderson is the last great black hope in American heavyweights. I don't think he's even a hope anymore. Didn't he already get washed? I think it's over. Now I'm not saying he can't bounce back, but as far as him being a great heavyweight, I think that ship has sailed. But and you know what? The fans are getting tired of this, man. The fans have been speaking up. They don't believe these Twitter wars anymore. You know what I mean? Who are the top 5 African American heavyweights? I can't name one. There's not one. Rafael Espinoza, Rafael Garza. Yeah, El Divino. He was rumored to fight. Who was he rumored to fight? The unification with? Shit, man. Brandon Figueroa. They were saying those guys were in talks. But you ever notice that when these guys are in talks, Rafael Espinoza, Brandon Figueroa, they don't do the Twitter wars like these guys. That's how you know these Twitter wars are fake. And these guys these brothers, they'll never fight each other. That's all they're gonna do. They just want the illusion that they're gonna fight. They ducking Divino. So yeah, nobody cares about Davina Hanky anymore, man. He really thought he was gonna get motion with this, and it got no traction. Nobody's taking his side. Richard Hitson says, "You think anybody in Boston could beat me? Be honest with me, y'all." And that's what Shakira said, "I'll fuck you up." I mean, why go back and forth online? They are down bad. Who's down bad? Heavyweight American boxing. Well, I mean, look, man, boxing is the toughest sport, but it's not easy. You know what I'm saying? How many guys do we say is the next? Like this Moises Saitama, they're saying he's next, and man, very few make it to the top. Very few make it to the top, no matter how good you are, how hyped they are. Very few make it to the upper echelon, and there's only a handful. There's only 10 pound for pound fighters. Can you really name other ones? I want Divino to unify ASAP, move up to 130 ASAP. Mostly the best American amateurs and higher weights are Mexican Americans. Do you watch soccer? No, I'm sorry. You know what? I do not really pay attention to soccer. That's something my dad, he wanted me to play soccer, and I ended up playing baseball. That's what I liked. Delay, fucks Hitchinsons. We ain't forget, bro. Who is that too, though? If you tell you're a Shakir Twitterson fan, it's been a long time they didn't have a heavyweight in the top 10. Look, man, it's the toughest sport. You get your brains beaten. If you ask people to play basketball, baseball, football, or boxing, not many are going to choose boxing. And then even if you make it, it takes a long time to become a top tier champion. And then I mean, there's just so many levels, bro. You know, there's contender, there's champion, there's star, there's mega star, and then you lose and you ain't it. I mean, look at this Emiliano Vargas, man. I mean, he's still far away, man. It ain't easy. And then he gets beat, you know, and then we were hyped for nothing. The chilling distributor. How the fuck did Shakir jump from 7 to 3 pounds? I don't know what you mean by that. So here it is. That's what the same negotiation issues. Devin Haney has said he is now looking at other options for his next fight, saying that Rolly Romero is asking for too much money is delusional. Rolly delusional, acting like he's some kind of draw but can't settle a ballroom. That's why the fight hasn't been made yet. The money ain't right. I'm looking at the options. Venado will destroy Choo Choo and Poo Poo in June. I think they already killed that fight. They said it was fake news. Carl Moretti, the matchmaker for Top Rank, said it's fake news. Hitchinson's is deluded Muppet who bores me to sleep. They're all like that, bro. They just use Twitter. The fans have figured it out. Whenever these guys start chitter-chattering back and forth on Twitter, X, social media, Instagram, YouTube, it's fake. It's fake. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to happen. Hitchinson's ducked Durote. Of course he did. You know, and it sucks for Durote, man. He's going to be fighting on, I think, David Benavidez' undercard against Fierro, but it's all about that belt, man. And the belt, you know, I know some people say belts don't matter, but that belt matters for their payday. You know, they make significantly more money. How did that clown not get stripped? Because, you know, he has protection. You know, he's with good management. I don't know if he's with the top. Who is he with? Matchroom, or is he with Top Rank? I don't know, but you know, he's got a name. He has the belt. You know, they're looking out for him, so he's gonna get the favoritism. You know, complexion for the protection. It is what it is. You know, you just know what it is. Honestly, I'm not yet convinced Emilio Vargas is the truth. No, I'm just saying as far as you know how hard it is in the boxing to make your way to the top. Like, he's at the top, but he might not get there. We hope he does, but dude, not many people make it to the top. I think we get suckered into hype. Like this Moises Saitama. Okay, he looks great, he's hyped, but dude, so few people make it to the top. And surprisingly, people we count out make it to the top. Look at what I'm looking at. Rolando Romero. We counted him out. And now he's at the top of the game. And look, man, at the top of the boxing food chain, it's about the payday. You know, the fans, we talk about pound for pound rankings, we talk about top 10, we talk about the championships, but what really matters is the purse. Purse first, ass last, baby. Honestly, I'm not okay. You already said that. Shushu Carrington is waiting for Naoya Inoue. He needs to fight. When did last time Poo Poo Carrington fight? Was it on the in January on the undercard of the Shakir Twitterson? That's what I want to say. And yeah, he did okay, but we need to see more. He beat like a C-level Mexican. You know, Castro was the C League. He wasn't A League, B League, and they were saying rumor Venado Lopez, and that's a shit fight. I mean, Venado Lopez has come. You know, he had a brain bleed. That's what they said a few months ago. So, you know, we got to take all this shit with a grain of salt. So I guess they're saying, you know, this is Davina Hankey talking about he was signing to fight Rolando
He said
Romero
on Twitter, and he basically stood on it. Rolly said what he said on Twitter, and he basically stood on it. His manager reached out to us, and you know, what a solid offer, something that, you know, made sense for me and my team, and now we're starting to negotiate.
So Rolly says, see how easy to call their bluff. Rolly Romero actually made the offer. You remember Rolly Romero was saying, no, I'll never fight Davina Hankey. Chilaquiles. That's right, Lord Chilaquiles. Hot sauce on my burrito. You don't like it? That's life, pal. I do what I want here. Africans for Frank Bay. Yes, everybody for Frank Bay. You know, I represent for everybody. You know, all the people, all the outcasts, all the people nobody wanted, right? Isn't that the slogan for America? That's literally what it says in the Statue of Liberty. Bring us your poor. Somebody correct me. What does the Statue of Liberty say? Bring us your downtrodden, bring us your poor, right? That's what we do here, man. We embrace everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's on equal footing. Y'all ain't shit. Lord Watermelon. No. It's Lord Tajin on my watermelon. You know, because us Latinos, Mexicans, we put Tajin. We put hot sauce on our, you know, some chile on the fruit. You know what I'm saying? Delicious, man. It's getting that time, right? I actually had some oranges with Tajin last night. With the Diaz face. That's right. Now that's actually promoting drugs. So I don't promote drugs, but this is what it is. You know what I'm saying, man? No boxing, no life, right? Lord Chilaquiles. Tajin, that's right. That's how we do it, you know, on the West Coast, best coast. If you don't know, now you know. Go put some tahini on your watermelon, on your pineapple. I think it's best with cucumber, right? Or cucumber. But yeah, man, Davina Hanky, what are these guys doing, man? You know, this is what I'm talking about, man. You got Fundora, you got Xander Zayas, you got real fighters, real names, and they just make the fights. They just make the motherfucking fights. That's what I tell you guys all the time. Real fighters just make fights, and then these motherfuckers, they're on here lying and telling you the money ain't right. They're doing the whole fraud May runner, A side, B side, and you know, it's all bullshit, bro. It's all bullshit, bro. Bro, I'm telling you. You know what I mean? And then these guys, they think that they don't even sell Davina. You know, people are roasting Davina Hanky because he doesn't sell. You know, they said, Frank Bay, you got an agenda. Why do you call him Davina Hanky? Why do you have these nicknames? You only have it for certain fighters. Bro, that's right. BDA in the building. Had a great live last night. Go check it out. Like it. Just released another documentary. You know what I'm saying? I think BDA is on his Blue Rhinos, man, because he be MIA. Then out of nowhere, he drops like three vids. What's up with that, BDA? You know what I'm saying? Last week, you know, you was doing the morning shows. I think, did you send her home? You know, so you're back on the PM. You know what I'm saying? That's when you have your time. I think you were putting in work. But yeah, man. You know, these guys, man, these guys. This is the bullshit about boxing. This is the bullshit. They tell you these guys are the stars. Davina Hanky, Shakir, Twitterson, and all they do is have the Twitter wars. It's all fun, right, BDA? Hope you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? It's, you know what I'm saying? BDA has a great sense of humor. BDA on the Scante run. Yeah, he's, you know, I just called it. Yeah, he's doing these morning shows. We didn't get the you know, the late night streams, and that's because he's up. He's like, fuck, it's 3:30. I'm gonna be up and do a show. Then he sent her home, and now he's back. Putting in work. But yeah, great documentaries. Go look it up. The Fraud Main Runner Exposed. You know, but yeah, man, these guys, the Twitter wars, and then we just get the real fights. No BDA, no life. That's right, Lord Chilaquiles. You do your Scante streams. That's life, pal. Wake the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? BDA on the honey packs. I think he does cocktails. You know what I'm saying? I think he sends the girl home, you know, after he enjoys his cocktails. And if you don't know what that is, look it up. But that's, you know, the mixtures. You mix it up. That's what a real player does. You know what I'm saying? And then you send her home. You know what I'm saying? You know, you say, hey, go back to your hubby, right? BDA too early for us West Coast cats. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He did the morning streams. See, everybody at BDA comes in, everybody takes shots, man. That's why the guy has a good sense of humor. But go like the videos. Go like the videos. Hit my like. But let's back to boxing, man. You know, this is what I've been talking about. Frank Bay, this is the whole point. It's entertainment. Fundora is entertaining. I think he's my new favorite fighter. I'm not a favorite fighter guy. You know, I don't think you can accuse me of hyping up favorite fighters. Hey, what happened to Frank Bay? You know, Mr. BDA gets all the attention. You know what I'm saying? He's like the popular girl, you know, at the club. You know, she has the big tetas. BDA wears the pimp suit. Yeah, man. I mean, what's up with those morning shows, bro? You gotta entertain the fans, bro. Now he's back though. You know, that's what I said. That's what I suspect. He sent her home. You know, he had her over on vacay. Fundora, my new favorite. Yeah, It was entertaining, man. It was entertaining. It was entertaining because, you know, Fundora could have boxed. You know, Keith Thurman was running around the ring. He was running for his life. He literally was running for his life. And Fundora, you know, for a minute there, I was like, you know, why doesn't Fundora back-footed? You know, kind of just back up. And it would be funny to see what happens. You know, make Keith Thurman come forward. But one thing about Fundora is he doesn't really have to move, right? So he doesn't have to go forward or back because no matter where he's at, he can just touch you. That's what's crazy, right? Like an 11-inch reach. That's what she said, right? Frank Bay with the 11-inch reach. Dora throwing them hands off the jump. All these girls with the BBLs in LA. Hey, I heard it stinks too, right? If you get a bad one, and you know they're not doing it legit, man. They're going to like to Tijuana to do it, and then they have bad ones. And it honestly, bro, I am Frank Bay is an ass man, but I don't dig the BBLs. It's too much. It just doesn't look right. Fundora, Mr. Footlong. That's what they called Frank Bay. What she said, Mr. Footlong. Yeah, you know, Fundora's my new favorite fighter. You know, who's people's favorite fighters? Like, I know Shakir Twitterson, Ron Ennis has a crazy fan base. Stank Davis, BBL Frankie. Nah. Frank Bay is not I'm not a proponent of BBLs. Now, will I hit it and quit it? Absolutely. I like some ass, right? I'm not picky. Well, I'm a torta smasher, you know? I'm not picky, you know what I'm saying? It's 2 a.m. You've had some drinks. You're leaving the club. We've all been there, right? Frank Bay, you guys always lead me down this road. I don't know how you guys do it. You know, let's keep it boxing. Damn, now I'm distracted. You guys just threw me off my game. Hit the like. The link is in the chat. But yeah, Fundora, my favorite boxer. You know, I'm going to root for Fundora. I'm going to be like some of these guys. They get on here and they love their fighters. They love Davina Hanke. I mean, I think they literally are in love with these fighters. I think they go to sleep dreaming about their fighters. And I've always kind of been like a boxing, well, not a boxing hipster, but I've kind of always been kind of like, well, I don't have a favorite fighter, like being Mr. Too Cool. I don't have a favorite fighter. You know, some people will tell you they don't have a favorite fighter. I just enjoy boxing. And at the same time, it's like, well, you know, we all have our favorite fighters, right? And I've always kind of, you know, if I'm talking boxing, I try to be objective. And I feel like you're not objective if you have a favorite fighter, right? Like if I'm just I do live streams for 4 hours about Canelo Alvarez, right? Or Ryan Garcia. Now I've been accused of being a Ryan Garcia fanboy. And it's just not true. I don't watch his kick streams. I find him funny and entertaining, but I don't follow him like that. Now I know you guys aren't going to believe me, but I promise you, I don't follow any fighter like that. I really follow all the fights. I try to cover boxing, but you know what? I'm gonna throw my hat in the ring. And I'll be honest, before it was Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz was my guy. You guys seen I did streams and I was defending Vergil. Vergil was my guy. Coach 80 ATL. Damn, is it the real Coach Eddie? The return? Boots will beat Fedora. Why do you call him Fedora? Oh, you got the nicknames too? Eddie. Ryan Garcia is a cuck. Damn, more of you like everybody. BBL girls out of your league player anyway. You know what, John Blaze? I ain't on front. You know why? Because I ain't wasting my time. I'm not. They be wanting trick daddies. You know what I'm saying? You be having a trick for them hoes. BDA is subscribed to Ryan's Kick. I think he has like 3 phones to follow the Kick, the Twitch. You know, follow him everywhere, right? You'd be surprised. I think that BDA is a super fan. He'll never admit it, but he's a Ryan super fan. I think it's like a girl when she tries to act like she really don't like a guy to make him chase harder. Boots will beat Sebastion. Nah, fake news. I knew it. Yeah, BDA he's not a fan of any fighter. He's a fan of boxing. He is truly a fan of boxing. I haven't. He doesn't post anything that they would think he has a favorite fighter. But now Frank Bay, I'm going to lose my objectivity, and I'm gonna say that I have a favorite fighter now. Oh, let me make sure it's the real Coach Eddie. He used to be a big fan of Frank Bay. then I think he didn't. But let's see. Hello, Coach Eddie. You're on.
The one and only. What's up, man?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, I think Fundora, I mean, he did all right, man, but I don't like the way this guy's moving, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it didn't take you but 2 seconds to start the hate, but I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna shut up.
Now I'm gonna tell you why, man, because the post press conference, man, they was like, we're not interested in fighting any other champions. You know, we just gonna stay over here and fight PBC guys. You know, he said the only belt that matters is the WBC. He doesn't care about the WBO, WBA, IBF. So it's just him just saying he's going to want to fight PBC fighters. We're not going to get a lot of good fights with the other young guys that's in the division. You know, the guy like Zayas, which he turned that fight down from what I understand. Said that he wanted to put a rehydration clause on Xander. He don't want to fight Boots. He basically just wants to fight like Jamel Charlo and Errol Spence. Those guys are old, man.
Yeah, no, I played that earlier. I don't know if you were watching, but yeah, his Samson Liquid said basically they're loyal to the PBC. So, no, I agree. I think, I mean, it's hard to say that he's gonna fight anybody after hearing that, but we could say, let's just say they changed their mind. You're not impressed with Fundora as a fighter, is what he's doing in there?
No, I mean, for what he did to Keith Thurman, that's not impressive. No, has he gotten better? No, man, bro, man, this dude beat like a freaking 5'6", 37-year-old man who had like what 2 or 3 fights in the last 5 or 6 years. Come on, man, let's don't pretend like Keith Thurman was like all time. I mean, Keith Thurman's kind of old, man. Let's be honest, man. The dude's small. He was overmatched, man. I mean, Keith Thurman had no freaking way to win that fight, man. And it was apparent. I mean, even Keith looked old. He didn't have his ponytail anymore. You know, he got a big receding hairline. You know, that's not the Keith Thurman that I'm accustomed to. You know, one time, 147-pound Keith Thurman. That's the guy that I remember. That guy that showed up last night or Saturday was just an old man, and Fundora, beat him up. It is what it is.
No, I hear what you're saying, but were you saying that before the fight?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. I told everybody that fight would end in 6 rounds, man. I knew it.
So you were picking Sebastion Fundora to beat Keith Thurman like that, though?
I said the fight would end in 6 rounds. I told my
we need receipts, man. Are you on X or Twitter?
Bro, man, this dude, who in the world would pick a freaking 5'7", 37-year-old man to be the 6'6" guy in his prime? Come on, bro.
People were saying they think, well, because I'm sure you probably said that Fundora is vulnerable. Like you don't think Fundora is very good, right?
No, I don't. I just didn't think that Keith Thurman had the tools to exploit, Fundora's holes that are in his game. He didn't have the tools. He's too small, man. I mean, the dude's got like a 69-inch reach, man. He's really, if you go back and watch the Manny Pacquiao fight, they're basically the freaking same height. Go back and look at the face-off. They're looking eye to eye. So you basically got a guy who's 5'7" on paper, but the reality is he's about 5'5" and a half, 5'6". And you're going up against a guy that's 6'6", who's been breaking people's face for the past 2 or 3 years. Keith Thurman didn't stand a chance to beat that guy, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, was Keith Thurman was he inactive? Yes, but I was impressed by Fundora's performance. So that's why I'm asking you. You don't give him any credit. You're not even impressed by the performance about how he destroyed Keith Thurman like that?
I can't, bro. I can't do it. No,
oh my God.
I can't, man. I can't give him credit for that, man. Bro, I can't do it. I'm sorry, man. You call me a hater if you want to.
No, but, I'm not gonna call you a hater. I mean,
Keith Thurman. I mean, you seen the face off, Frank. To be honest, man, you seen the face off. The dude was like looking in the guy's freaking chest, man.
But that's gonna be anybody. That's gonna be anybody.
Well, but the thing about it, Keith just didn't have. Remember, you got to remember, Keith also had a torn bicep. So the guy's coming off a bicep.
Now Keith has a torn bicep. Nobody's
those are the facts. I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling the truth. he just freaking. That's why one of the fights got postponed because he had a freaking torn bicep.
Okay, that was a while back, but I'm talking about this fight. He wasn't injured.
Now, look, if Sebastion would have did that to freaking Xander Zayas, then yes, I would have gave him all the credit in the world. I can't give a guy credit for beating up a guy who basically came out of retirement. Be honest, man.
Yeah, no, I was thinking I'm not calling you a hater, and how do I say this? Not that you're a liar, but I think you're impressed. I believe Coach Eddie was impressed by it, but he can't admit it. I think you can't go against your code, and you can't admit. I know you were impressed. Everybody's impressed. Coach Eddie.
No, because I'm not impressed, bro. I'm not impressed.
You weren't impressed. I know you were. Everybody
wasn't impressed by you cherry picking some old dude, some old inactive fighter, man. I'm not impressed. I'm sorry. No, I'm not.
He didn't look like a monster in there.
He should look like a monster. The dude looked like a freaking high school kid fighting a freaking middle schooler. He should look like a monster. But you know when he did look like a monster? When he fought freaking Mendoza, when he fought Erickson Lubin, when he fought Ocampo, when he fought these guys that really gave him some work, when he fought Jorge, what's that guy? I can't remember that guy, one guy's name. All the guys that he went 12 rounds with, he didn't look like a monster. He looked like a guy who was getting hit a bunch. If you're 5 foot, if you're 5'10", 5'11", and let your hands go, you have a great chance of beating Sebastion Fundora. Because you can't sit up here and say that this guy is defensively sound. He has gotten better. I will give him credit. He has made a major improvements because when he first came on the scene, he had defense equivalent to Jared Hurd. And you know Jared Hurd's defense is probably some of the worst defense I've seen in a very long time. And Sebastion Fundora did not move his head. He got hit a lot. Got hit a bunch. So he's gotten a lot better. I'll give him credit on that. He has improved. He's using his reach now. He's using the jab. So I'll give the man credit with credit due. But at the same time, I can't give a man full credit for beating a 37-year-old guy. It'd be like Canelo. I'm gonna tell you, I'm using him for his instant. Canelo he's past his prime. He's not the same guy anymore. He's not the guy that fought Danny Jacobs. That Canelo's gone. So anybody right now who comes and beats Canelo, they're not beating the best version of Canelo. Like he gets in with Hamza Shiraz, I would probably pick Hamza Shiraz to beat Canelo because Hamza Shiraz is the biggest crap, 6'4". He's young, and Canelo is basically on the tail end of his career. He's not in his prime. He's far past his prime. He's not in his prime anymore. So yeah, the name looks good on your resume, but did you fight the best version of the guy? No, you didn't. It is what it is. Father Time is undefeated. You know, once you get a certain age in boxing, it is what it is, man.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. Did you watch the heavyweight fight, Moses Saitama and Jermaine Franklin?
Oh yeah, yes sir. Hey, that dude Moses, he's a bad man, bro.
Can I say the same thing? I can say the same thing you're saying about Fundora. That's why I asked you that. And you give Moses Saitama credit.
Well, let me tell you why. Because Moses doesn't have the same physical advantages that Fundora had over Keith Thurman. That's the difference. See, the difference is that if you shrunk if you shrunk Fundora's down to average size for a super middleweight, he would not be a champion because his skills don't say that. He's winning because he's freaking tall as crap.
Oh, that's the truth. That's what it's come. So you being tall is not his fault, though. I've seen him.
No, it is. No, it isn't. It isn't. Okay, brother. If I was tall, I would use my height. If I was fast, I would use my speed. If I had power, I would use my power. If I had great defense, I would use it. So I can't fault the man for using what God gave him.
The chat is saying, ask him if he gives Crawford credit for beating an old Canelo, because that's what you were saying. So then Crawford doesn't really get much credit for beating Canelo, then, right?
I think both guys were past their prime. I think Canelo was a little bit more past his prime than Bud. I can admit that. But like I said, Bud is more. I don't know. Some people just in boxing, people just age different, man. It's like you take Usyk for instance. Usyk is almost 39 years old. But look what he did to Daniel Dubois.
Well, no. That's not. It's not about the age. It's about you're not giving Fundora credit for the size. You said, well, he's tall and that's all he has. So he doesn't get any credit. But Atama had
he gets credit, but he gets credit. I give him credit for the Lubin fight. I give him credit for that. I give him, but I can't give this dude credit for Keith Thurman. You know, y'all call him what you want to call him.
No, I
Keith
understand.
Thurman's an old, small, washed up guy, man.
Yeah,
you know,
I get it.
Keith Thurman had no chance of beating this guy. No chance, man.
Me personally, I feel the performance was impressive. I was impressed by how he performed. You know,
it was a showcase fight.
Nah, Keith Thurman was still a dangerous opponent.
No. This is hold on, Frank.
If you were wait, let me just say this. If you were impressed by Atama facing Franklin, who I thought Franklin was a punching bag, then I would say, well, you have to be impressed by the performance. Well, Fundora did do a dangerous opponent.
No, I can't do that, bro. I can't do it's two different things,
it's fair.
Man.
Go ahead.
It'd be like me giving Oscar De La Hoya credit for beating up Chavez when Chavez was an old man. Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya won, but you didn't beat the best Chavez. You beat an older version of Chavez. So yeah, I mean that's boxing. The older guy is supposed to give it up to the younger guy. You know, that's like a passing of the torch. It's a good name to have on your resume.
Right. Yeah.
But it's like it'd be like friggin' Manny. Would you give Fundora credit for beating up Manny Pacquiao?
No, because Manny Pacquiao is way too old. That's not.
He's like 47 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he's a small guy. It would.
But they're the same. That's what I'm saying. They're the same. They're literally this. Go look at the weigh-in. Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman are looking at each other eye to eye. Keith Thurman is like an inch taller than Manny Pacquiao.
Well, I mean, look, I'm trying to be fair here because I don't like to be one of those people saying you need to give somebody credit. Coach Eddie don't give him credit, and I understand it. I understand where Coach Eddie's coming from, but I just don't believe that you weren't impressed. I believe you were impressed. But I don't think you can give him credit.
No, now look, if he would have did that to Jamel Charlo, I would have been impressed.
It's the same thing though. Jamel Charlo's old and washed up now.
No, but Jamel is 6 foot tall. It's a difference. Jamel actually had a chance in there against Fundora. Jamel is 35 years old. Jamel is still considered.
What's the difference between 35 and 37? Look, man. I don't feel like I'm trying to like one up you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're here and talking boxing. I'm really being genuine because I was impressed. I gave him credit. I understand what you're saying. I just don't understand how you couldn't have liked the fight and been impressed and got excited. Because most
how
people
can I get excited? It was like, man.
Well, most people, everybody on social media was excited. They were happy. It was entertaining.
Bro, what is entertaining about watching a Chihuahua fight a pit bull? It's not. That's nothing. And it was nothing entertaining. What I've seen here, I felt bad for Keith Thurman. I really did. I know he needed the money. He got in the ring because he needed the money, but it was like watching a lamb get led to a slaughter, and it was nothing entertaining about that fight. It was a one-sided beatdown. Keith Thurman never had a chance in that fight. He never landed any punch. He was trying to survive, trying not to get knocked out, and hoping to get lucky. What's entertaining about watching an overmatched opponent? That is not boxing.
I mean, people wanted
fight.
Yeah, but people wanted to see it. People wanted to see Keith Thurman again.
Didn't nobody ask for that fight, man? No, Frank, you lying. You're not. Nobody asked for Keith Thurman to fight Sebastion Fundora. Nobody asked for that, man.
People wanted.
You lying, bro?
No, I'm telling you, people still want to see Earl Spence. I still want to see Earl Spence.
Against
who? Whoever. Is he going to fight Tim Tszyu? He could fight Fundora. He could fight Jermell. I'm saying people still wanted to see Keith Thurman. They still wanted. You said Jermell, Charlo. People still want to see these guys.
Keith Thurman against who though? So you telling me that people want to see Keith Thurman fight Sebastion Fundora? That's what you're telling me.
People wanted to see Keith Thurman again. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Keith Thurman fight somebody that makes sense.
That made sense. He was a name.
No, that fight does not make sense. That fight does not make sense. It does not make any sense for Keith Thurman to be fighting a prime champion. That does not make sense.
Keith Thurman is a name. Okay,
Keith Thurman should be fighting another old guy. He should be fighting another old guy.
Do that? He's not. Keith Thurman is not going to come back and be a contender fighting other contenders. Keith Thurman should
be fighting Errol Spence. That's who Keith Thurman should be fighting.
For what?
And Sebastion Fundora should be fighting Xander Zayas. Sebastion Fundora should be fighting Vergil Ortiz. Sebastion Fundora should be fighting Boots Ennis. He should be fighting his contemporaries, not some freaking old guy who's washed up.
I agree. But we already know the sport of boxing. This is the sport of boxing, and we know. You mentioned Chavez De La Hoya. We know this is kind of a, what do you call it? Like the story of boxing. This is what they do. They feed it.
It's like taking the old dog out. You're taking the old guy out to the back and basically putting a bullet in him. I mean, no, that's pretty much. That's the equivalent of it, though. It's like taking what it's called, like taking the old horse out the pasture. You putting it out the pasture, basically putting the guy to retirement.
But that doesn't happen all the time. We've seen like Nonito Donaire come back because he's able to come back and beat a young guy. This happened. An old guy is able to come back and beat a young fighter. It happens all the time, man. We put a guy out to rest, and they do come back and upset a young guy.
This man is the tallest fighter in boxing history. This guy is not your average 154 pounder. This guy is the tallest fighter that ever laced up a pair of boxing gloves in a 154-pound division. This is not a fight that Keith Thurman needed. This is the fight that probably damaged this guy for the rest of his life, man. This fight right here could have went very, very, very bad. Just say that referee said, you know what, screw it. I'm gonna let Keith Thurman get the brakes beat off of him. Keith Thurman could be laying up in the hospital right now with a freaking brain bleed. Or freaking comatose right now.
You thought it was a good stoppage?
Absolutely a good stoppage. Keith Thurman was going to get hurt bad, man. If that referee wouldn't have stopped that fight, Keith Thurman would have probably been in the hospital right now while we speak. Laid up, probably with freaking brain swollen.
Yeah, no, I think it was over, and he would have ended up worse. But what do you think about him saying that he only needed 4 minutes? Do you think he's delusional? Did you see the press conference where he was talking about?
He's very delusional. Keith, he's very. I mean, I like Keith, man. Don't get me wrong, but Keith, man, that boy was going to put you in the hospital, man. He did put you in the hospital. If that fight would have continued, you would put it like this. You see what happened to Erickson Lubin after Fundora got done with him, right? He was never the same. Never the same. See, Fundora's the type of guy. He don't punch hard enough to knock you out. He punches hard enough to keep you in the fight and pummel you. You know what I mean? And it's like he breaks you up, man.
I mean, I thought he was punching pretty hard to knock you
out.
No,
I'm talking about he's a dangerous puncher because he's not like a Triple G or like a Julian Jackson or like a Gerald McCullen where they hit you, or like a Wilder where they hit you one time and you get knocked out. He's the type of guy who accumulates damage on you.
Yeah.
He breaks your face. He breaks your orbital bone. He breaks your nose. He busts your mouth. He cuts you. And you just wind up, you're a freaking bloody mess and you're beat to a pulp and you're never the same. That's what Fundora does to you.
Okay. So what I'm getting is you're not impressed with Fundora. What do you think about him as the top dog? Is he the top dog at 154 and is he unbeatable like I think he is?
No, so he's not unbeatable because he already lost, so we can't say he's unbeatable.
Well, I mean,
we can't erase that.
Well, what I'm saying is, I don't see anybody beating him right now.
I disagree, and I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. Don't get me wrong. I've been wrong several times, but I say most of the time I'm usually about 80% spot on. I do get some stuff wrong. There's only one way to find out, and that's for him to get in the ring with the other young guys. And the fact that he openly has no intentions on fighting these younger guys, to me, speaks volumes.
I don't think that's what I heard. I didn't hear that. I mean, people can
go back and listen to the post press conference.
Yes, but what he said is yes, he want to fight everybody. But it was his manager that was saying that. It wasn't him. He's saying he wants to fight everybody. They were just saying that they don't know how the fights are going to be made because Vergil Ortiz is in a legal battle. Ennis and Xander Zayas are going to fight. So who is he supposed to fight? There's
well, yeah, I mean, no, it might not be made right now, but I'm saying I think those fights should happen. If they don't happen within 2 years, I think it's a problem. I think within 2 years, those fights should happen.
Well,
and I do want to see an undisputed champion at 154.
I think if it's going to happen.
And you know what? I'm gonna tell you why. Because PBC, they did the same thing with Jamal Charlo. I'm gonna refresh your memory. You remember how long Jamal Charlo had that 160-pound belt and never unified it? You remember that?
Yeah, like 3 years.
Yep, and he never fought a unification match. Never. They're gonna do the same thing with Sebastion Fundora. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you who Sebastion's gonna fight. I want you to mark my words. Say if I'm wrong.
Okay. Yeah. Say it.
He's gonna fight Tellez. That's gonna be his next fight.
Fundora?
The guy. Yep.
Huh. I didn't even think about that guy.
Think about it. Tellez beat Mendoza, right? So if Mendoza would have won that fight, they were gonna rematch against Fundora. Now they want to fight Jamal Charlo, but Jamal Charlo has to get back active. So they're gonna give Jamal Charlo an easy touch, get him back in the rankings, give him a knockout, make him look good. So it's gonna be Sebastion's gonna fight Tellez. And then he's going to fight Jamal Charlo probably later on this year. Maybe like November or December, you're going to see Sebastion Fundora versus Jamal Charlo because it's an in-house fight. And we know how PBC is. PBC likes in-house fights. And that's what you mark my word, that's going to happen.
Okay, so Tellez versus Fundora and then Jamal Charlo give me comeback fight.
Yep, yeah, Jamel's going to probably be on the undercard. And then if Jamel takes care of business and Fundora takes care of business, then we'll get a Jamal Charlo and we'll get a Sebastion Fundora fight towards the end of this year.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'd rather just see him get Jamal Charlo or Earl Spence.
Well, the thing about Jamal Charlo, you got to remember, people are going to discredit him because they're going to be like, well, Jamal hasn't fought since 2023. So they don't want any excuses. See, I talked to Jerry Hill. Jerry Hill he's my older trainer, but he knows Freddie Fundora very, very well. And that's what they said. They said they want Jamal Charlo to get a fight first.
Oh,
because he's been out of the ring since 2023.
Yeah.
So if Sebastion beats Charlo, what are they gonna say? Oh, he was out of the ring for 2 years, ring rust. They're not gonna give him credit for it. So just to do away with all that, okay, Jamal, go ahead, get you a comeback fight, look good in your comeback fight, and then we'll give you a fight. That's boxing. You know that's how it plays out. If Errol Spence fights Fundora right now, they're not gonna give him any credit.
No, Errol Spence is rumored to fight Tim Tszyu, but I'm still saying that I would like to see Fundora fight those guys. I mean, look, I think Jamal Charlo still needs to get beat. He has a claim, according to him, to the throne. Nobody beat him. And I would like to see Fundora fight him. I think those are good fights for Fundora.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's an excellent fight. Jamal Charlo is an excellent fight for Sebastion Fundora.
Yeah, but I still don't think you're going to give him credit. You're not going to
No. I'm here. You hear me right now. You can quote me. You can pencil mark it, bookmark it. If he beats Jamal Charlo, I will give him full credit because I think Jamal Charlo is still a pretty decent fighter. He's big enough. He's not small like Fundora. I mean, like Thurman. I think Jamal's about 6 foot tall, so it won't be such a size disparity. Jamal is an experienced guy. He's younger than Keith Thurman. And like you said, he has a claim to the throne. He can say, look, nobody's beaten me at 154. Since who was it? Tony Harrison. I think that was the last guy that beat him. So he does have a claim. And you can sell that. And the thing about it, Jamal talks. Sebastion don't talk. So you need somebody to sell the fight. Jamal Charlo is going to talk all kind of crap at the press conference. Going to make it sound just like Keith Thurman did. Keith Thurman talked a whole bunch of crap and then when they got his butt kicked. Well, Jamal's going to talk good. Sebastion ain't going to say that. He's going to keep his glasses on, looking like a nerd, smiling and stuff like that. And then it's going to be a good fight.
And let me guess, you're going to go with Jamal. You're going to pick Jamal to beat him. You think Jamal?
I don't know. I don't know about that because I don't know what
you just
Jamal
said. Absolutely. You just said.
No, I don't. I say I'll be pulling for Jamal. I don't know if he's going to win. I don't know if he's going to win, but I think he has a good chance because that inactivity, man, is a mother, man. You got to be. That's the thing. Sebastion, he's an active fighter, so he's only getting better and better. Charlo, he's a freaking drunk.
Yeah,
you know, all those people.
I seen the videos and he's slurring and he's
he's a drunk, man. So anytime you got a guy who's drinking all the time, drinking and drugging, ain't fighting, it's like, man, this dude, how good is he gonna be when he come back? I mean, more than likely he'll probably lose, to be honest. But he has a chance. But I would probably give that fight 65-35. Fundora.
Nah, I think you were in the chat, but I think who you really like is Jerron Ennis because
I like Booth now. I got Booth beaten.
Would beat Fundora.
Yeah, I got Booth beaten. Yeah. I got Booth. I like Booth.
This guy hasn't done anything.
Got Booth beating him.
Okay, well, first is the Xander Zayas. You know the fight was announced. Xander Zayas, Jerron Ennis. Looks like it's New York. When is the date? Is June 27th. Let me guess who you're gonna pick. You're going for Jerron Ennis, right?
100%.
100%.
Yeah.
Based on what?
Based on what? Based on because I like Jerron Ennis.
But why do you think?
I'm a fan of Jerron Ennis. That's why I'm picking him.
Well, being a fan, but you have to have some reason to believe that he's the better man.
Oh yeah, well to me, like I say. My logic behind that fight is I think that Xander, you got to remember, Xander started boxing as a professional at 18. So he got signed to Top Rank. I think he was still in high school. So
I think he was 16.
Xander's a good fighter. Younger. He was like 17 or something like that. I remember him signing that contract. He was like had baby face, like 17 years old or something like that. Now, if you really pay attention to his resume, which BoxRec allows us to, he hasn't fought the best opposition. And you know what? And that's not his fault because I wouldn't put my 17-year-old guy in that I just signed in with no killers either. So they did the right thing. You got to remember this kid's still young. You don't want to put him in over his head too early and get him beat. So he's progressed. He's a good champion. But I don't think he has the experience to beat Booth. Both guys are about the same. Both guys are 5'10", 5'11", so there's really no big size advantage for either guy. Both guys have a similar reach. I just believe that Booth have more tools in his toolbox. They can fight right-handed. He can fight left-handed. Seems like he has more punching power. Seems like it. On paper, he does anyway. He's a bigger puncher on paper. He has more physical attributes. To me, he's a more talented fighter. Xander's a good fighter. I'm not taking that from him. But I believe that Booth will win that fight. I think that Booth will probably be the betting favorite also. I don't know what the money line is. But
the unified champion is the underdog? That is
it happens all the time. But you go ahead and look up their odds right now. I bet they had Booth as the favorite if they release the odds. I bet Booth is the favorite, the betting favorite.
He hasn't even fought at 154. How would he be the favorite?
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up and I'm gonna see if they release the money line.
Yeah. No, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but at the same, I don't know how the unified champion would be the underdog against a guy who's coming up from 147, fought one guy at 154, and hasn't done anything at the weight. Is the favorite? That's crazy to me. And I think
neither. You know what? Neither guy has done anything at the weight because you got how did Xander get that belt? Who did he beat for that belt?
He beat a Mexican Perez and
now, right now that belt was basically a belt that got vacated. Am I correct? That Sebastion Fundora vacated because Fundora ducked Xander Zayas. Xander Zayas was the mandatory for Sebastion Fundora. Fundora ducked him and released the belt. Those are the facts, man. So for all the Sebastion Fundora fanatics, it is what it is.
The same thing happened with Jerron Ennis. He got a vacant belt. When he beat Stanionis, that was like an email belt that Stanionis got, and then he beat Jerron Ennis, beat him for that belt.
So you can't sit up here and tell me that, in my opinion, that Xander has done a whole lot at 154 either, because
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying he's done more to show me that he's a legit champion at 154. I mean, in comparison.
But I mean, Booth just got there though. Booth just got to 154.
And it's been how long? Like a year. When did he beat? When did he beat that Lima guy? When was the last time? When did he fight? When's the last time this motherfucker fought?
That was the last time he fought was Lima. That was it. He fought one.
When?
He had
Like
one
last
fight
November? That's crazy. This guy, man. This guy does absolutely nothing. But
he's about to win though. He's gonna win though.
I don't think so. You know what?
Okay. So if he wins, will you give him his credit?
No, because you just trashed Xander. You said Xander.
No, I asked you a question. Not what I said. I asked you a question.
No,
I said
I'm not.
So you won't give Boots credit for beating Xander?
I mean, he gets some credit. He gets minimal credit. He gets credit.
All right,
honestly,
that's cool.
He gets minimal credit. But if I just listening to you, I don't have to give him any credit because you just basically said Xander hasn't beat anybody to pick him.
No, I think it's an easy fight for Boots. I think it's an easy fight for him. I really do.
That doesn't help your case if you say Xander's not really all that. Then it really does. Why would I give Drawn?
Hey, I'm not trying to boost my guy up. I'm just speaking the facts. I don't think. I mean, he beat a young guy. You know, Xander has the belt. Shout out to him, but I don't think Xander's young, man. He's 23 years old.
Well.
He's a young champion, you know.
If Jaron Ennis was fighting the other, like a Josh Kelly, I'd probably favor Jaron Ennis. But Xander Zayas, I think he's the toughest matchup. I think out of all these guys, out of Fundora, Vergil Ortiz, I think just stylistically, Xander, like Vergil's gonna be there to bang with you. He's gonna be there to be hit, and one of those motherfuckers we're gonna get knocked out. Fundora, same thing. He's gonna be right there to exchange with Jaron Ennis. But Xander Zayas is a back foot bitch. He runs a lot. And we've seen Jaron Ennis struggle against guys that are movers like.
Okay, I got a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a real question for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
Has Xander fought anybody remotely in Boots, like Boots Ennis?
I can't really say. I think Xander. I mean, Jaron Ennis is in the same class with like the guy that he just beat.
No, I didn't say class. I didn't say class. I said like stylistically. Has he fought anybody?
Not like that I can think of, like a mover, boxer, puncher. I mean, not a mover, just a boxer, puncher, kind of somewhat slick. No, he hasn't really been tested
switch
like
hitter.
that.
You left out switch hitter too, right? You left that out.
He doesn't switch like that. I think he just switches
but he
whenever
can,
he gets in trouble.
He has that ability though. Okay,
when he's in trouble.
Now, Boots has fought a lot of guys like Xander.
Not with you're missing the size and the reach, and Xander's gonna be the bigger guy in there.
Xander's 5'10", bro. He's not Sebastion.
No, but he blows. You don't see how big this guy is outside the ring?
He's big. He probably, that's why Sebastion
to like 180.
wanted to put a freaking rehydration clause on him. Sebastion Fundora wanted to put a clause on him.
Zayas is gonna balloon up just as much as Jaron Ennis. His whole career, he's been the much bigger guy, and he balloons up. He's not gonna be the bigger guy with the longer reach and have the physical advantages like he's used to. So, Xander Zayas is gonna outbox this guy.
Well, I will. You know what I say? We'll know in about 2 months. We'll know, and I want you to make sure that you do a show June 28th.
Yeah, well, we're gonna talk about it every day. As they start promoting it, we're gonna talk about it more and more. And I think we'll get a face off. They'll do the presser, so there'll be more information. But just off the back, I think Jaron Ennis loses this fight. I don't know why. I just what I'm seeing on social media and online, I just don't think Top Rank takes this risk unless they were pretty sure that he's gonna win this fight.
Well, it happens all the time, brother. People have miscalculations every day. Like I say, Xander's the underdog. I don't care. I'm just telling you right now. Let me break the news to you, man. Xander's the underdog in this fight.
He's on. What you're telling the actual betting line?
Absolutely.
What book are you looking at?
So let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and break that. Hold on 1 second. I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah, no worries.
Betting. Let's see if they released the odds yet. Okay. Now it said Ennis is expected to be a heavy favorite. Now they haven't released it. I'm just telling hey, don't shoot the messenger, bro. I'm just telling you, man. I'm looking for some odds there, but I'm telling you right now, you can be like, Coach Ed was right. Boots is going to be the betting favorite in this fight. Now that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean that he's going to win. But Las Vegas is going to have Boots Ennis winning this fight. He's going to be a heavy favorite. It's probably
I don't know. I don't know about
it's
heavy
probably
favorite.
It's probably going to be 5-1. 5-1.
Wow. Now you sound like you're just talking.
No,
you're just
I'm
making
telling
things
you,
up
bro.
now.
Okay, you're gonna see, man.
5-1 is like contender, like a champion.
Xander Zayas is probably gonna be like a plus. It's probably gonna be like a plus 480 or something like that. Plus 400, plus 480. That's what the odds are gonna be. It's not gonna be nowhere near 50-50 betting fight. Xander Zayas, even though him being the champion, he's gonna be the underdog.
Not just the champion, the unified champion. I mean, this guy is a unified champion. I think you're severely underestimating Xander Zayas, Coach Eddie.
No, I'm not underestimating. I'm just thinking that Boots is
You
better.
are. You
like put it like this. Put it like this. If Xander was fighting Devin Haney, I would favor Xander to beat Devin Haney. I would favor Xander.
Devin Haney get his ass whipped, but you have no real evidence to suggest that Boots is that much better than Xander Zayas.
You have no real evidence to say that Boots isn't.
I do.
Though.
Yes, I do know that Xander Zayas is proven at 154, the division they're fighting at. He's proven, and he's unified champion. He has the credentials to back up.
He beat Abraz. What's his name of Bruce? Or the African guy? I can't remember that dude.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what we always say about Terrence Snackford. Who did he beat? I mean, they were nobodies.
Boots Ennis would stop that dude, man. Boots Ennis would stop Abraz. He would stop him.
Nah, you don't know that. See, that's the thing. That's the thing.
God,
you don't.
Okay,
know
hold on. Stop.
Why didn't he fight the guy? Why didn't he fight those guys?
Listen to me. Let's think logically for 1 second. It's a high chance, based off the probability, that a man that's 35 wins and 31 knockouts, there's a high probability that he would stop that guy. Just based
31 knockouts of cans. You talked about Fundora. Who did he fight? And he fought nobodies in his level of competition. Jerron Ennis' level of competition has been nobodies. Literally
he
nobodies.
Fought everybody that Errol Spence fought. He fought most of the guys that Terrence Crawford fought. And he beat him.
No, he didn't.
Go look at his resume. Go look for yourself.
They're virtual nobodies. You don't even know their names. You don't even know their names. You don't even know their names.
Thomas Delorme, that's one that's a common opponent between both guys. That's between Terrence Crawford. He stopped him.
And how old was the guy? Was he almost in his 40s?
Exactly. So that's why we gotta have this fight, and that's why we gotta see.
Well,
and I'm telling you right,
and
I'm telling you right now,
I think Xander Zayas is gonna outbox this guy.
Okay, that's cool. I ain't trying to change your mind.
Yeah. No, I'm not trying to change yours either. But
yes, sir.
No, but I just think you're overhyping Jerron Ennis. Look, a lot of people are speaking like you. I know, I already see it. So you're not alone, and you're not off base. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying I don't think people that are talking like that have any reason to talk like that. They're just going off at what they feel and what they kind of they think about this guy. You've bought the hype of Booty Ennis. That's what's called drink the Kool-Aid.
You're exposing yourself right now because you can't even because you basically called. Now I didn't disrespect Xander not one time. I didn't disrespect him.
You don't need to disrespect him.
No, hold on. I didn't call him out his name. I didn't say Xander. I said Xander's a good fighter. I said
you have to. Yeah, he is.
I said, but he's young. He's a young fighter,
which makes him more impressive.
Based on I don't think that he has the experience to deal with Boots. Now that's my opinion, and we're gonna find out.
But that's what's more impressive. Even with the less experience, he's more proven than Jerron Ennis. Just in boxing stats,
no, he's not. That dude,
he's a unified champion.
Xander Zayas Boots Ennis has a better resume than Xander. He's a better
against
resume.
Who? There's nobody. Nobody.
Okay, you know what? You can say the same thing about Xander. Go look at the dude's resume.
That's why we use. That's when we go to the stats, which is the championship. Xander's a unified youngest.
Who did he beat? But he didn't beat nobody for them belts.
And neither has Jerron Ennis.
No champion for them belts.
This is a new division for Jerron Ennis.
Okay, so basically both of these guys are the same in your opinion because
Zayas.
No. Let me hear me out. That guy that Xander beat for that belt. That dude was just a guy that they throwed in the fight to make the fight happen. That dude wasn't all. I'm not going to discredit the guy and say he was a bum, but he wasn't on Xander's level. You know, he wasn't on Xander's level. So that was a shoe-in. Can we agree on that? What's his name? Perez? That was the name.
That.
Perez?
Oh,
so
Perez?
you saying that Perez? Yeah, Perez.
I thought you meant Barasu.
Perez was the guy that he beat for the belt.
I said Perez was a layup for Xander. Yes, he got a layup.
Yeah, that was a layup. That was a good competitive fight.
I don't have a problem saying that Perez was a layup for Xander because so was Stanionis. Stanionis was a softball pitch. You know, it was like softball for Jaron Ennis.
But you know what though, and you say that, but guess what though? He may be a softball for Jaron Ennis, but for some of the other guys, it may have been a 12-round scrap.
No, you don't know that. You can't say that.
No, I said may have. You got to remember, Stanionis was undefeated fighter.
What 15-0? Like you make it sound like he had 30 fights, fucker. He was just 15-0.
Okay, hold on.
In a year and a half.
If Stanionis fights Devin Haney, that's a 12-round fight.
Look, I don't rate. You're trying to throw.
No, I'm not. No,
you're bringing in Davina Hankey, and he doesn't play into this. He doesn't factor.
That's what I'm saying. So you see, what you got to remember. You got to remember, dude. The dude can punch. He's a puncher. Boost is a puncher.
Everybody can't. Cardiac.
Everybody can't knock out can't stop Stanionis. Everybody can't do that.
But he hadn't even really fought. He only had 15 fights, and he was inactive, and he didn't fight anybody. The fight is 50-50. Look, I'm just saying. Okay, Blaze, and when I'm telling.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let's make it interesting.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do a show before the fight?
Yeah, I'll be on here. It's in.
Okay, let's make it interesting. I want you to put your money where your mouth is, and I'll do the same thing. But how much do you want to bet?
Well, I don't bet people online because I don't know you're gonna pay and
No, hey, I don't know if you're gonna pay. You know what I'm saying? Look, if you win the fight,
we'll figure something out.
If he wins, I'll cash app you the money right there on the spot, live on the air, so people can see. I'll cash app it to you.
Okay,
I'll cash app.
We'll figure something out. I don't always. I don't have cash. We'll figure something out.
Yeah, because I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. I'm very confident that Boots.
No, I get that. What I'm saying is, I just don't believe you have any reason to believe that. That's what the whole argument is.
Bro, but you know what? But you can't do that to me because I can say the same thing to you. I can be like, I don't.
No, but I'm proving my point. I said Xander Zayas.
You prove your point to yourself.
The unified is the champion. We're talking about the division 154.
Right place at the right place at the right time, man. Right place at the right time. So you attribute
it to dumb luck that Xander's
right place at the right time. And in July in June 28th, you're gonna be in for a sad awakening.
Okay, Eddie, I gave you a point. I said yes. I agree that Xander was given a layup against the Perez guy. I said that. The Barasu fight was a little more proof. I'm just saying that I'm not drinking the Kool-Aid with this Jaron Ennis guy. And I think you drunk the Kool-Aid because you don't really have any reason to believe other than you're just a fan of the guy. That's what I'm saying. You don't because he's not nobody.
Man, the man's 35-0. You know,
against nobody.
That's okay. 30, Canelo was 38-0 against nobodies. So he came over here. So it is what it is. Well, you know what? Xander's gonna beat somebody. So once we beat Xander, then we beat somebody.
No, I mean, look, man, I think it's actually the Blaze in the chat. Hit the like, guys, hit the like. Blaze said it's 50-50. I kind of think it's more 50-50. I don't think Xander's a favorite by any means because I'm not too high on Xander. I think his style is a little boring. He runs a little too much. He doesn't really have power. But I think that's the style that beats Jaron Ennis. That's a style that's going to give him problems.
Okay, you brought up Kevin, right? You remember you brought Kevin up, right? Now, hold on. That fight right there was 11-1, 12-0, if I remember correctly.
No, I mean, people said that, but I think
what were the scorecards? What did the scorecards say?
According to the scorecards, I don't really remember, but I think it was
11 rounds to 1 or 12-0, if I remember correctly. So, that being said, I don't think you cannot name me a fighter in boxing history who has a 100% knockout rate. I'll wait.
I don't know what that proves. What does that mean about
it? Proves that you can't knock out everybody. That's what it proves.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, you can't, everybody don't get knocked out.
Yeah,
you know, it is what it is. Karen, and I think Karen would give a lot of guys a lot of problems.
Oh, okay. I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, even though he doesn't have a big name, but the guy obviously has some type of skills because Boots up to that point, he was steamrolling everybody. So I got to give him credit. I'm not going to take any credit away from Karen. Just like Sandor Martin. He's a good fighter that don't get enough credit because he doesn't have a big name. See, Devin Haney didn't want to fight Sandor Martin because they know Sandor Martin is a good fighter. He's a solid.
Well, a lot of people don't want to fight those guys. Make you look bad. But the Xander guy, I'm telling you, Xander Zayas is this guy's equal. You know, this guy Jaron Ennis has never fought anybody that he didn't have a size and reach, advantage over it, and he's not going to have that in this fight. Similar to Devin Haney, when Devin Haney, everybody he's fought, that's strategic. You fight people that you're much bigger than, and Jaron Ennis has had that his whole career, and Xander Zayas has too. So that's why I think it's 50-50, because Xander Zayas, one of his attributes is being this humongous guy. Pause at this weight class. Just look at the guy when he fought in his championship fights. He was like twice the size of that Barasu guy. You didn't see how big he was?
Oh yeah, he's a big guy. Yeah, Xander's a big guy. That's why Sebastion wanted to put a rehydration clause on this guy.
Yeah, you said that. So doesn't it stand to reason that this is a 50-50 fight? Because it sounds like you don't give Xander much of a chance.
It's not. It's, to me, like I say, it's a skill deficit, and that's just my opinion. You may agree, you may
no. Yeah, it's your opinion. I
believe.
But that's what I'm saying. I just don't see where you come to that conclusion because I haven't seen it in Jaron Ennis. Just
okay. Well, I'm gonna break it down for you. Xander, in my opinion, the way I would describe his boxing style, he's a boxer first. He utilizes a lot of movement, lateral movement. He has a good jab. He throws decent combinations. His power is respectable. I don't think it's like one punch power, but he has respectable power. Has a good boxing IQ. He has good pedigree. To me, Xander is a good fighter. I just believe that Boots has a lot more in his tool bag. I believe Boots can do a lot more different things than Xander can do. I think Boots can fight right-handed. He can fight left-handed. He can fight on the inside. He rolls shots very well. He showed he had a pretty decent chin. Goes to the body good. He's on paper, he seemed to be the harder puncher. On paper, he's a big guy also. He comes in probably 175 pounds. So both guys are good sized guys. I just think that Boots is he's a better fighter in my opinion.
I understand. Fair enough. You know what? I just realized you tried to get me because you wanted to make a bet, and now I'm like, look, if you're right and Xander's this big underdog, I'm gonna make a bet with the books. So all you need to do, Eddie. All you need to do, Eddie, is don't bet me straight up because that would be unfair to me. See, you try to get one over, and good job.
I would tell you the truth.
No. Okay, then you want to put your money where your mouth is. Then use the books and show us how much you really believe in Jaron Ennis. And I always say,
but there ain't gonna be no money in the fight though. You know what I'm saying?
No. You believe in Boots that much, and then put up 500 on Boots because you. Why wouldn't you want to make a profit? Why wouldn't you want to make
75?
Okay, get 100 then. 75? You put your money and put it on the books. Don't try to bet me and get over on me when I can make money betting on the huge underdog Xander. We'll make a bet. We'll make a bet of some sort between me and you, but the bet won't be money. But you need to show that you.
I bet you some push-ups live on air.
Something like that. But no, what your side of the bet, what you need to do is you need to show me that you put money on the books of how confident you are. A couple hundred on Boots, since you're so confident that he's gonna win. That show us how confident by putting your money where your mouth is, and show us your betting slip.
So you want me to bet? You want me to bet $500?
No.
$80.
No. You'll win.
That's what the odds are going to be. It's gonna be like
okay,
bet
but
500 to win 80.
Okay, then bet 150. Just bet enough that you win something. You know what I'm saying?
Bet 150 to win $40 or something.
No,
like that.
Eddie. It's like you said, putting your money where your mouth is. Then you show us, you show people, you got a betting slip because of how confident you are. Because otherwise, it's just all talk.
I'm trying to bet people because I'm gonna make more money betting people.
No, but then nobody's gonna want to bet you because why would I bet you if Xander's this huge underdog when I can bet on the sports book and triple my money, quadruple my money? That'd be stupid of me to bet you straight up.
But you're gonna bet on the sports book and you're gonna lose your money because he ain't gonna win.
But at least I could possibly win. I'm gonna lose either way, according to you. Exactly. So yeah. You can go. You show us your betting slip or your app or whatever. You put 50, whatever it is you wanted to bet me, whatever you were willing to bet me, then put that on the book.
How about this? Okay, I won't bet you, but if anybody in your chat,
no, they're not gonna be that stupid.
No,
they're gonna want to triple their money.
Just hear me out. Hear me out. If anybody wants to do a straight up bet with Coach Eddie, I'll give you a percentage of the win. If I win, I'll give you 25% of it.
I don't want that. I want you to show me a receipt.
Man, I'm trying to beat these people who want to bet. It's a lot of people who think Xander going to win. So if they want to put their money where their mouth is, that's better for me. That's better odds for me.
They ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna tell them no. They're not gonna. Nobody's gonna bet you.
Just like you're trying to sweeten your pocket up. I'm trying to sweeten my pocket up.
Then bet the books because you're so confident.
Man, I ain't gonna win no money betting the books, man.
You're good, but you're gonna win. What are you talking about, Eddie? You're gonna win because you're gonna win.
Man, if I bet $1,000 to win $120, man, that ain't no good bet. I just rather bet 10 people $100 so I can win 1,000.
Then you don't believe it. You don't believe it.
No. I rather bet 10 people $100 and win 1,000 than to bet $1,000 and win $120. That doesn't make any sense, bro.
Well, they deserve to lose because they're stupid if they bet you straight up when they can actually win money on the books if Xander is this big of an underdog. So
that's good. Put it like this. Okay,
you almost got me. I'll give you that. You almost got
me. If I bet 10 people $100, that means I win $1,000. If I bet people $100 and I lose, that means I lose $1,000. And they win $100.
That's not what we're talking about. No, we're talking about your confidence, Eddie. What you really believe.
My confidence is I'm trying to sweeten my pocket up. The betting odds ain't gonna be that good, man.
You know what, Eddie? You're such a weasel. You know, you're so slippery because
why I gotta be all that? Why hold on. Why I gotta be all that?
Because you put me on blast. You said, "Oh, let's put your money where your mouth is, Frank." You try to tell me put my money where my mouth is, and it was a sucker bet. You try to sucker bet me, and now
you saying Xander's gonna win, bro. That's not a sucker bet. You believe Xander's gonna win. You said it's a 50-50 fight, bro.
Yeah,
how's that a sucker bet? You believe in your guy. I believe in my guy. That's a straight up man-to-man bet, dog.
He's not my guy. That's the thing. He's not my guy. Like my guy is Sebastion. So if Sebastion was fighting Boots, I'll do that one because that's my guy.
I do that too. Then I do that. They make that fight.
Yeah. But Xander's not my guy. I just think he's gonna win, and I'm not super confident in it. But you telling me, trying to put me on blast, like I don't really believe what I'm saying. And make me do a sucker bet. I'm saying, dude, just all you gotta do is put $50 on a book.
That ain't no sucker bet, man.
It's a sucker bet. You try to sucker bet.
No, it's a bet. I only make bets that I can win, bro. So I'm not, like I say, the odds are gonna be so crazy for that fight.
Eddie, you don't gotta explain shit. All you gotta do is put a bet on the books and show them, and I'll say, damn, Eddie, I guess you're a real one. Because
I ain't gotta do nothing, bro. You can't tell me who to bet and how to bet my money. I can bet whoever I want to bet
me. Why'd you want to bet me so confidently? But you
because it's easy money, dog. It's easy bread. That's why it was an easy lick. I wouldn't take that money. It's easy, bro.
But I'm not an idiot like that. See, that's what I'm saying. Like you try to get over on me, and I'm not.
Okay, put it like if I bet somebody straight up, the odds are better because I'm making more money. I don't have to bet $500 to make $80 when I can bet $500 and make $500. Those are better odds, man. Can't tell me how to bet. No, it's about me making some money. You can't tell me how to bet my money.
You're trying to make money off suckers. That's the problem.
Sucker born every day, man.
Yeah, exactly. But not me. You know what I'm saying? I catch up. But
no,
then,
you said
are you trying to hustle, or you just believe what you don't?
You said
is this just a hustle? Is this a hustle for you? Then you don't really believe it.
You said Booster's nobody. You say he ain't fought nobody. You said that Xander's gonna beat it. That was your words, not mine. I didn't say that. You said that.
Well, we're talking about the match. Yeah, we're talking boxing. You know, we pick.
Yeah,
fights,
so
we pick
you know,
fighters.
hey, it was just a friendly. It was just a little friendly bet, little friendly $50, $100 bet.
Well, no, I didn't like you try to put me on blast like I'm a, you know, like, oh, you don't believe what you saying. Frank.
Man, you taking it personal.
No. It's not personal. I'm being serious. I'm just saying. Look, I'm putting you on blast. I'm saying, Eddie, if you really believed it, then you would just go to, go to the sports.
Okay, I'll put it like this. Let me see what the odds are. If the odds are good enough, if they're pretty good odds, I can win some money.
You're being slippery.
No, I'm not.
Again.
No, I'm not being slippery.
You're trying to weasel out of the situation. Yes, you are. You're trying to say, well,
why? Okay, why you want me to bet $500 to win $40?
I didn't say that, Eddie. I just said you put me on blast. I said, Eddie, put your money where your mouth is for your boy Drawn. You don't really believe in him then. See, that's why you got exposed. I just exposed you. You didn't believe in him like
that. What you want? Is that what you want to call it?
You don't believe in him like, but Eddie, you don't believe in him like you say you do. That's the thing.
Oh, okay. All right.
I said,
well,
because see, if it was Fundora, and Ennis, and you called me out, and I believe, because I believe in Fundora, I would do it because I believe in what I'm saying.
Well, that's okay. You ain't got to take the bet. You know, it's gonna be a lot of people.
No, it just means you don't really believe in Teron Ennis like that.
It's gonna be a lot of people.
I knew it. No, Eddie, you don't believe in what you're saying.
It's gonna take the bet.
Eddie, you know what? Believe in what you're saying.
If they, I believe enough.
You don't believe Teron Ennis can win this fight.
You're not listening. You're not listening. You're talking. You're not listening. I believe enough to bet 10 people $100. No, you're not listening. I believe enough. I'm willing to lose $1,000 betting 10 people $100 per person that Boots will win this fight. So I do believe that. Hey, I'm putting $1,000 up. I believe something because if I lose, I got to pay those people.
You didn't put. Eddie, you are slippery as they come because.
Well, that's okay. Well, hey, whatever you want to think about. All I know is I'm gonna be like $1,000 richer.
No, you don't believe.
No, I'm betting 10 people $100. Whoever want to take it, that I'm gonna win.
I tell you what, this is what I gathered from our conversation. You don't believe Teron Ennis can win.
Okay, then that's fine. Whatever, believe what you want to believe.
I think he's a hype job. I think you're scared. I think you're nervous for this fight, and I think as the fight gets closer, you don't think he's gonna win.
Okay, all right, that's cool.
It's true. I'm right. You don't believe it.
Hey, you can believe whatever you want to believe, man. All I know is
I think you're trying to talk yourself into believing.
And like I said, and I'm gonna tell you, these are gonna be the facts. June 28th, I'll be $1,000 richer. Because I'm going to find 10.
You don't believe that.
I'm going to find 10 people who's willing to bet $100 on the internet, and I'll be $1,000 rich.
Oh, you mean willing suckers? That's what you really meant. I heard what you
said. Whatever you want to call it, I'll be $1,000 rich.
So
I'll be $1,000 rich June 28th.
Dumb enough to bet when they can make more money at a sports book. Yeah, that makes sense. I get it.
Exactly. You can't knock my hustle, dude. You can't knock it. If I find 10 people who are willing to bet me straight up $100,
don't say willing. Say what it is. Dumb enough.
Well, okay. Well, those are your words, not mine.
Okay, you know what? Eric said it. You know where you need to go is to the Puerto Rican channels. Go to where there's a bunch of Puerto Ricans, and you'll get those.
Yeah, absolutely. You know what? That's a good idea. I'll do that. You know what I'm saying? I'll go there. Anybody wants to bet $100 or whatever? Hey, I'm in for it.
You know they'll be willing to bet you 1,000. If you why stop at 100? Go as confident as you are. If I was as confident as you, Eddie, and I found these suckers that are gonna take a straight up bet when Xander's gonna be such an underdog, you need to up it. Go to 3. You can why stop at 100?
Yeah, I could probably stand 2,000. I might bet $200.
No, why, dude? You'll be 5,000. Why, dude? You're selling yourself short because if you really believe what you said, Yeah, man. I mean,
yeah,
that's
5,000. Yeah, short
I mean,
chain.
shit, man. These guys.
But you know what? Why? I tell you what. Why don't I just empty out my 401k and just bet the whole thing? That's even better.
It's what I always say, man. If you really believe in your guy,
just empty out my 401k.
No, I mean, you could go half of it.
Bet the whole thing. You know,
no, nobody's telling you to be stupid, but it's
smart.
Eddie,
your 401k.
See, you're looking at it all wrong. It's smart. You're being smart because you found suckers willing to go for your sucker bet. You know they're suckers because we just talked about it. We just so you need to up the ante. You know what I'm saying? Don't get cold now.
And that way, if I lose, then I can just disappear and not pay him. Yeah, that's great. Yeah,
no,
you know what?
No, you're gonna win.
Smart,
you
man.
believe in yourself. You believe.
You're smart. That's right.
Eddie, Jerron Ennis is the man.
Yeah, I'll bet $20,000, like a $20,000 air bet, right? And then, you know, and if I win, it's all good. And if I lose, then I can just disappear.
No, it's about belief. It's about belief, Eddie. You know, these guys, these people are super fans. Because Xander, he has a lot of super fans. And these Jerron Ennis, you Booty Ennis fans are super fans. You guys believe in him like he's the next coming, man. I hear you how you guys talk. You believe he's Sugar Ray Leonard, he's Muhammad Ali, he's Floyd Mayweather all in one. And he's Roy Jones in one. So go all in, man. Why don't you fuckers go all in? I always say this, bro. When people come super fans and they get on this guy, go all in. Why are you gonna bake Frank Bake fucking $50 when you can make $5,000-$10,000, man? This is your day, man. You found the one.
Yeah, that's right. You know what? I might do what you just said. Just go ahead and go to the bookie, because once I beat these guys, they ain't gonna pay me anyway. It'd be just like when Errol Spence fought Chance Crawford. It was so many bets out there that people just disappeared. They shut their channels down and all kind of stuff. You know, they wasn't paying their bets. You bet some dude on the internet, you got like a 10% chance that you're gonna get paid. They'll just freaking disappear, man.
Well, no, people are super fans. You know, you find those Tank Davis fans, like you said, you find those Earl Spence fans. They'll bet whatever because they really believe in their guy, and that's what
they won't pay you. They won't pay you though, man.
No, Eddie, it's about you. It's about you. It's about you and your belief in Jerron Ennis that he's that dude. And I don't think you believe in him like that. You just talk. You just like to come on here and be like, I'm gonna talk some shit, and you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna sound good, and I'm gonna clown this dude, but you don't believe it.
Thank you for the compliment, because you said
I didn't compliment you.
You said I'm gonna come on here and talk some crap and sound good, so I appreciate it, man.
No, I said you think you sound good. In your head, you're thinking I'm gonna come on here, I'm gonna punk this dude. He don't really believe it. Yeah, put your money where your mouth is, Frank. Didn't you say that?
Yeah. I tried to get you to bite. I tried to get you to bet on sucker bet, man. Yeah. I wanted to take your money, dog.
I'm hooking you up. See, I'm Frank Bay's not a hater because I just gave you the game plan. I gave you the blueprint. I said go to these Puerto Rican channels.
You gave me the green print so I can get paid, brother.
Yeah, where's that 20%? Did you say you're gonna hook Frank Bay up with 10-15%? You try to hustle my chat, but I'm not gonna let them get hustled because we're homeboys. But I told you where to go. If you look, they're telling you where to go. There's certain channels you can go, and
maybe I should go to BDA channel. I know he got a lot of Puerto Xander Zayas fans over there.
Nah, I don't think.
You don't think so?
Nah. But Xander Zayas don't got. He's not popping like that. You know what I'm saying? He's a Puerto Rican from New York, so these are gonna be more East Coast cats and more Puerto Rican.
Well, I just got off a Puerto Rican channel, man, and the dude was like, they don't think he's gonna win, man.
They're going against their own guy?
Yeah, they think he's too young, bro.
Too young? What kind of soft shit is that?
Hey, I'm just telling what they said. I didn't say it, what they said, bro.
Like if it was Fundora, then yeah, we'll go all in on Fundora, you know what I'm saying? But look, man, real talk, man, I just don't think Jerron Ennis, I just think he's a hype job. Really, at the end of the day, I think he's a hype job.
I got a question for you about Fundora.
Yeah.
Do you think he's ever going to move up the weight, the different weight classes?
Not unless there's some big money. You go where the money's at, man. I mean, unless he can't make weight, which he doesn't say, but that's where the money's at. The real money for Fundora is Xander Zayas. We need a revival of Mexico versus Puerto Rico.
What about Vergil Ortiz? I think that's a good money. I think that's a good fight.
Nah, I'm telling you, the bigger money is in the Puerto Rican rivalry. Let's revive that. Puerto Rico versus Mexico. Virgil can wait. You know,
I'm gonna tell you something.
Go ahead.
You know what? Fundora's not Mexican.
What?
He's not.
He reps Mexican. He reps Mexico.
But he's not.
What is he? How do you know the secret?
I know 100% without a shadow of a doubt that his father is Cuban.
He's Cubano, and they're just cosplaying.
Yes, that is on. And listen, Frank, listen to me.
Mm-hmm.
That is on my kids. That Freddie, I'm gonna tell you. I know. Jerry Hill is the guy. He been knowing these guys since he was a kid. Jerry's like 80-something years old. He's in a nursing home. He's come from Florida. He knows Gabby.
Okay.
He freaking he talks to him every day, like every other day.
He's half Mexican, half Cuban. So he's half.
Yes.
Okay.
His mother's Mexican and his father is Cuban.
Well,
but he claims the Mexican side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because he knows the fan base that it is probably going to support him.
Yeah. So I wasn't lying. I wasn't lying. I mean, he is.
Well, you made it seem like he was actually Cuban, and he's just cosplaying.
But he never mentioned that he's Cuban. Never.
Well, they're strategic. People, they know what they're selling. It's just like if you were I think like there's fighters that are born
like Triple G's half Korean.
Yeah.
A lot of
no, I know. But you know what I'm saying, you're gonna use what your side that is probably you feel like will have the most fan base.
But see, Shakur Stevenson trying to claim being freaking Puerto Rican. They don't care nothing about him though. They're like, you ain't Puerto Rican, you just a black dude. You know what I'm saying? They treat him like a black dude. They don't treat him like he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I get it. It's smart though. I mean, it's what you call marketing. Because that's what you do. You market to your base. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't sell ice to an Eskimo, right? So you market to who's gonna buy, who's probably gonna be your biggest supporter. But so the Puerto Ricans, I call fake news. I from what I'm hearing that they're gonna pack that place in, man.
Oh, it's gonna be packed. Yeah, Barclays Center is gonna be jumping, man.
And it's gonna be the Boricuas, man. They're gonna be going nuts.
That's gonna be the friggin' fight of the summer. It's gonna be a huge, huge event. To me, I think that crowd will probably be 60-40 because you got to remember Philadelphia is right around the corner from New York, and also it's a lot of black people in New York also. So you're gonna have a really good mixed crowd there. You have a good mixed crowd there because you got to remember Xander sells out in Philly, and those people gonna show up in New York. People love New York. That crowd is gonna be probably 60-40, 60 Xander, 40 Boots, and that place is gonna be rocking, and it's gonna be jam packed. It's gonna be that place. It's gonna sell out quick. Those tickets are gonna go fast.
You could bet this guy. Hopefully, it's the real BDA. He's got the pockets, man.
BDA. I know BDA a tough guy.
He's willing to bet you.
Yeah. I bet BDA. Yeah. We come over here. If you want to put the money up in the escrow, you can hold the money in the escrow, and then you can pay out at the end of the fight, and just keep a percentage. You know what I'm saying? That's how you know the money. That's how you know the fight. The money's real. That's how I bet online. When I go over there to the coach channel, he want to bet somebody. We'll send coach the money. I send my $100. He send his $100. And then whoever wins, you keep 20%, and then you pay out the winnings.
Hop in anytime, Mr. BDA. Is that really you?
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell?
I was a little bit insulted that you put up the wall there. Like, I'm gonna come in here and show my dick. No, but I know you. I know you. People come in with the pretending to be somebody else, and then they show the asshole or whatever. Now I'm just listening right now. I just finished editing something, and I'm actually watching the Boots versus Zayas. Excuse me. See, I'm that tired. The Zayas versus Barao fight.
Okay.
Very high pace. Yeah, but you guys keep going. I just want to jump in later.
Oh, okay. Me and Eddie are going back and forth. I think I exposed Eddie for not really truly believing in Ennis. I think he's just hustling.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
He's just trying to hustle the people. He said he wants to find suckers in the BDA chat.
Yeah, well, Coach, what do you coach again?
I coach badminton.
No, but what sport, what discipline or a skill or whatever?
Boxing.
Oh, okay. You got time to go around finding 10 people to bet you.
Hey, you know, that's easy money, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a
There's
lot of people on the internet who like to bet, man. You know.
Oh, you're right. I
Yes.
just don't see Robert Garcia going around. Hey, I bet you Vergil beats Ennis, and he's got time. He doesn't have that much time on his hands.
I don't know, man. Like finding 10 people on the internet to bet, that's like easy, dog. Like you can go like to one channel and find 10 people that'll bet you, man.
I think finding 5 people who will actually pay you back. That's
even 5 people, you can like go like to somebody who has 300 or 400 people in the chat, and you can get 5 bets like it ain't nothing, man.
No, I mean, it's gonna be hard to actually get the money back, is what I'm saying. You can bet 100.
Yeah,
people. 100 people will take the bets, but then they
won't pay you.
There's a
the thing about like when we bet on Coach Malachi's channel, like what we do, we'll send the money to Coach Malachi, and then whenever the fight's over with, then Coach will pay the winner out, and then he'll keep a percentage. That way, you know that
that's been going around betting people, and now people are exposing him, saying, "Hey, this never pays back." Like once you actually catch him, he texts people and goes, "Listen, I don't have a job right now, and I'll pay you back when I can." Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. It was hey, BJ, you remember when the Errol Spence and Chance Crawford fight? It was a lot of people running around making air bets, and then as soon as they lost, the dudes just like disappeared, man. And it was people out there that was like literally owing people thousands of dollars, man.
No,
making $500 bets over here, $800 over here, just hoping they would win. Then they're gonna want to collect, but then when they lose, they disappear.
Oh,
so I'm the type of guy. that I say put the money on the wood, man. You want to bet? Hey, send the money to the channel, Cash App it, and then at the end of the fight, hey, go ahead and let the channel pay out, and let the channel keep a percentage of the money.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's the way to do it. That way, everything's on the up and up.
Absolutely, it has to be on the up and up. But I mean, just as a general disclaimer, I don't partake in that type of the gambling and the betting and all that. That to me, that's the devil's playtime. That's the devil's pastime, and I don't get involved in any of that. So I won't even do that. We're like, well, you guys send me the money, and I'll give it to the winner. No, sorry, but we gotta keep things clean. That's what I teach my students. I tell them, listen, stay away from the gambling, the drinking, and the whoring. You can do all of those things once you're retired, God willing.
Nah, man, don't do it. Don't do it at all, man. That's bad, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
You shouldn't.
I'm saying you gotta try. And again, listen, you're talking to Mr. BDA here. I'm not the perfect guy. I got my demons too. I got my vices. But the less you have, the better off you're at. Now, I will say
I got a question for you, BDA. Now, you seen the Fundora Thurman fight.
Yes.
Do you believe, in your opinion, do you give Fundora full credit for beating Keith Thurman? And if so, why?
Actually, you know what? I've been thinking about that because I just actually finished recording a video on that. I'm going to be dropping it probably tomorrow. You don't mind if I promo, right, Frank, on your channel? A little promo? Never hurt nobody? A little advertisement?
Nah, go ahead, Mr. BDA. As long as it's not, corn.
Okay, yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, I was reassessing what we talked about yesterday on the show about Fundora. And yeah, listen, I think, like I said yesterday, I think it was a good performance because he beat him up, right? But again, it's a 37-year-old guy who's fought. He fought twice since 2022. Twice. I mean, come on. I mean, that's how much credit we really want to give that guy for doing it. However, I do think he deserves a modicum of credit because the bar has been set so low in recent years that these guys badoing their ways to decisions. So that finally, when we get a guy who actually gets the job done via stoppage, I think he does deserve some credit because let's not forget. Devin Haney, when he fought Jorge Linares in 2021, I remember people coming onto the channel or calling in and saying, "Hey, man, because we were criticizing Haney for clinching his way to a decision, especially after getting hurt in the 10th round. And people were saying, "Now you a hater. Why aren't you hating on his skills?" Blah blah blah. I'm thinking, well, wait a minute. He fought Jorge Linares, a guy who'd been stopped in all his losses previous to that, right? Prior to that, all his losses had been by stoppage. Haney goes in there, couldn't even put a dent on the guy, and he's the one that ended up getting hurt. But some people wanted to make it seem like he was a masterpiece. Well, here's Fundora fighting an older guy, and he does what he's supposed to. He beats the crap out of him. Look, he made Keith Thurman look like Jesus in the Passion of the Christ. It was that type of performance. So we got to give him some credit for that because, like I said, the bar has been set so low now that I think we need to go back to saying, hey, look, the puncher, the guy who goes out there and hunts his prey like a predator, that's the guy that deserves a little credit, not the guy that backfoots bitches and badoinks his way to a decision and clinches his way to a decision. That's what we need to do.
Okay, now BDA, now everything you just said, okay, I'll take that. You know, I'll take a little. Y'all think about it, what you just said. It doesn't make some type of sense because he did go out there and end him. Now, same thing. Boots does the same thing, right? Is Boots an aggressive fighter? Doesn't Boots look for the knockout?
Absolutely.
Does he want it? He goes out try to get the guy out of there, right?
Absolutely. That's why he's must TV.
So a lot of people were saying, well, you know, oh, well, he hadn't fought this guy, that guy, but a lot of the guys that he's getting out of there, some of their favorite fighters would go the distance with those guys. And Boots is getting them out of there.
Like which favorite fighters go the distance with those guys? And
we know the guys that can't punch, you know, not big punchers like the Devin Haney, the Shakurs. Even Xander's not a monstrous puncher. He's a good fighter, but he's not a monstrous puncher. He's a boxer first. He boxes, he moves around, he uses the ring. There's nothing wrong with it. There's room for everybody in boxing. But the reason why I like Boots is because he actually goes out there and tries to get the stoppage. He's not trying to go to the scorecards. He's not trying to outpoint you. He's trying to get you out of there. And I can appreciate that. Because it's a lot of, like, look at what Devin Haney did against Jose Ramirez. He didn't try to get him out of there. Mm-hmm. He went in there and just tried to, you know, just survive, ran around the ring for 12 rounds and, you know, it looked bad. And then they want to talk about, oh, that's a sweet science. No, that's not a sweet science, brother. You was running. You ran for 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying? So I can appreciate a guy who goes out there and tries to get his guy out of there. And I understand that everybody's not going to be a big puncher. I'm not saying that every guy, like, I don't think Shakur should go out there and try to get people out of there because that's not his style. He don't have that type of punching power. Okay, cool. Same thing with Devin Haney. I can give him a pass because he's not a puncher. If he goes out there and try to get everybody out of there, he's probably going to get knocked out because he don't possess that type of punch. He has to box. So yeah, I can agree. With that for a thing. But I was saying, I didn't give Fundora a lot of credit for beating Keith for the same reasons that you just said. You fighting an undersized guy who hadn't fought in God knows how, coming off of multiple injuries, inactivity. A guy way, in my opinion, way past his prime. And all 37-year-olds aren't created equal. I mean, Usyk is still going strong at 39. And, you know, a guy like Oscar De La Hoya at 34, he was freaking done. Sugar Ray Leonard at 34, he was done. So it just depends on how you take care of your body, the way the type of lifestyle you live. Look at Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo's done. He's cooked, man. He's fried. He fried his brain. He's alcoholic.
Which Charlo?
Jamal. Well, both of them are, both of them are drunks. So both Charlos are drunk, and one of them takes psychedelic and uses all kind of stuff. Jamal has fried his brain.
Yeah, that's not
He can't get in the ring. He's always pulling out of fights. You know, he's saying he got mental, you know, whatever health issues. I ain't trying to downplay that. Maybe he does.
Well, can I ask you something? Because I agree with everything you're saying, but why would you then root for that guy against Fundora?
Root for who? Jamel?
Jamel, yeah.
To be honest, man, I think Fundora, in my opinion, he comes across, and I could be 100% wrong. He comes across as a bully.
Oh,
and he's got this fake piety, and I could be wrong. He's like it's almost like he's a phony.
Don't sugarcoat.
It's kind of like it's kind of like a phony persona. They're these nice guys. They wear the glasses. It's almost like a costume. Almost they put on the glasses and the nerdy look and stuff out there, and then they come out there and freaking destroy you. You know what I'm saying? And you know that's cool. You know it works for him. But the reason why I don't really care for Sebastion is because he does not seem like he wants to fight the other young guys in the division. He don't want to fight the Vergil Ortiz. He don't want to fight the Xanders. He don't want to fight the Boots. He doesn't want to challenge himself. You know what I'm saying? That's what it comes across to me.
You know what? You're onto something there with it, but the glasses thing, because he does look like, you know, that's what serial killers do. They put on a persona. Like the nice guy, the charismatic guy, the glasses. Remember, it's a cliche now to say it, but it's true. That's why it's a cliche. Serial killers and glasses. There's a pattern there. That Jeffrey Dahmer, that's the only one that comes to mind right now, but I know there's a whole bunch of it. There's the giant fat guy that used to kill women. I forget his name. He used to strangle them, and he thought that
Kemper,
he actually
Ed
was that his
Kemper.
name? Yeah, the guy he used to own their souls if he killed them or something. Yeah,
I don't know. He was a big guy though. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Eddie might be onto something. I really do, because it's there, in Japan there's a term for that, the fake piety. I forget what it's called. Because everyone always says about the Japanese, oh, they're so polite. But then I heard a term that people have that there's a term in Japanese that it's something called like fake niceties or something like that. And it's true, the Japanese, they bow and it's like, oh, they're so humble. They start shit behind your back, they spin your food. I mean, yeah, it's what people present to you can oftentimes be a facade. So that's a very salient point right there. But I don't know about Fundora not wanting to fight. Again, like Frank said earlier, it's the Samson Lukowicz factor. Remember, Samson Lukowicz was the same guy when they were entering into negotiations between Canelo and Benavides. He wanted the TV rights. Or somebody from that Benavides said, oh, we need TV rights. And what's he saying now with Fundora and Ortiz and Ennis and all the guys? As long as it's on the PBC, who the fuck are you to be demanding anything?
Yeah. You can't tell those guys where to fight. I mean, everybody else is on the zone. All the other platforms, all the other promoters are getting down with the zone. It's like PBC is the only one that's holding out. But this is where it doesn't make any sense. This is where the flaw in his logic occurs. Al Heyman sends his guys over there to fight on ring cards. So you can't use that as an excuse not to make the fight where we see PBC fighters fighting on ring cards. Mm-hmm. That's why it's a duck to me, man.
And like Bucho said too, because again, this is all the Samson Lukowicz factor when he goes, well, we're loyal to the PBC. That's why we're staying with the Amazon and PBC. And Bucho said, well, aren't you supposed to do what's best for your fighter and know what's best for a promotional entity? Like, how the fuck does that make sense? And then on top of that, like Eddie said, when you've got other guys like Rowley and Carlos Adames who fought in other places outside of the PBC, then Fundora is the one who should be saying, hey, fucker, if they offer me a fight against the Xander Zayas versus Ennis winner, or if they offer me Ortiz, the fuck do I got to be loyal to the PBC? Like, loyal about what? It's a business.
Yeah, I mean, you look at David Benavidez. Look what David finally took his career by the horns, and look what it's doing for him. He said, wait a minute, Al Heyman, I mean, we love you and everything, but hey, this guy turkey out of the sheet has made me an offer I can't refuse, man. So I got to go get paid, brother.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but shouldn't people are going to blame Fundora anyway. Shouldn't he say something?
You know what? But it's the same thing. People blame Boots. They say, well, why'd you re-sign with Eddie Hearns? They got on him for, he said, because Boots was a free agent, right? So people were like criticizing Boots. So like, why would you sign with Eddie Hearns when you could have freedom and make your own fights? So, you're going to get criticism, man. And like I said, it's up to the fight. Look how quick the Xander fight was made. It wasn't no back and forth. It wasn't, I need 5 years, because those are the facts. Oscar De La Hoya told me, we'll be ready for Boots in 4 years. That fight happened just like that. When two fighters want to fight, the fight will happen, man. Those are the facts.
That's absolutely right. But although I do have to say, though, we're going back to the Zayas versus Ennis fight. Because again, Fundora did the minimum that he was supposed to do against Thurman, and that was stop him. The maximum would have been if he would have been able to stop in the first round or something, right? But he did the minimum against an old, inactive fighter, right? But then we have to do the same thing, because again, I'm looking at Xander Zayas' record, and it's not that much different from Ennis. Ennis' resume, dossier, whatever you want to call it, is superior, but not by that much, though. Because you look at his best wins, and you go, well, what's his best win? Again, that Stanionis fight. That seems to be his best win. Well, hold on.
To be honest, Boots Ennis' resume is stellar compared to Xander Zayas.
Well, let me finish and tell you why it's not, because his best win is Stanionis, right? Most of what we said about Keith Thurman vis-a-vis Fundora, we can apply to Stanionis. Stanionis had only fought once since 2022. He had to shake the rust off against that Brazilian guy. I forget what his name is. He wasn't a big puncher compared to Ennis. He wasn't more athletic than Ennis. The only thing he might have had is maybe he was stronger than Ennis, and that's a big if. Ennis looked way bigger than the dude. That the commentators on the zone pointed it out. Ennis is, I think he walks around that as a light heavyweight, because when he was sparring with Canelo and there was a photograph of them standing side by side, Jaron Ennis looked just as big, if not a little bit bigger than Canelo. So he had all the advantages over Stanionis, who was a guy, like I said, inactive too on top of that. So how much does that win really tell us about how good Ennis is? How much credit can we give him if we're not going to give Fundora a lot of credit for the Thurman win?
And you know what? And I hear you, and I say this to say this. At least Keith Thurman kind of did put his head on the platter for the younger fighter, because we can't say the same for Sean Porter, who refused to fight Boots Ennis. We can't say Keith Thurman said he didn't know who Boots Ennis was. We know that's a lie. Danny Garcia said, no, I'm not fighting this guy. I know all about him. I'm not letting him put my name on his resume. Errol Spence, he was Errol Spence mandatory. Errol Spence didn't want to freaking run into the ring to get in the ring with him either. So all of those older guys didn't want to fight Boots. Boots has a lot of the same people on his resume that Terrence Crawford has on his resume, and Errol Spence, the David Avenesian, the Thomas Delorme's, the Sergey Lipinets. It's a few other guys. He have a lot of common opponents that Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence had. And guess what Boots did to him? He obliterated. He didn't go to distance with him. He smoked him.
Yeah, and I think some of that, how much do you think of that has to do with the fact he might have been way bigger than some of those dudes?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the kid's big. The kid's a massive guy, man. Most of these guys are cutting, 20, 25 pounds? Whether it's Devin Haney, whether it's Ryan Garcia, shoot, even Terrence Crawford was walking around 180 pounds.
Yeah, that's not good.
So these guys are, cutting 20, 25 pounds, all coming in rehydrating 18, 20 pounds every day.
That's not good.
Look how big Ryan Garcia was. This dude walks around 170 pounds. All these guys are big, man.
I don't know if he's. I don't know if they. I mean, obviously everybody cuts weight, right? Because they weighed the day before. But Ennis, I mean, again, watch that. Look at that picture of him standing next to Canelo. Look at
big. Actually bigger. He was bigger than Canelo. I would argue to say he's bigger than Canelo.
And I mean, and then he steps in there against Stanionis, and Stanionis didn't look as big as he did. I mean, I know he's cutting weight too, but my goodness gracious.
I mean, I think Ennis is bigger up top than Canelo, but Canelo has, big Trump type of legs, so maybe that's where it kind of evens out at. Because, Canelo does have, stout legs. But Jaron, he's a big guy. Xander's a big guy. I've seen Xander sitting there, he looks like a freaking cruiserweight. The dude's every bit 180 pounds, all day, every day. And that's normal size for a man that's 5'10". That's about the size you should be, about 170 pounds.
I'm very curious to see how they look at the weigh-in. I mean, not the weigh-in, but at the weigh-in, yeah, eventually, but at least at the press conference. Frank,
my thing,
yeah.
Well, how do you think they're going to look side by side at the press conference? Do you think does Zayas blow up in between fights, or is that going to?
He doesn't. No, he doesn't look like he blows up. But you're going to see the shoulder length. When he was at the Super Bowl, you could see he would towered over Emiliano. He's wide. He's got broad shoulders, So
you can see it in Xander's face. Like at the weigh-in, he looks sunk in, and then when at the Super Bowl, he looked more full in the face.
Eddie, did you watch the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
And which halftime show did you watch?
I seen the Bad Bunny show.
Okay. You didn't switch over to the other one, the ICE one.
Nah, I don't even have that app. I didn't know what that stuff was. I just watched the normal show.
Yeah, I didn't even know was it on an app? I thought it was on a YouTube channel or something.
I don't. I just watched it. I mean, I didn't understand anything they were saying, but I watched it.
With a kid,
I would have thought they would have had some different acts in there, mix it up. Cause most of the time, they'll have you remember they had the Snoop Dogg and 50 Cent and Dr. Dre and Eminem. That was a good show. And then you had Usher, and then you had some few other people, and then they usually kind of mix it up a little bit. Have maybe 4 or 5 artists there, but I don't know any Bad Bunny songs or nothing like that, man. I'm an old guy, man. I don't listen to that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. I mean, I only heard about it because of the whole controversy thing. But I mean, it's if I got a guy's named Bad Bunny, I mean, I'm not really gonna have too much to do with that. I'll just say that.
Nah, that's a weird name for a dude, man. I ain't listening to somebody named Bad Bunny, man. That's like a little kid name or something, man. So now Fundora, if he moves up, is he food?
Depends on how, if he can put the weight on, because I mean, again, that's one of the arguments, or one of the subjects at hand when on Twitter is like, oh, the guy's a weight bully. But I don't think, and listen, I call out people weight bullies all the time, but I don't know if Fundora really is, because I haven't found anything or heard anything about him blowing up in weight in between fights. Like if we heard something about it, like Benavides, who supposedly he himself said he walks around 230 pounds. If I
that is crazy, bro. That is obscene, man.
Right. See, so if I heard that, I'd say, yeah, these motherfuckers are. But when you see him in between fights, in press conference and all that, and his face looks the same. He doesn't look fat or whatever. And again, I'm not saying that is ultimate proof that the guy doesn't blow up in weight, because some people have skinny faces, but the rest goes. Or some people, it's the opposite. Some people have faces that look kind of fat, but then they have a six pack. So you're like, what the fuck?
My estimate, I would probably estimate he probably walks around 165 to 170. I think he's probably cut anywhere from 10 to 12 pounds. But to me, I think he has something called morphin syndrome. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Morphin?
But it's a genetic. Yeah, it's a genetic disorder. I could be pronouncing it wrong, but it's a genetic disorder where people are very, very tall, slender, and they have extremely long limbs. One of my buddies had it, and him and his sister look like they have it because their father's not tall. Their father's like 6 foot. The mom is short also. So where all this freaking crazy height coming from when your parents are under 6 foot? 6 foot is crazy. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen for the most part. It's hard to get somebody 6'6" out of somebody who's 5'11" and your mom's 5'4". Genetically, it just doesn't usually happen that way. I ain't saying it doesn't, but it usually doesn't happen that way.
Just real quick, who's Coach Juicy Booty? Why does somebody do that,
bro?
Hello?
Yeah.
Man, that's whack, man. Who would call himself that, man?
I don't. What's up?
Good evening. Yeah.
What's up?
What's up? It's a full cast, man. I wasn't expecting a full cast of people who are still around. BDA.
You gotta watch that guy. That guy might flash the channel, man. You gotta watch somebody like that, man.
Nah, he's talking.
It's a bunch of weirdos up here, man. They be doing that stuff, man. Going around flashing channels, man.
Is that booty juice?
Hey, BDA, I have a question. How do you find the everyday? It's not really even courage, but the fact that you kind of come out every day and you say the same shit, the same crap, the same narratives, the same dog shit, and it's like, how do you do it, man? Because I know part of it's for the money. I know you're here for the money. You're just here to make money off the boxing. It's just like everybody else. You know how when you criticize the Mayates about like, oh yeah, they're making money off Canelo's name. You're doing the same. You're doing the exact same shit with the blacks and everything else, and all these fake ass narratives you throw out. So I just had a personal question, because I know when I call in your bitch ass channel, I know you don't like the fucking.
Hey man, you gotta calm down.
You don't like saying my name. You don't know who I am. You have technical issues, even though you're supposed to be about a new system. What's that about? So I have a question. So how do you do that? How do you go on about this your bullshit and your lies and the idiocy? Because I know the gaggle bitches will always be around. The League of Canelos or the Canelitas or the Canela Putas, you'll still be around. You'll still be walking around, living your life, sucking cock, whatever it is that you do. I don't even know exactly what you do.
Okay.
But so question, BDA, so can you answer that question? You stupid motherfucker. You faggot piece of shit.
That fool's crazy. What's that dude's name? His name Booty Juice?
Yeah, he sounds like he's gonna cry, man. He's like, why did you look?
Well, you gotta calm down.
Your name is Booty Juice, bro.
I can't even
let that
understand
sink in. Who calls himself Booty Juice, man?
I can't even understand.
Yeah, I would call you Coach Wakanda, but that's actually
okay.
No,
we got guidelines.
Let him go.
Okay, but let that fool back up. I want to cook him, Frank. I want to cook him. Let him back up. I'm about to cook that clown,
talk to you. Who the fuck are you anyways, man? I mean, I've heard you speak before. Sometimes you talk about boxers, not really about you, man. I got no issues with you. All right, so
Eddie, I gotta tell you about Booty Juice. This dude, I don't know how he still comes up, because he asked me, how do I still show my face? Because we talk boxing. This guy doesn't talk about
You don't show your face. You don't show your face.
He talks about having to go on sucking dick for a living. That's what he said. He said he sucked dick for a living.
No, I'm describing exactly what you people do all the time with Canelo Alvarez and everybody else. I'm describing you, sir. All due respect, sir, I'm describing you. And the guy.
Now, hold on. Now, there's no bigger. Hold on. There's no bigger Canelo hater than me. I am the biggest Canelo hater on the YouTube. Am I right or wrong? Is that right or wrong, Frank?
Eddie, you notice we let him speak for 5 minutes. He called us names. Now that we stay quiet. As soon as we start talking, this guy can't control himself.
He just starts saying the F word. You can't say the F word, man. You gotta say clever things.
But I don't understand. How does that work? Like you know, we let a guy call us every name under the book, and then as soon as we start talking,
go ahead, play victim. Play victim, bitch. Play victim. Play victim. Play victim. People like you. You know better. But you know better. You know better.
You won't shut up.
You know better. It took you 3 years to show your face somewhere outside of your bitch ass panel.
I saw you in black and brown.
Yeah, it took you 3 years to show to be around somewhere else.
You showed your face, and you need to lose some weight.
You never showed your face. You're never showing your face. And like I said, like I told you before, you're lucky that you're not around me, you little pussy faggot. Because I called you out last time for a kid.
Cry. Little crybaby. Look at him. I mean, listen.
You can't say the F word, man. I told you that.
That dude tripping, man. He trying to get your channel flag, man. He got to chill, man.
He's on the scante. That's what he is. That's how he gets.
He trying to set you up, dog.
After
that's the type of dude. He'll say something, then he'll turn around and report you, man. You gotta watch that dude, man.
Yeah.
If he's not sucking dick, he goes and gets a bag of scante, and that's why he's so agitated. That's why he's so agitated. Yeah, but I mean, listen, you can mute him every once in a while, Frank. We just let him on because we're not done cooking yet. Yeah.
That's the last time I'll say that, my fan. It's a reflection. I can't help. It's a reflex because I can't help myself when I talk to people like you and your people. You know, that's the last time I'll say that. I'll promise with that. Even though I don't like you either, Frank. But yeah, I respect your channel. Is what it is.
Okay.
I just want to know, you know, like.
He's off his medication.
How do you find? Because it's not Scott. This is real Mexican energy. This is. I wake up in the morning. I work and I do, and I'm doing shit. I'm doing shit. I'm making moves. I'm doing shit. I'm making moves. This is that type of energy. You will never understand. See, this is what you do. You go on your fucking lame channel, right? And then you throw out narratives, and then you say, "Oh, these guys love playing victim," and then you play the victim yourself. And my only gripe with people like you and the rest of this homosexual community, the white TBC community, first of all, nothing but fucking lanes, but that's a side point, right? But the fact that you throw out narratives and then you say, oh, Canelo never did nothing wrong, or you paint it as if Canelo did nothing wrong, and the people that are around him, like this guy, I know so much things about Canelo Alvarez and about you that, I mean, only time will tell, guy. So TikTok, you little bitch. TikTok.
Hey, let me say something real quick.
Why'd you go all the way out to Quebec, Canada, guy? Why?
Hey, hold on, man. Hey, hold on, Chad. Let me say something real quick. There's no bigger Canelo hater than I am. I'm the biggest Canelo hater.
No, I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest. See, I'm so big. Coach.
Ask Frank who's the biggest Canelo hater. I'm the biggest Canelo hater.
Coach, all due respect, I'm the biggest Canelo hater because I'm the only guy that's been not only doxxed, I've been talked about, I've been shadow banned, and like what these guys do, deflection left and right, deflection everywhere. This guy, because that's exactly what's happening. That's exactly what's happened. And I'm gonna tell you this: the next time, because I've had some of your little Canelita lovers come out and actually try to assault me. It's been six guys that I put to sleep. The next guy, I'm gonna tell you this right now, because they found out exactly where I live and who I am. And I'm gonna tell you this: the next guy that tries to do lame shit like that, to try to fight me or whatever, because I mean, you bitches have no hands, right? The next guy that does that, I'm gonna put him on YouTube, and I'm gonna make him famous, and I'm gonna beat him from an inch from the fucking lives, and I'm gonna show you the proof, because that's what you people have been doing. And this only ever happened when I just started talking about Canelo Alvarez. Like the same point I've been saying before. First when I used to call on your show, used to be like, oh, this guy really makes solid points. And then all of a sudden it became like this weird shit about, oh, this guy just like paying a victim. This guy just like being a little bitch. Like, nah, man, that's what's been going on. So you know, I have no respect for you people. But you people are still around.
When you say you're the biggest Canelo hater, you're right. You're the fattest. Because I've seen.
I mean, I'm the biggest. I'm the biggest. No, I'm the biggest as in the most prosecuted. I mean, I'm the most prosecuted everywhere I go. And all the Canelo panels in America. Listen, I've been on the panels. I've been on the panels in Mexico. I've been on the panels in Mexico with a lot of the Professor Pachon and a bunch of his people. They share accounts with the StreamYard accounts, right? I've been there, and the first thing that they tell me all the time is like, "Damn, you don't like Canelo?"
All right,
like they look at me like I'm a unicorn or something. Because the fact of the matter is, this guy has so much pull. It's like some overnight conspiracy crap. Oh, so you just keep.
Yeah, because listen, this dude, this is what mental illness sounds like. Listen to him; he won't shut up. He's rambling about being. First of all, he just complained about. He claimed that I play victim, and then the next thing he does is he starts playing victim. People have been doxing me. What I don't know what he's talking about. So I just wanted to let that be known. But let's hunker down here and listen to this.
I want to ask this guy. So why does this guy hate Canelo? Because I'm interested. Because I don't think nobody hates Canelo more than I do.
No, I hate him more than you. Because like I already showed you these guys have been. These guys and his network of people, they've been shadow banning me anytime I try to get on the panel just to speak. Like, I'm not even speaking anything like out of the ordinary. Like this guy was trying to say that I'm crazy. This guy was trying to say that I'm Ascante mental illness. You just heard him right now, right? And I'm only speaking about the records, the facts of Canelo Alvarez. The stupid thing is that this guy had a conversation already with another individual by the name of what's his name? The white guy. Damn, blanking on his name. The old white guy.
Mental illness at work here, fellas.
Nah, it's a chief, boxing chief. You had a conversation with your boxing chief, and you acknowledged the 21 out of the 29 points that I've always said about Canelo Alvarez. So when you go out your way and then you try to play it, this is what I can't stand people like you. And like I said, and like I told you before, guy, your day is coming. TikTok, you little bitch. TikTok, you fucking stupid motherfucker. But let me address Coach though. But like the reason why, like I said, there's a cult of personality behind Canelo Alvarez. There always has been. He has a lot of pull. He has a lot of illegal connections with a lot of the cartels. They just busted a guy not too long ago that was associated with the CJNG cartel for money laundering. This guy has gotten a pass on his paying his tax. There's so much about this guy. And I'm not even looking at him extensively, like obsessively, but in passing. And you people make it seem as if it's an obsession. It's not my fault. I have excellent recall ability to recognize information. But that's one of many things. But what I don't understand is what you people keep on going on and on about the same shit, about the same dog crap.
How come you forget to take your medicine then?
Thank God.
Thank God. You forget to take your medicine.
Jimmy finally came to his senses. It doesn't go on your bum ass show anymore. So thank God for that. What a waste of time.
Yeah, and what happened to him?
Ever associate with people like you?
You have this inside knowledge. What happened to him?
Inside knowledge about what?
You saying he stopped going. You seem to know something that we don't. So why did he stop going?
Thank God he does. Thank God he does it. I don't know the exact reasons why. I don't know. It's his business. I respect Jimmy. But Jimmy knows about. Jimmy made your show, guy. Jimmy made your show. Jimmy made your show. Jimmy made your show. Jimmy makes your show. Recognize makes your show. Those people make your show, not you. Not you.
We need to do it one-on-one because if he won't shut up, yeah. He called into the show twice actually. Once he started saying, he just said over and over. It was a night show. Canelo, Canelo, Canelo. I'm not kidding. We have it recorded. He just said Canelo, Canelo, Canelo over and over and over like a mentally deficient person. I said, okay, yeah, one time, okay. Then he calls the next time, and he's laughing maniacally nonstop. I said, look, I do worry about Booty Loose a little bit. He might be a cocksucker. He might be annoying. He might be fat. He might be all of those things, but that doesn't necessarily make him a bad person. But he needs to get some help. Because you listen to him ramble here. Again, I'm not making shit up. He accuses me of making shit up. That's why I let him talk, because you listen to him talk nonstop. You're like, whoa, holy Jesus. I mean, get some help, guy. I'm praying for you.
Well, he hasn't really articulated, like I can articulate the reason why I think Canelo's a fraud. But he can't. I'm just hearing a whole bunch of rambling right now.
No, it's not random. I just told you.
I've been on record,
I just told you outside of the sport. Listen, I just explained to you outside of the sport what's going on with it. Yeah, outside of the sport, though, there's many ways to cut that guy open. There's many ways to dissect the guy in terms of his boxing career and in terms. But I'm talking about just the outside connections alone. You get what I'm saying? That's why. But in terms of the boxing, you are correct. I've always stated that Canelo Alvarez is a limited fighter. He got exposed by Crawford. when I was on this pussy show and they talked about the Crawford Canelo matchup, right? The potential matchup, right? I specifically stated that matchup would happen 2 years from now. It happened in the timeline.
Him out a little bit. He needs to go to sleep.
So you're not gonna let me. You're not gonna let me talk. All right, so you're just gonna talk over me. Even though I'm speaking back. Once again, I'm speaking back to information.
It's not stop
you're like that. I can't smack this.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, we gotta take turns, man. You can't just be over talking everybody. We gotta get a dialogue. You know what I'm saying?
Eddie, have you talked to this individual before? This highly
distinguished. Nah, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you know, I could be a hater at times, and I can be a troll. You know, I can admit that, but at least I will entertain dialogue. You know, I'll give the other person a chance to talk, and we can dialogue, and people can cook me in the chat. And they can call me Coach Wakanda, and they can call me. I don't care. It's just entertaining to me, man.
He called you that.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, he called you that in words. So I'm curious. Have you ever talked to him before? Because why is he going after you?
Nah, I ain't never heard this guy before, man. He's upset about something, man. I don't know what he's I don't know what he's mad about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you guys just don't know, huh? You guys just don't know, huh? Even though I just literally, like how you said, I don't know what I'm ranting towards. If I literally explain myself detail by detail, fact after fact, all right, man. It's not like I said. I just found it as a name because I've heard you around. I know you call in on the Malachi show when I used to listen to it, but I stopped listening to that fucking bum. But I think it's mainly because you go for the black fighters. That's why I call you Coach Wakanda. A lot of you guys are on that agenda. So
that's
whatever.
Cool. Hey, you know what? Hey, it's not a problem. I admit that. Hey, I can admit that. I do like the black fighter. I'm gonna go for the black fighter.
Black nationalism, whatever. That's you, man. That's your life. I don't care.
There ain't no different than the Mexican fighter going for the Mexican fighter. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
ain't no different than the Puerto Rican fighter going for the Puerto Rican fighter.
See, this is why I talk over you people, because a lot of times I'm way ahead of you people when you speak. Yeah, of course, I was just in mid-sentence saying there's a lot of Mexicans that think the same way. I get it. It's all good. I don't really care, but that's why I called you. But it's really Malachi. Malachi really proved himself to be exactly that. Just like only for the blacks, only nothing. Oh, we never did nothing wrong. We never do shady shit. Even though a lot of your fighters, your favorite fighters, are also on PEDs and have been proven before. So I mean, this is what it is. So whatever. I don't care, man.
Eddie, this is what he does. This is what he does. He insults you, and then he goes, "But I'm not mad about it. I'm cool with you." Like, well, yeah, well,
I'm not insulting you. It's not really like I said.
It's not insulting me. It's
I'm
cool.
calling the other guy Coach Wakanda. I'm calling Malachi Coach Wakanda. He is Coach Wakanda. The guy, every fighter that's even remotely black, the guy just goes from him immediately, and he's pushing an agenda, whatever, man. It's boring shit. It's useless shit. And the reason, like I said, I don't mean to talk over you, Coach, because we never really spoken formally, and not that I really care to, but the main reason why is because I've already heard these narratives before, over and over again. It's the same diluted shit over and over again in this community. So I'm in and out, on and off. Keep tabs on people.
I don't even know what you just rant. You're all over the place, man.
Just rant. All right.
Nah, I'm serious, bro. I ain't trying to insult you. I ain't trying to be funny, but it's like the way dialogue, works. We gotta have like a topic.
The same language.
We gotta have a topic. We gotta have we can talk about it, man. That's what it's about.
I know you're used to going back and forth with these idiots, right? I know you're used to going back and forth with these idiots, like, oh yeah, Canelo, he's good. Oh, and that's it. That's the whole conversation. Oh, Canelo,
man. Yeah, Canelo, man. I be cooking Canelo. You don't know me, bro. I don't give Canelo no credit. What are you talking about?
Booty juice.
Every chance I get, man.
I haven't even asked booty juice.
What happened, Frank? What happened, Frank?
What's your issue with Mr. BDA or Canelo? Which one? I mean, who's your real issue?
All of you people. I think you people are subhuman. I've said this before. The narrative.
Why am I subhuman?
I don't even go back and forth because
what do you mean you? What do you mean you people? Who are you people?
I don't want to go ranting. I'm gonna keep it short because you people. Okay, if I go a lot, if I put it, this is just me simmering, guy. This is me at 1%.
You people. What do you mean you people? What do you mean?
I'm barely chilling on the
man, answer the question. Hey, hold on, stop. Hey, sir, chill out, man.
Switch to 1%.
What do you mean? You people, what do you mean, man? What are you talking about? Explain yourself.
Eddie, fall back real quick. No, Booty Juice. Is there a problem with Canelo and because you believe that I'm a Canelo fanboy or BDA is a Canelo fanboy? Is it really with Canelo and just people who like Canelo? So is it really with Canelo is your real issue?
I already explained it before, man. There's a cult behind him. I don't like the cult shit.
Who's the cult?
I'm gonna call it out.
You think I'm in the cult? Am I
Absolutely
in the cult?
You are. Yeah, because
what makes
every
me
single way. because every single way, the times I've heard your dumbass speak, right, especially when you make stupid ass points and you talk whatever, and I haven't listened to you in a while, so I'm surprised you even have a channel. But I guess apparently some of these idiots find this content appealing, right? Listening to you talk.
Okay.
They every time I heard you speak, every time you talk about specifically Canelo Alvarez, you always you have to like make these constructs in your brain, right? And then you make excuses for the guy, and that's all I've been calling out.
No,
and
but
it wouldn't be a problem if you people just admitted, like, yeah, we love this guy, we love everything about him. We Canelo. If you were like that, okay, but then you guys set up these delusional
okay, so
things.
your problem is with Canelo Alvarez, then, right?
I don't like him. I don't like his people. I don't like the people he's associated with. There's a whole long list of.
Your problem's really not with me, then. It's just Canelo.
I don't like you either. No, I think you also proven yourself to be a cocksucker too, just the way the shit you talked about. Listen,
well,
if you were like,
can you name a specific?
In real life,
can you name a specific example? Can you name it?
You're like somewhat of a Joe Rogan type, an eternal fester. You're just here to like go on about, and I guess this is what YouTube's about.
Well, can you give me a specific example?
Well, you just had some weak ass conversation. You just had some weak ass conversation about boots and the potential. I'm trying to give you a specific. Why are you talking over me? You just talked about it right now with the this bullshit matchup, the Ennis and the Afro kid. Yeah, the Afro kid, whatever the fuck his name is, Zion, whatever the fuck. Yeah, you just entertaining the fact that you just somehow think Zayas has a fucking a chance in that matchup. He doesn't. Boots Ennis outskills him in every aspect of boxing. Even on his first day, the guy whoops his ass clearly, and so he'll dominate based on his past performances. Look at the current. Well, specifically the last few matchups, the last 5 matchups. I mean, Zayas is not. He looked nothing out of the ordinary. He looks like a lesser version of Devin Haney, if that. And you clearly recognize the narratives in boxing. You clearly recognize when there's that specific ass style, they're gonna give it to that guy. But he doesn't have.
Zayas is more than.
He doesn't really have that. But Boots Ennis will put him away.
You don't want
put him away. Boots Ennis will put him away. I do. But I don't watch all the people anymore because, again, I'm tired of these narratives. I'm tired of the state of boxing. You people are part of the problem. You always have been. You try to make it like that's why I don't respect this cocksucker either, BDA, because he tries to come on here as an objective arbiter.
You don't have a problem with him. You have a problem with Canelo.
I already told. I'm gonna say it for the 13th time. You, him, Canelo, everybody, all the people that are associated with this idea, the cult of Canelo Alvarez, I don't like none of you people. You people are fucking subhuman. You should be sent to the Ukrainian front lines at the zero front line to fucking absorb the Russian missiles and drones. That's what you people should be about. To clear the minefields with your body. That's what you people. I've always had this contention.
Okay, I can't.
I think you're going. I'm getting the sense that he doesn't like us, Frank. That's what I'm getting. But I could.
He says we're in a cult, and I just want to know. But what
he said y'all worship Canelo. Canelo worshippers.
No, but he doesn't have a problem with. You don't have a problem with me. He has a problem with Canelo.
No, Frank. He's saying if I understand that manic rant of his, because he talks so fast and he fumbles and mumbles all the time, so it's kind of hard to keep up with what he's saying. However, if I understand what's coming out of his fat mouth, is he's saying that Canelo is sort of like a swindler, and the fact that we supposedly see the swindle but we defend him, that makes us just as bad, and for some reason that we deserve death because of that. That doesn't sound like it's coming out of a crazy guy's mouth at all, though. He's being very balanced in what he's saying.
Now, Booty Juice. Let me ask you. Wait. Booty Juice. You sound like you're getting reasonable. What it sounds like? Are you a defector? Were you once a part of the cult of Canelo? Is that why you have inside knowledge?
No,
it sounds like you were.
I didn't dislike him as much as I did. I was respected or recognized his skill, but then
you were.
Listen, guy, I've touched upon this before. Even I've said this even before on BDA's channel when I originally called in. After the Bebo Canelo matchup, I won a lot of money that day. A lot of doubters, and that's when I started to recognize like why is this such a gay ass open on the dude? Like the guy is skillful, but he's not as skillful. He's a marketing product. He's like the bad
but what worries me is you think it's a cult, and you sound like you used to be a part of the cult. So that's what I think.
Never was part of the cult. No, never was. I don't even
yes,
like.
You were.
Look. No, case in point. What's your proof of that? What fucking tangible proof do you have?
Because you have all this knowledge. Nobody nobody is that obsessed
Because
with one
I have
person.
an excellent recall ability. That's just what it is, guy. It's
Because
not like
you used to be part of the cult. You were in the cult. That's how you know.
No.
Yeah, Frank, I think
you're part of the cult. Wow. What the fuck are you talking about? Look, case in
Yeah, he was dead. Yeah, you're a part
Nah,
of the
Frank,
cult.
you're antagonizing this dude on purpose, man.
No, he's a part.
Yeah, you are, man.
antagonizing. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you're trying to see. This is a dick
Cause
sucking behavior.
you always
No,
do that, Frank. You try to act like
you see that-
like you're being cool, but you be antagonizing.
Who's the biggest advocate against drugs? Former drug users, right? That's why they become part of the
Nah,
AA
man,
meetings,
Canelo's
right?
Canelo's a fraud, man. You know that dude's hype
Booty
job,
Juice,
man.
I think you need to get cleansed of your
Do you
Canelo
know?
addiction.
Do you know who's the? Do you know? Nah, you're just trying to deflect the spin narrative. Go ahead, bitch.
Canelo's a hype job. You know
I
it,
didn't.
man.
Well, I didn't mention Canelo once. I don't think. I didn't mention Canelo once. Did I bring up Canelo at all, Eddie? No.
And Demetrius Andrade, he'll smoke Canelo. I've been
That's
saying
part of
that
the
for
cult.
years,
The
man.
cultists would be devoted to their leader.
Exactly.
So booty
No,
juice. I
never
think
been a part of the
you were
cult. Never happened.
actually in the cult.
No,
and I think
let me make my point. Let me make my point though, because I don't even talk to people at all. I mean, yeah. I like Naoya Inoue and I like Anderson or Usyk as boxers, right? But if you're telling me if something happened to their country tomorrow, if they got vaporized, I could care less. I respect Inoue. I love watching Inoue, but at the end of the day, he's Japanese, and I don't like the Japanese or the Ukrainians at all for what they've done, their history, whatever. If people don't take it that seriously, fine. You don't want to recognize their
What are
history. You don't want to
What is
recognize
your
their history.
ethnicity?
I'm Mexican. I'm
What?
Mexican. You don't want to recognize
Oh,
their
okay.
history. That's fine. But case in point, I like those dudes. I like Boots Ennis. I like Abdullah Mason. I like Vergil Ortiz. I like Bam Rodriguez. I like Sugar Nunez. I like the upcoming kid from Mexico City, from where my uncle originally was training. Juanito de Tepito. He's solid too. The kid that signed with Oscar de la Hoya too. I mean, there's a lot of guys that I like, but I'm not a dick sucking, cock sucking weird like you guys. Like, see, you just right now, I gave you the most literal from point A to point B information, and then you want to spit these narratives like as if I was a super fan. I was never a super fan.
But we didn't spit any narratives. I
Yeah,
don't
Frank, you
remember.
wanted something because we weren't even talking about Canelo. We were having a nice conversation about Fundora and Ennis and Zayas, and this guy comes in here blubbering about Canelo. I think you're onto something, Frank, because you can only be so mad at someone and that's when you used to love them. And then
Exactly.
when you feel like they scorn, like a scorned woman, right? Like when she finds out that the guy that she was in love with cheated on her. Oh my God! All of a sudden, and that's the behavior that he's showing here, Booty
There
Juice.
it
And
is.
again, what
You
he does
just-
for a living is sort of aligned with his type of behavior. And Eddie, you're saying that Frank's antagonizing him. No. That couldn't be further from the truth because again, you've never talked to this guy before. This is what he does. He's all over the place, and so it can only come from a place of sort of mental unbalance. And so I think Frank here, what he's trying to do is he's trying to zone in on the cause, and I think he might be onto something.
Yeah, he's a former cult member.
Once again, bullshit narratives. Because I specifically called you out to fight. I told you and your boyfriend and Sobers and that Sobers kid, come to Stockton, California. We can make it happen. You don't want to come.
Wait, I thought you were from Oakland. Weren't you from Oakland? Didn't you claim Oakland?
The reason why you
Booty
got
Juice.
here.
Booty Juice. Didn't you claim Oakland? I swear he claimed Oakland. Didn't you claim 510 Oakland?
No.
Yeah, you did.
No,
you
I
used to
never
claim
did.
510. Yeah, you did. I heard you say we're from Oakland.
I never said I was from Oakland.
Okay.
Nah, Frank, you're doing it again, Frank. You're doing it again, man. You're antagonizing. You're being an antagonist right now.
Where did I say that? Where did I say that?
I might be wrong. Maybe I'm
Where
wrong.
did
I swear
say
you said you were
that?
from
Okay,
Oakland.
stupid fucking.
Hey,
All right,
you said
well,
you were north there.
you can show the
You
proof.
said
Yeah,
you were.
you can prove
Are
it
you
wrong.
north
Yeah,
there?
you can
You
prove
said
it.
you were N14, weren't you? I swear you said you were north there.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're just this fucking CTE brain that these other guys. Like you bash your head too much on Canelo's cock or something. Like what? What are we talking about?
Why does he always have
And
cock
mind
in his
you,
mind?
and mind you, how this conversation started,
He's
it wasn't
not,
even about
he's
Canelo
always-
Alvarez. It was about this cocksucking pussy. It was about this
BDA?
cocksucking pussy. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you follow him around? Like, what are you doing?
No, I don't.
Well, you found him. You've been
Yeah,
looking
I
for him.
found
You knew he was
Oh, I
MIA.
found
You said you were pretty
I found him.
specific. You said you haven't been around, and now you're finally here. I got you. That I can replay it. That's what you said.
Yeah, as in this guy always tried to deflect or
No,
I
you specifically said
I got into a show, but it's
Booty
all-
Juice. We can't do this anymore unless you're honest, because you did say that. I'm gonna end it now unless you're honest. You said you haven't been around and now you're finally here. You did say that, right?
Yeah, but I was completely inactive in his box.
No, but see, we're gonna end this if you can't be honest. So you've been following the guy.
You never seen me on any other panel. I could understand if you had evidence of my past showings.
No, you just said that. You said I found you, BDA. You've been MIA.
But listen, guys,
You've been hiding. You said he's been hiding.
I'm not. Well, but he's been avoiding me for sure. That's always been the case. That's why I'm calling his show, because what he does is that when I call his show, and like I said, he mentioned this 2 other times, right? When I apparently called in, and mind you, see, this guy always loves leaving the context out. When I was laughing, when I called in laughing maniacally, I was laughing because I called the Crawford Canelo matchup 2 years ago. I always said Crawford versus Canelo was 60-40 for Crawford. Crawford just had better skills. He had better skills on the day of the night. He executed a beautiful game plan. He stood his ground. He pieced them up. He found different angles. Canelo's one-dimensional, one-sided. He throws a little bitch fit in the ring, and you people never call him out for it. Blah, 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 blah. That's why I called in laughing at his dumbass, because I know the second I try to open my mouth, you see what this guy does. This guy says, oh, this guy, look, this guy's on Stante. This guy's crazy. Oh, this guy's obsessed. Blah, 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 blah. And that's it. But like I said, if I was really chasing this guy, I've never harassed him. I never sent him messages. People harass me and send me messages on Discord. And since then, I deleted the app. But case in point, like I said, I'm not chasing this guy. I haven't said anything to this guy until right now. And how long has it been, BDA?
Hey, Frank, let me tell you. Frank, let me say this. I didn't say anything. I haven't. He just admitted he's called in twice, laughing maniacally one time, and then the other time yelling Canelo nonstop. And then he's trying to act like he's sane. Oh, it's because if I talk, he's not going to let me talk. Well, have you ever tried talking? The last time we tried to let him talk, he was talking about decapitating people.
Dude.
So again, I'm giving you 3 examples of him acting like a complete and total nut job. But he's trying to, again, who's really trying to play victim here? It's him. And again, I hate to harp on his appearance, but I have to do it because it's indicative of a bigger pattern, a larger pattern here. You can tell he's got low impulse control. So he stuffs his face with food to try to calm himself down, probably. That's my guess, Frank. Again, I'm no expert here. But he probably tries to do that. He copes through food, right? The comfort food. And then, because he's so manic, and you can tell that there's some sort of OCD here. He's constantly trying to make reference to some sort of photographic memory. I mean, again, that's what that in my limited experience with people like him, that's what I've seen with crazy people. Again, I hate to use the term crazy, but let's go with what's a better term, Frank, here? Unbalanced, unhinged, maybe?
Yeah, no.
Unbalanced. Yeah. So he just
maybe he's emotionally unstable, maybe.
Because of Canelo, probably. Because like Frank said, Canelo, he probably wrote to Canelo, like he's obsessed with us. He probably wrote to Canelo every day, sending him messages, emails, and all that. And when the guy never replied, he's like, oh, fuck. So he goes nuts, and now it's all fuck Canelo all day, every day.
Nah, Canelo is a fraud, though, man.
Right,
I don't have a problem. Look, I don't have a problem with the people who say that, but he's saying that I'm a part of a cult, and I don't. That's not true. So I just want to know what his real issue with this. Is it with Canelo, or is it with BDA himself? I just want to know the root of it. The root cause of people's emotional.
Well, the root cause is Canelo has a rabid fan base, man. And the dude, he got the whole public fooled. We got the boxing world fooled. You know what I mean? And just it is what it is. The man like Eric Gomez, Eric Gomez protected this dude for 12 years, man. You know what I'm saying? They made all this money. They try to act like, oh, he's better than this guy, better than that guy. He's the best guy that ever fought in the middleweight division. And this ain't true, man. And then he got exposed by a welterweight. He ducked Demetrius Andrade for years, man. Demetrius Andrade would have cooked him like a long time ago. We could have found this out a long time ago. But, he's just protected, man. And I understand he's a money making machine. Yes, you gotta protect your investment, but they just try to paint this guy like he's the freaking best boxer that ever laced up a pair of gloves, man.
Yeah, but that's the game though, right? That's boxing. That unfortunately it's a popularity contest. People don't. The most skilled boxer doesn't get the most recognition or fame. Huh?
Are you still crying for Andrade's potential career, his lost career that never happened?
I'm not saying that, but whatever.
Okay,
Man, Demetrius Andrade would have smoked Canelo, man.
No, I don't think so. I've never seen it. See, this is why.
That's what you say. I'm telling what I'm saying. Demetrius Andrade would have smoked Canelo.
Yeah, Coach, this is why I was talking shit to you a little bit.
Give him a chance, right?
You gotta turn your mic up, Sober. Is he kind of low? Hello.
Yeah, he's turning it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fine to say that Canelo is this and that. I mean, that's fine. But when you start acting like a stalker, and you start calling into shows, yelling nonstop and laughing maniacally nonstop, and you know, it's not even to have a conversation. Yeah. Then when you're threatening to decapitate people and making up narratives about how people are doxing you and people are after you, that's when it's going a little too far. And you know, like we have very crazy characters, right? Frank, we like it.
Yeah,
I'm a little
that's
bit
what we're
crazy. We're all a little bit crazy. But that's now you're entering scary territory here when you're talking about making up these lies about how you're getting doxxed and people are after you and they're sending beams into your head and they're stealing your sexual energy. I mean, yeah, that's what it sounds like to me here.
It's very what do you call it? Conspiratorial.
Yeah.
Look, I don't have a problem with it, and but it's just I need truth. I can't, because if he's insane, right, or not insane, but mentally unstable, right? Maybe he actually believes what he's saying. I'll listen to it, right? Because sometimes crazy people say true things. Would you say that, BDA? Sometimes
absolutely, yeah.
We dismiss people that are speaking truth because we know they're saying things we can't. But I will not accept lies. That's the thing. So I'm trying to get him to tell the truth. You know what I'm saying? Does he really believe what he's saying?
I bet you.
I've only spoken the truth and nothing but the truth from the very beginning I've ever interacted with this dick sucking community, guys. So, and let me address the chopping of heads off that comment. When I originally made that comment, it was the last time I spoke to this guy. Jimmy was there, recognized was there. I specifically told him in the colloquial boxing term, I would rip your head off, as in I would. You're aware of that term, right? You know what that means, right? Like if I ever got this kid and I cracked him with something, I would knock his head. I mean, I wouldn't literally chop his head off, but he would be knocked out. And that's all I said. So once again, this guy sprays narratives, talks narratives, tries to spin this lame shit. And that's all I've ever said. I've never been to chop your head off. And if I wanted to do that, I'll do it. You can't do anything about it. And that's for everybody. That's for anybody. I feel the same way about anybody and everything. I speak only the truth.
If you came at me with a machete or something, I would just throw a hamburger one way. I would throw a hamburger one way. He'd go after it, and I'd go the other way. Easy as that. You don't even have to fight this. You don't even have to fight this fatso. Or you throw a dildo or a cock or something. He'll go after it, man.
He's just talking. I think this is the rantings of
all you got to do is honk a trucker's horn there, burn, burn, and his mouth will get to moving like that washing machine. You know what I mean? We remember you're a lot, lizard. We remember you, bitch.
It's over. He starts.
Am I coming in clear now?
A little too loud. But
now I'm too loud. Fuck that.
You're better. It's better. I couldn't hear you. Could you hear him? I couldn't hear him.
I can hear him now.
And notice I'm the only guy that
I want to make sure this little washing machine hears me. I want to make sure this little lot lizard hears me.
You gotta throw your punches
going around Shadow's channel saying Canelo's name everywhere. You make him more famous than any fan of his does. You got Canelo's name in your mouth more than any of his biggest fans do, bro. You're like that little Guatemalian fool that shows up at every fight with the sign that he's saying he's done Triple G and he's done David Benavidez. You're that little Guatemalan motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That little Indio-looking motherfucker, dude.
Did you know this guy before BDA? Or had you already?
He used to call into the BDA show, bro. Sucking like maniacally talking about Canelo and shit, saying, "Yeah, I talked to his gardener. He's not who he says he is." Like on some weird shit, bro.
Is that true, Booty Juice? Do you talk to his gardener?
He calls himself Booty Juice, bro. Like, come on.
I've never said that. Like I said, I explained why I know the information that I know. It's been collected over time.
No. Don't say. I don't know anybody. See, this is what I'm talking about. The information you know. We need receipts, man. I don't want to hear lies. Like I need the truth.
You can Google just recently the guy that got guy that had connections with the CJNG cartel. You could do it right now and prove me wrong. I mean, it's very simple. word search.
Hey,
Use
he
word
might
search.
be right.
Is he now saying
Canelo's
Now he's saying Canelo's a
Canelo's brother
Charlo?
did get kidnapped. Remember when Canelo's brother got kidnapped before the Kirkland fight?
Yeah, they should have chopped his head off. They should have.
Hey, and Terrence Crawford got shot in the head because he didn't want to pay up when he lost in the dice game.
Who
So
cares
what?
about Crawford? Who the fuck is
You
talking
know what I'm
about
saying? Who
Crawford?
cares? Okay, what you talking about then? His brother got kidnapped. Shit happens, bro.
You asked me a question.
These are
I didn't say
boxers. They're not.
anything.
They're not. They're not. Their hands aren't clean.
Talking about Canelo. Who was talking
You know
about
what I'm saying?
Canelo? You brought it up out of nowhere too. You're a weirdo.
Exactly.
You're a fat weirdo.
Faggot.
I didn't bring Canelo just out of nowhere. You guys asked me why. Basically, I was entertaining Frank Gay's question. His question was, "What? Who do you hate? Do you just say me? You hate BDA, or you hate Canelo? What's and I personally think that you're coming at that question in bad faith. I personally don't think you really care whether or not I have a concrete answer for you, because all my explanations and all the talking, you guys just resort to ranting and
He must be on his meds right now because he's calmer than usual, right, BD?
That's a good point. That's
He took his suppositories. He took his suppositories to regulate his hormones.
How are you a felon and you own a handgun? I have a question. How does that work in the state of Georgia? How did that happen?
How does he know anything about where I'm from? What felon? How do you know I'm a felon? How do you know I'm a felon?
You your handgun before. Okay, so how did
Am I a felon?
Where did you do time? Where did you?
Wait, I don't know. I'm not a felon. You're making shit up. Do you have any proof of that?
That's what you stated before.
I never said it. You got pull up the receipts.
Oh, okay.
Jamie, pull it up.
I guess.
Jamie, pull it up.
I mean, listen to these.
You have receipts. We're just talking out your ass right now.
Unbelievable. You showed your handgun before. I've seen it.
No, I've never done anything like that.
You showed it on the Discord.
Do you have a picture of it?
Before
I
had issues.
Nah, bro, I ain't letting nobody dry snitch on here. Why you snitching? Why you dry snitching on people? No, we don't do that, man. Don't be fucking doing it. Say, oh, I seen your gun when you don't know nothing, man. That's some fake ass snitch shit.
No, let him back on. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not a felon. Let him back on. He's talking out his ass.
He's dry snitching, bro. I'm not letting people dry snitch on here.
Sorry, can I just say, this dude always sounds like he's on the verge of crying.
It's okay. It's an airsoft gun. That's easily white.
That's like saying sober.
That's easily explained.
I seen you touch that girl. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't do that here. No, there's no dry snitching on Frank Bay. There's no snitching. No doxing, no snitching.
See, but this is the exact reason why I have no respect for people like you.
You're a rat. You're a rat. You're a rat. Nobody has respect for rats. That's the lowest form. You talking about you're a felon and I seen you with the gun, like you trying to get homeboy jacked up. That's a rat. You're being a rat.
I don't know this guy. I don't live around where he's at. I don't know any people.
How do you know anything about felonies or guns? How do you know anything if you don't know anything about where I stay? Where I'm from?
I mean, who knows? Well, set the record straight, then, guy. I'm just some crazy.
I just told you I'm not a felon. I just told you I'm not a felon. So
okay. Well, you own a handgun, so that's very interesting. The handgun.
A lot of people own a lot of things.
On the Discord. Okay.
Maybe I own a tank. Maybe I own a tank. That's not illegal.
You also married a prostitute. Can you talk about that? Or no?
Yeah.
Because see, this is
she's off the street now. I saved that hoe.
This is why I love about you.
I saved her. I saved her. Are you mad? I help somebody. I'm a good person. Are you hating on that? Are you shitting on me for that?
Good for you, Mother Teresa.
Meanwhile, look, hold on. Meanwhile, your mom's still out there. Your mom's still out there sucking dick and shit in the alley for money, bro. And you can't help her. And you can't help her, bro.
Let me in with this.
Why don't you go help her, bro?
See, this is a hypocrisy in real time for anybody who has two brains to put together. You're part of that little group that runs around on YouTube, on these YouTube boxing channels that dox and do all this shit to people, put photos of people.
You literally just try to dox me. You just try to dox me by calling me a felon, saying where I'm from, and all this and that. You just try to dox me.
Yeah, can talk over me, guy. Because
I'm saying, you just try to dox me. You just try to dox me, dumbass.
Oh, well, you're doing this and that. You're fucking cowards. Bunch of bitches.
You're crybaby, bro.
Bunch of bitches.
You're crybaby, bro.
Bitches.
And he said he was gonna hunt me down too, on top of that. So
look, hold on, though. He's talking about hypocrisy, and then he says you're part of that group that doxes people. Like, you're literally trying to dox me right now. Like, saying, oh, you're from here, you own this. What are you doing with that? You got the charges here and there. You know what I'm saying? So what you talking about?
Sobers, he's jealous. Sobers, he's jealous.
What we doing? What you get my number for? What we talking about?
Sobers, he's jealous that you saved somebody from the streets, but you didn't save him from the streets. From
I can't save them all. I can't save them all. You know.
You should try at least.
Yeah, go ahead. Keep muting me, bitch. Yep. Never
Well, no, you're being a rat. You're saying snitch
I'm not
shit.
being a rat. Nah, these people do the same shit, guy. You know it. You heard it.
I don't know.
You heard it. You talk.
I'm getting creeped out. Do you creep on my channel or something? What's going on here?
Yeah, this is weird, man. This is. I know.
How do you know what I'm up to? How are you saying you don't know anything about me? Then you're talking about you know what I'm up to. You're part of that group that does this and that. What group?
Sir, I'm just proving the point. I'm exposing you in real time. I've never done this before. I've never talked about it anywhere else.
Okay.
You're the one that messaged me. You're the only time I ever had any interaction with you. The only time I ever had any interaction with you on the Discord specifically, you were sending me weird ass messages talking about you be my ass. Remember, it's on the general chat on the PDA Discord when I was a member right there.
Oh, okay. We're talking about the general Discord. You're talking about the general chat. You're acting like I'm sending you DMs.
You started talking shit to me. You said you would whip my ass. You said how
Rolly Romero did to I will whip your ass. But I was just stating a fact. It's like saying, the sky is blue and I
go to Stockton, California. I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell your boyfriend BDA. Go to Stockton, California. Let's make it happen. You're the one that threatened me before. You said you could be my ass. Let's see. Prove your point. Look, my only shit is this: you come in at any way you want and no rounds. How about that? Come in at any way that you want and no rounds. Prove me wrong.
He said Kumite. He wants a Kumite.
Wait, are we gonna fight? Are we gonna fight in that? Are we gonna fight in that truck? Are we gonna fight in that truck stop that you work at? Is that where
no, anywhere. No, in an actual venue. No, it's in an actual venue.
Okay.
Okay.
Why don't you look at border? If you're serious, why don't you look at Border Wars? If you're very serious, hold on. If you're very serious, hold on. Now I'm gonna be serious with you for a second.
Who said? Who said?
Now, if you're very serious, hold on. If you're very serious, look at Border Wars, man.
Like the shop's off that shit, yeah.
If you're very serious, look at Border Wars.
It's right there. The venue's right there. You're the one so eager to get your ass whooped. Go there. We're the same size. We're similar size. It's not like it's crazy.
How do you know we're the same size, bro? You know a lot about me, bro. I don't know anything about you. It's kind of weird.
Come in at any weight. Come in at any weight that you want. Like I told, I gave the same offer to BDA, but BDA's pussy ass doesn't want to come. He can't afford the plane ticket. Apparently, he's too busy taking people's money. He's too busy taking people's money on the Patreon and all this shit that he does. Whatever the fuck he does.
BDA, stop taking the money.
That's the thing, That's the thing. This is how crazy the guy is because he can't handle words. And so he wants to fight everybody. He wants to decapitate people. He wants to go to people. He wants to find out where people work, what they do for a living, how they look, who they're married to.
Well, if I'm going to accept this challenge, I got to see what he's working with. Get on camera and start shadowboxing, bro. Because if you don't know what you're doing, I'm not even going to take you serious. You know what I'm saying? Get on camera and start shadowboxing. Let me see what you got.
Show
Get
up.
on camera right now and start shadowboxing. Let me see what you got.
Notice the
level. If you got no technique or nothing, bro, I'm not even wasting my time.
Notice the level of little.
Turn on the camera. Turn on the camera right now and let me see your hands.
Just show up. You don't want to show up. Just show up.
Turn on the camera right now and let me see your hands.
You with my ass right. You're not gonna show up. So shut the fuck up with this fake ass dick sucking energy. I'm glad.
Okay, watch with the slurs, homie.
But Frank, you notice you notice how the guy can't prove anything of what he's saying. He's just making shit up, and then he goes like he contradicts himself at every turn. So that's when eventually, when he runs out of things to do, he starts going, "Well, let's fight." It's like, what does that prove? Does that prove that you're right? Or you know what he's gonna say? It proves that you're a pussy. Again, he doesn't have anything.
That's pretty funny.
He doesn't have anything of substance to say, man. He's a weirdo, through and through.
Yeah. This is proof.
No, it's not, because I definitely cooked you on. I gave you the reasons why I don't like the guy. I gave you the reasons, but I answered all your questions directly and succinctly as I possibly could. I gave you some context.
Did you say succinctly?
Succinctly. I just
hold on. Did you know that word from BDA? Did you know that word from BDA?
I just proved this guy talking about that. He said I was going to chop his head off. I never said that. I said I would rip his fucking head off. As in knock him out in the boxing colloquial term. If you don't believe me, verify the information with Jimmy. Jimmy was there. Recognize was there. Recognize had to explain to Jimmy. What happened? What happened?
Look how quick he is. He knows that Jimmy's not around anymore because he just said it himself couple of minutes ago because he watches every show still, so he knows that Jimmy doesn't come around anymore because Jimmy's going through some stuff. So that's how sly he is. Even though he's might be mentally ill, he still has some faculties of trying to sneak and weasel his way around things. Jimmy, by the way, Jimmy's all right. He's taking a little bit of a sabbatical because he gets things going on in real life where it matters, not in this world that some people, especially mentally ill people, tend to think a little bit too seriously when they shouldn't, and they start trying to look people up on YouTube and on trying to dox them and trying to talking about decapitating people and wanting to fight people. That's what weirdos do. Normal people, they just step away from the computer and they live their lives.
I'm not trying to dox anybody. Like I said, I've never done this before. But to verify what
no, that's a lie. You just said
you sound like a cam girl, like her first
time.
You
just said you've seen him with guns.
I've never done it before.
You just booty juice. See, you're a pathological liar. That's why I just want to bougie because you just said you don't know nothing about nothing, but you said you seen sobers with guns. So how did you see him with guns?
I said I've never done this before. I'm just proving the point in real. Let me talk very slowly. I'm proving the point in real time, the hypocrisy in this community, and ultimately, at the end of the day, this is all I'm doing. Right? Is I'm doing this community a service somewhat. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day because you people are going to go on about these narratives. But I'm calling you people out. You people need to be called out. You guys are too busy throwing out narratives and blah blah blah, viva la loca, whatever the fuck you're doing. And it's like, I don't have the right to call you out. I said the same thing about Black and Brown. I told Black and Brown the same thing. Black and Brown asked me the same exact question. Black and Brown asked me the same exact question, like, bro, why do you get so hostile? This and that, whatever. And I told him, well, people got to call you out. So what? So how does that work? So you can call people out, you can say whatever about what you want about people, but other people can come on your panel or any other panelists and give that same energy to you? That's bitch shit. That's hypocrisy shit. I'm calling you people out. That's it.
But you're the biggest hypocrite, though. You're the biggest hypocrite. Everything you've accused us of, which you haven't provided any evidence or any proof, that's what you're doing. And then you're getting upset over it, almost crying over it. You're on the verge of tears, and you sound winded, too. That's why we say you should lose some weight. And like Frank said, you're proving to be a congenital, pathological, and neurological liar. And we don't know how to help you because you're just way too off the reservation.
Yeah, I don't need your help. This is just complete defamation. I mean, I'm going on about my way. I'm making money. I'm making more money. I'm on my way up, man. So what the fuck are you talking about? I'm not here all the time 24/7 on the Discord. I never harassed you. This is the only time I love talking shit to you like a little bitch, but this is the only time I ever had a long format to speak to you directly because, like I said before, I tried calling you the show. We know what you do. You do the same duplicitous shit you're doing now. You deflect. You bring up these narratives. You say I'm Canelo's boyfriend. Blah blah blah. You have no proof of any of that whatsoever. So how about you show some proof? Show some proof.
Booty loose. Frank's letting
when are you going to show some proof?
Hold on. Frank is letting you talk. We've been letting you talk for the past 15-20 minutes, and you're coming across like a fucking unhinged person. Man.
He's only letting me.
Yo.
He's only letting me talk because this is only content this guy has. That's it. So that's all in with that. I mean,
keep making that money. Keep talking that cock. Keep
yeah, you keep spinning narratives, guy. Like I said, te va a caer, puto. I told you, motherfucker. I'm gonna take everything from you. I told you, motherfucker. I'm gonna take everything from you, you little bitch. TikTok, motherfucker.
Calm down, Nate Diaz. Calm down, Nate Diaz. He really thinks he's from Stockton. He really thinks he's from Stockton. You hear him?
Mark my
words. Yeah, you're taking everything at work, motherfucker. I'm gonna fight your ass.
I'm gonna make an example out of you. I'm gonna make an example out of you and whoever the fuck else. I'm gonna make an exact, complete, 100 fucking example out of you people.
What does that mean?
You don't know anything, huh?
What does that mean, though?
I just got. I ask.
Let him
Booty Juice. No, I just got to ask him a question. Booty Juice. Without Canelo, what did I do to you? What did I do to you to bring this upon myself?
It's crazy.
Look, this is what's gonna happen. Look, this is gonna happen. I'm gonna
answer the question. What did I do to you?
I'm gonna explain myself, and you're just gonna ignore what I'm about to tell you. Right? Ready? Here we go. I don't like you because you.
Okay. What did I do to you? You don't like me. I don't care. What did I do to you?
Well, first of all, I don't like you because I don't like people where I just talk a little bit shit to you.
I said, what did I do to you? Specifically, what did I do to you?
Well, I never liked you from the start because the first interaction I had with you a long time ago, I called you Frank Gay, and then you got butthurt about your feelings in Black and Brown's panel, and then I like cluttered you out with just facts in that specific panel a long time ago. Maybe I think it was 2 years ago. I don't know. I don't remember exactly what.
2 years ago.
Yeah. You weren't gonna cry. Oh, this guy called me because you're trying to justify Canelo. Oh, he's a king at that point in time. It was before I think the Munguia fight. No, way before, some shit like that.
What happened?
Okay, I just trying to figure out if I did something to you. So I didn't do anything to you. I just said something you didn't like.
But what happened to the perfect memory?
I don't like people what you
He can't even remember what happened. What happened to the perfect memory?
I don't like people like you. I mean, I've heard your stories. I've heard your stories about in passing because I have people for this, right? So they filter this information to me. I've heard your stories, and you just seem like a lame dude, like some.
So you have a network that follows me and listens to me?
What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
No, I don't have a network, man.
You just said you have people that filter you. So you have a network?
That can mean a lot of things, sir.
You have a militia. You're part of like you're part of a cult. So you're part of a cult. So I didn't do anything personally to you.
Prove it. At any point in time, you can prove that I'm in a cult and
Well, I'm just trying to make sure I didn't do anything to you because if I did something to you, I would apologize because I don't condone that. So I didn't do anything to you, right?
No, you're just a weird ass pussy guy.
Okay.
I don't like you. I don't like how you with the shit you've said before.
So did BDA or Sobers do anything specifically to you?
Who gives a shit, man? Who cares? Why?
So that's a no then, right? That's a no.
It's not a no. It's not a no.
Is that a no, you psychopath?
No, like I just told
you. No, you psychopath.
Yeah, it's a no, right? Nobody did anything specifically to you, right?
Lunatic.
I just don't like. I don't know what you don't.
Okay, so it's just a personal psychosomatic vendetta that you have, right? So we didn't beat you up. We didn't steal anything from you. Nobody did nothing to you. You just don't like these people.
It's just crazy. Yeah.
I don't like people like you. People should be called down in the YouTube boxing community. You guys throw out narratives. That's it. That's it.
Hey, Frank, did you realize?
No more.
Frank, did you notice that what he said? Like what you kept asking him, and you had to ask him 5 times before he finally gave you a straight answer. And by the way, the answer was nothing. You never did anything to him. But he says, the first time I met you, I called you Frank Gay. Yeah, that doesn't sound like a crazy guy at all. The first interaction he has someone, he's calling him names, talking about decapitating people, talking about a network of people he has who are feeding me information. They're feeding me like, what is he on? That doesn't sound like a crazy person at all, man.
So yeah, booty juice. I did nothing to you. You or nobody did nothing to you. You just decided you didn't like a certain group of people.
No, I mean I already explained myself multiple times. It's connected to Canelo Alvarez.
No, but usually somebody.
Look at what you're doing now. You have to.
Well, no, when I don't like somebody, it's because they did something to me. They took my girlfriend. They took my money. They did something to me to where I don't like somebody. So that's what I'm saying. So nobody did this to you, right?
But the world doesn't revolve around you. You're not the standard for shit.
It seems like
a lot of people like different things for different reasons. Blah blah blah. Humans are complex people. They have different thoughts, different behaviors, etc. There are patterns. Certain humans have similar patterns to each other, but you're not the standard. Okay, that's it.
Well, no, I just want. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, Frank. Sorry. But he says that like the world doesn't revolve around you, blah blah blah, and he doesn't like you, but he's listening to the show. That's why he jumped on here. He keeps calling over to BDA. He keeps listening, evidently. So evidently, that he seems like his world is connected with ours. So he can't stop watching and listening.
Well, no, I would apologize if I hurt his feelings or I did something to him. I want to make it right between you and me.
You're not. Nah, suck a dick.
Can I make it right with you?
No, you're not relevant to me. You're not relevant to me. No. That's
right.
That's off that shit. I don't care.
Well, because if I did something to you, I would say my bad, booty Jews. I didn't mean to do that.
Who gives a fuck? That's soft that shit, man. See, this is also the difference. You guys also are promoters of soft shit. I'm not about that. You can say whatever you want. It's a free country. You can say whatever you want according to the YouTube guidelines. I don't care. Say whatever you want.
No, I'm making sure BDA didn't do anything to you because I would say bad, Mr. BDA, and Sobers too.
You know what? He says he doesn't care. I think we should do the same thing with him. We shouldn't care what we say to him, what we do to him. Fuck him. That's what he's saying back to you. So let's apply the same.
No, I just wanted to make sure. I just wanted to get that point across.
Right. It's a good point,
it doesn't matter. Like I said, I never been with the soft shit. I'm not the one here muting people. I'm not the one.
Every time you say that, you're repeating yourself. It's getting
boring. What you keep doing. Well, that's what you keep doing. That's exactly what's been going on. if a car passes by, and then I say, look, the car's passing by, and then it goes back around the corner, and it passes by the same. I'm looking at, I'm directly at the run-facing road, and it passes by again. What?
Well, here's what I decided.
That means he probably wants to give you $25 for you to fucking give him a blowjob. So
this is an intervention. It feels like an intervention. I gotta wrap it up, man.
Oh, but Frank,
Yeah,
Frank,
go
no,
ahead.
hold on. Can you just give us 5 more minutes? Because I think he was, I think he was sort of intimating that the car.
cut it, because he cut me when I was cooking puro.
No, okay, yeah, there you go. Well, I mean, listen, man, after 15, 20 minutes, did the guy leave? Fuck.
I'm here.
You were trying to get to something about a car. Are you saying that you're being followed? Is that what you were getting into there?
I mean, see, this is what you people do, man, for content, dude. This shit is crazy. I was giving you a hypothetical example. Are you fucking like 80 IQ? What the fuck is wrong with you?
You're not answering my question.
What car? I'm just giving you an example. You say I keep on repeating the same shit. I literally say, rationally speaking, I'm following your logical, rational thought, right? What you just said. Oh, well, what do you mean? Why do you keep on repeating the same thing? Because you people, every time I come on these panels, you keep on muting me and you boo me, but mainly you mute me, and then you get your little digs in, and then that's bitch shit. I will never do that to you. It's free smoke for anybody. If I had a panel, it's free. You can say whatever you want according to the YouTube guidelines and the restrictions. You can say whatever you want and talk whatever about whatever you want. I will never make people like you.
You know what, dude? You have a cause. You have passion. I believe in you, bro. Start a channel. Start call us all out, bro.
No, booty juice.
All that shit you were saying, dude, say it on your own panel. You will get people. Trust me, you will get people who don't like me to show up to talk to you about me. All right, so you have a lot of passion. You have a lot of passion, bro, and I believe in you. Make a channel, bro, and go for it.
Let's talk about little shoulders, little shoulders. Let's talk about little shoulders.
Little shoulders. Cut my grass, ho.
I'm not booty juice. I'm not muting you. Because I think you're lying. That's why. You know, I don't mute people as free smoke.
There's one in the chat right now. There's one in the chat right now.
I feel you're lying. I feel you're just a liar.
You think I'm lying, but yet you're not the one. You're not proving anything that I've ever said wrong.
Well, no. I asked you, did I do anything personally to you for you to have reasons to feel this way? And you said no.
But I gave you my reasoning, though. I don't like people like you. I hear you speak. I can tell. I've been around the block. I'm half your age, I guess. I don't know exactly how old you are. I think you're in your 40s. I don't know. But
well, how old are you, bro?
But I'm half his age. But
how old are you, bro?
I get a good reading on a lot of people. And look at, like, for example, look at the type of people that BDA associates himself with this other cocksucker here, with this Sobers kid. This guy does nothing but be online, troll people. He gets off on this shit. He needs the attention.
How do you know that, though? If you're not there watching me do it, I don't understand.
But that's the people you associate yourself with.
Are you watching me do that? Because how else would you know?
But I've never said anything directly to. But see, this is a difference. I never said anything directly to you. You're the one that started talking shit to me.
We spoke a couple times.
Because you were in your feelings about
Canelo Alvarez. Talking shit about me.
You were in your feelings about Canelo Alvarez. All I've ever said critically was about one guy, and I've said the same point over and over. I've never changed my tune ever. If you go back since the Dimitri Bivol, Canelo Alvarez, since the Dimitri Bivol,
These have had a beef for years, BDA. Do you hear this guy?
I've never changed my tune, and I've expressed this opinion on BDA channel. The second you talk about
I don't even think I was on the BDA show or listening to it when it's about people.
Yeah,
the second you talk about Canelo Alvarez,
you're crazy, bro. Hey, man, you're fucking insane, bro.
The second you talk about Canelo Alvarez for whatever reason,
you're fucking crazy. You just made some shit up.
You get in your feelings. You get in your feelings. I've never said shit to you. The proof is there. If you go look on the BDS channel, on the general chat, when you showed a clip about Broly Romero getting knocked out by Isaac Cruz, and then under that you said you tagged me, and then you said this is exactly what I would do to you. So somewhere along the line, look it up. It's there.
I attacked you for saying that Broly was going to get knocked out by Cruz.
No, you said this is what you would do to me. That's what you said.
That is what I would do to you. Yeah,
and that's exactly why I keep telling you.
That's what I would do to you. That's funny.
You can go to Stockton, California. We can set it up in the street beef venue, but you don't want to.
Okay.
Neither you, nor pussy ass BDA, nor bitcho. I don't like that fucking fruitcake. I don't like none of you people.
You know, it's interesting though. Every time Frank was trying to be nice to the guy, and Booty Loose keeps saying, "I don't care. Who cares? But who cares? Okay, who cares about fighting you? A fat guy. What do I get out of fighting a fat, mentally ill guy? Again, that's the big question that we should be applying to everything.
Bro, if I hit you, will I go to jail, bro? For like beating up a retard? Is that illegal?
Thing, man. It's stupid.
No, I'm of age, and I'm of age, and I think as long as you sign the contract, as long as you sign the contract, you're not legally liable for it. I would sign the contract. I'd be a singer. I'd be the one to sign the contract.
By saying that, are you admitting it to a retard?
You asked me a legal
By saying that, are you admitting it to a retard? Because you didn't deny it.
Well, yeah, I don't
know
know about boxing, right? Okay, all right. Well, if you're so concerned about once again, excuses after excuses. You don't want the fade, so shut the fuck up. Stop saying this weird shit like you got nuts. You don't got nuts. Shut the fuck up. You fucking pussy ass weirdo bitch. You have to go marry a fucking boss.
We know that you have the nuts in your mouth, though. That's what we know.
Well, so he wants to sign a contract, but won't cam up and show his face.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
I told him if he wants to be serious, I gotta just show me some skill, bro. Turn on the camera and start shadowboxing a little bit.
So you'll sign a contract, but won't turn on the camera.
How about you show your face? You show your face, BD shows his face, and I show my face right now.
I'm sure you've been to my channel, so
I've seen your stupid ass face before. I don't care about you.
Exactly. So you've seen me before. Exactly. If you go to my channel, which I know you've been there, you can see me boxing. Right? So you've already seen what I can do.
Prove me wrong. Shut the fuck up. No one's talking to you.
No camera. Start shadowboxing.
Okay, well, show your face and I'll show my shit.
We'll see how serious you are after that, bro.
No, let's see how serious you are. Go ahead, show your face, BDA. And Frank, go.
Who did you
why are you talking about BDA? I'm talking to you.
I wasn't even talking to you to begin with. I wasn't talking to you to begin with. Show your face if you want.
We're talking about fighting, bro.
Yeah, that's the difference. Nobody that's that's not going to show their face. We're not talking about meeting up and fighting you. There's a difference. Nobody, I'm not claiming that. You are.
Yeah, but to begin with, we go back to the same shit. It's like fucking Groundhog Day with you people, fucking little retards trying to fuck a doorknob. This guy was talking shit to me. He said he could whip my ass. So all I ever told him was go to Stockton, California, and prove me wrong. But if you want people to show their face, show your face. Black and Brown has seen my face. I showed my face the first time this guy told me to come up. He seen my face.
Who gives a fuck about Black and Brown, dude? That's like his dude.
What do you lose? You need to stop playing victim, man. Stop playing victim. That's all I'll say.
I think he ran out of gas. He actually muted himself. Holy shit.
No, I'm still here. I had a call. I'm still here. No, but that's it though. I mean, I just want to come here and prove my thoughts, my suspicions about you people. You people are fucking fraud, man. You people are the worst of this community. So fuck you people. Like I said what I said.
Well, you're welcome anytime.
Hey, bro, hold on. You should start a channel, bro. Start a channel, bro, and expose everybody. You have a lot of passion, bro.
Chill with that F word. You guys, okay, he's done. Jeez. Wow. Holy smokes, man.
Does he sound like a completely normal and balanced person? Kind of doesn't.
No, obviously not.
Can I just show, again, this is for people that have just heard him for the first time, because, again, he's quite something to behold. Just real quick, this is same on Black and Brown. Go listen to it, and I'll let it speak for itself.
You're all energetic and shit. I like it, though.
In your life, but...
What the fuck is...
In your life, but
I mean, that's him all to a T. Listen to him. He starts moaning, and then he's crying. I mean, I'm telling you, Frank, I'm glad you this show, man, you gave him a platform, and I'm glad how you were patient with him. But you saw what happens. You just let him talk and talk and talk.
Yeah.
From point A to point Z like a schizophrenic.
I mean, I could have booted him, but I try to have free smoke, and I was thinking about it, but I don't know. It seems that people were entertained by it, so.
I certainly was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I wanted, he was coming at you, and for you to go at him, and then he mentioned sobers earlier, so he said a bunch of shit, man. He knows a lot about you, apparently. He knows a lot about your show, and he doesn't like it.
He's everywhere.
But you caught him on a bunch of things too, Frank. I mean, you caught him with the rat thing, him trying to rat out the sobers, and then you caught him on the thing that, you're right, like a scorned lover. Hell had no fury, right? He had to have been a Canelo fan, and then Canelo probably didn't reply to him, or maybe he misspelled his name when he asked him for an autograph or something when he signed it, instead of booty loose. I mean, instead of booty juice, he actually wrote booty loose or something like that. And that made him go off the rails. He's absolutely. And then you caught him on the other thing where he said he has a network of people feeding him information.
That was weird too.
Yeah, man, that's the thing, man. You let people talk, they'll tell you, right? If you let them talk enough, they'll tell you everything.
That's a great point, man. And you showed incredible amount of patience there with him, and never again. The YouTube boxing community never fails to disappoint. I'll say that.
Well, you're gonna get everybody right. And the face thing, is just like, look, I'm not trying to be a personality. I'm not trying to be hugging fires and being in the pictures and everything. It's entertainment. Like you said, it's entertainment. We come to talk boxing. But I was patient with them because he was accusing me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, they call that's being an accuser. It's like, okay, well, if I try to dismiss it, then I look guilty. So it's like, okay, well, let's figure out what I did. And that's why I let him basically tell on himself that nobody did nothing to him. He's just a freaking maniac.
That's a great point. That was a great approach, because you asked him 5 times straight up, and then he goes, well, it's because I called you Frank Gate. So essentially he's admitting that he instigated it with you. You never did anything to him. Just like the maniac that he is, he went at you, and then somehow that gave him free rein to just hate you and start calling you cocksucker and Frank Gay or whatever. I mean, I'm telling you.
He's making these accusations. So, and I think Coach Eddie's been on here, and people, that's the internet, right? People are going to accuse you of things, or they're going to say they don't like you and accuse you. But me, I want to address it. Like, I want to know, did I do something? Is there something I said? I'll acknowledge what I said. So, you don't see a lot of people do that.
But then he was going at Coach Eddie too, and I don't like the fact that he again, everything he says about us. I'm talking about booty loose. He does, because he says, "Oh, you guys are hypocrites," or you make up lies, whatever. He came at Coach Eddie and called him Coach. I'm not even going to repeat what he said. And then he used another word, another derogatory term to refer to Coach Eddie. And that's why I was asking Coach Eddie, have you ever met this dude before? Because it sounds like and Eddie said, no, never met this guy in my life, never talked to him a second in my life. So it just goes to show you how unhinged Boodaloos is. It's him against the world.
He said it. He said that he listened to him from Coach Malachi.
Right.
So that guy, he's just denial, right? This guy says he hates us. He hates all these guys. Even the Coach Malachi, which is probably on the opposite spectrum. Like, there's a lot of people I don't like. I don't go at him. But he says he don't like that guy. He don't like you. But yeah, he's listening.
Yeah, that's weird, man. I mean, again, we could go all night just listing off the inconsistencies in the bizarre nature of Boodaloos. But again, this is what we need in the boxing community. We need characters like him because he keeps it lively.
Yeah, man. Thank you for coming. I got to wrap it up because, man, that was, that was heavy. I try to keep it boxing, but that's what the people like, right? I mean, that's kind of the double-edged sword about free smoke.
Yeah, exactly. No, but I mean, we talk boxing for like an hour and a half, and then the last half hour is just pure entertainment.
Yeah, but that's the double-edged. Like, I want people to be speaking, but then, damn, that dude is like digging it. That's psycho talk.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yeah, that's exactly that's what it is. It's schizo talk. But then, oh my God, it was nonstop, man. That's why it happened the same thing when he used to call. I would have to stop him, and he goes, "Why you muting me?" Because you're rambling for 10 minutes nonstop. Mm-hmm. And if I let you go, if you let him go, Frank, he'll go for 20 minutes, man.
That's why I was trying to be talk to him, because it's like, no, I'm not gonna let you rant, dude. And no, that's why the lies come, right? That they try to hypnotize you with these rants and lies, because he's probably used to that, right? He probably has people that he just rants to, and they're just zombies, I guess. Yeah, there you go, man. It's probably what it is. Shit, I didn't even think of that.
Well, he needs to get another one, I guess, our next session, because evidently he didn't get it all out.
Well, what the crazy, they'll be back. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not next week. It's like a woman, right? She'll be back. She's in her head. She's already like, okay. Like, I'm gonna let them think that they got it, and then they'll be back. But he also made the accusations. You guys doxed him, and were following him. He tried to say that you had people jump him or something like that. He said, you guys beat me up. It's just
he said something weird. Again, I don't know, man. And then he was, again, the more unbelievable thing was him going after you and after Coach Eddie. You guys have done nothing to him. I mean, at least I'll admit I've gone at him because, well, he went at me first. So eventually I have to reply, right? But you guys didn't do anything to him. So I was just as perplexed as you were about some of his accusations and some of the comments he had, derogatory comments he had towards you.
Well, that's why we got to get to the bottom of it. So maybe us getting to the bottom of his issues, because he's probably listening right now, right? He's listening. So
Guaranteed.
it felt like an intervention, and I hope we did some good today, BDA. I hope we helped him in any way, because this was therapy for him, right?
Mm-hmm.
This was therapeutic. Maybe it stopped him from doing something atrocious.
Hopefully, yeah, because I guess if you wouldn't have come here, I think there would probably be a decapitated prostitute somewhere.
Yeah, there was or a 7-Eleven worker got coffee thrown on him. Like, the guy, this is his outlet, because that's why I got into boxing, right? Like, healthy people find healthy outlets, and this boxing talk is probably a healthy outlet. So whether it be negative or positive, hopefully we did some good today with Booty Juice.
It was your good beat for the day there, Frank.
Maybe me kick him off would have set him off. So it felt like an intervention, man. And
well, now you can go to the Pleasure Palace and get a tug from Husilin.
I think after that I'm gonna have to. I need my own session, if you know what I mean. My own intervention in a. So, man, thank you, everybody. I gotta get. I feel like you now. I know why you do it. I'm kind of like, damn, BDA kind of getting soft, always taking off on everybody.
It's a no. Oh, you really feel that way? No, man. It's because it gets exhausting after a while.
No. Now I know. I know. I'm like, yeah, man. I gotta wrap it up.
Wait, but 4 hours it says you've been on.
Well, you guys were carrying it. I can't do that. I can only go. I can only go so long. That's what she said. But as long as people are here, I mean, I could do a Scante stream, but I'd have to leave and come back. You know what I'm saying?
If he would have stayed here, if Booty Loose would have stayed, I think me and the Sobers would have stayed as well. But no, I mean, you gotta go. It's been 4 hours. Jeez Louise.
Yeah. I gotta get out of here. But we'll be back, man. And I know Booty Loose will be lurking.
He's lurking right now, I guarantee it.
Yeah. So hopefully this was a little intervention, just a preview. All right, well, I'm gonna get the shots out. Thank you, BDA, Sobers, even Booty Juice. Coach Eddie was here. All you guys, man, hit the like. I better get a bunch of likes. Eric Gomez, Pounds Boxeo, We Talk Boxing. Don't forget. What did we talk about? Zayas and Boots. Anyway, Chillin' Distributor, Eric Gomez. It was a lot of people today. Hit the like, man. We'll be back. We will be back talking boxing. Don't know when. But salute BDA. He'll probably be dropping more content. I guess he said he has a video coming out. He just dropped Floyd Mayweather video. Well, Bucho too. Bucho does it.
Bucho, he did it, yeah.
Yeah, Bucho was here. So man, we'll try to do more longer streams. Sometimes I can only do short streams, but hopefully longer streams. But yeah, I need my intervention. Go visit the Pleasure Palace. That's what it is, man. And we're out. Peace.
Remember, all I'm offering is the truth, nothing more.
Frank Bay, talking that boxing biz, say your opinion, but you don't say it. What it is, to the Frank Bay, popping that boxing biz, but you don't mean it. Frank Bay, Frank to the busy bay, that's right, to the Frank Bay, popping that boxing biz, say your opinion.